Oh, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It's Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. I've been watching Star Wars from the morning until about a few minutes ago. Now we got the Dallas Mavericks and the Phoenix Suns. I got AEW Dynamite here on the West Coast in about 30 minutes. I got the Giants 1-0 up on the Dodgers. We got a lot to be able to just talk about and kick it. Obviously, we already know Honey Badger going to the Saints. That's great news for the Saints fans moving forward. A lot of people commenting in here before the stream even started. I want McLovin super bad. First, gold medal emoji. Let's go, go. Elliot Evans in the building. Odin's son in the building. What it do? How are you guys? M. Bitta, M. Biden. Say, who dat? Tyron to the Saints. Let's go. This should be fun. Like I said, this game right now is 28-21. A lot of physicality with the Suns and the Mavericks. You get to see Booker and you get to see Luka Doncic, which is great. And like I said, I'm here probably for the next 4 to 5 hours. We typically have been doing about 4 to 8 hours pretty much every day. And I don't have really a problem with it. You know, we do the late night streams here. You don't really know where the topics are going to go. I mean, we might be talking food. We might go into sneakers. We might end up talking about Joe Dierte. You don't really know where it's going to go. All right, we might end up touching on Honey Badger. Then we might go to my favorite shoes, the Air Max Vapors, or maybe these ones. Okay? You never know where it's going to go. Your boy turned 40. It feels good. Even though I'm 40, I feel like I'm 20. And like I said, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get it. I got a nice background for you for honoring Star Wars Day 2022. And you know what that is? Money. Let's go, baby. I got the beers. I'm ready to go. Let's hang out for the next 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. I did not get a chance to watch Ozark last night. Ended up watching, Simpsons, King of the Hill, and then watched a little bit more film and did a little bit more reading. But I know I'm going to get into that sooner or later. But from everyone that I've heard that's watched it, they said it's incredible. So I can't wait to be able to get into it, baby. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Star Wars Day. If you ended up checking out my Instagram or Twitter feed, I think on the Twitter feed, I posted a few figures. I showed you guys the Darth Maul that I showed last night in the show. And then I have a Star Wars, Darth Vader figure from Toys R Us with the base that lights up. It's never been open. I ended up showing that off. And then I have a Rey figure that actually opens up, which is pretty dope, which is another Toys R Us exclusive. I just went into the storage and I pulled out a few figures. So if you guys want to see some of the figures that I got, I just posted 3, obviously on my Twitter feed, Orion_NWSF, and you can see some of the collection. And as you can see, most of it is mint or Gem Mint 10. And the cool thing about the Rey figure, it actually opens up. The lid in the front of it opens up so you can actually expose the figure in the plastic. And then it comes with a little base as well, which is pretty dope. We got Suns 30, Mavericks 24, Giants 1, Dodgers 0 in the bottom of the second. And then I got AEW Dynamite here on the West Coast in about 27 minutes. I did not look at any spoilers, even though, I'm always on Twitter. I have no idea what happened. So I'm going to end up going into that nice and fresh. And we'll be watching 3 things at once, baby. Hope everyone is doing fantastic. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Sarah Small, the #1 mod in the building. Everyone, how are you guys doing tonight? Hey, she said, let's get to 100 donos. Let's do it, baby. Michaela's in the building. What to do? Let's go. Hope everyone is doing good. Like I said, it's Wednesday. It's hump day. Oh, with the slam. Woo! My goodness. Suns and Mavs. Phoenix is up 1-0 in the series, but you can tell Luka wants it. Oh, it's going to be a really physical out there. And that's what we want. You want the NBA playoffs not to be like the regular season, because when it's the regular season, fuck, man, I can't even watch. It's just brutal. You know what I mean? It's like I'd rather watch wrestling. I'd rather watch almost anything than NBA during the regular season. Nice dunk. Okay, Mavs. Oh, baby. All right, Maxie, I see you. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Gangsters. What up, guys? Hope everyone is doing good. It's Wednesday, baby. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys, the Fanatic family. Love you guys and appreciate you guys. So anything you guys want to touch on please do. You can drop it in the comments. I can throw some pictures up of whatever you guys want to talk about. You guys want to talk about Star Wars? You want to talk about NBA playoffs, MLB, AEW, food, whatever you want. I'm pretty much going to be here hanging out with y'all for the next 4 to 5 hours. And Paisley's in the living room, all snugged up in some blankets. Seems like she's a little tired. We went on a couple walks today, and I got her a new bacon bone, which she absolutely loves. They cost a little bit more, which is kind of crazy. It's got like 4 sides to it. It's like a $20 bone, but I think it's going to last a lot longer than the cheaper ones that I typically get. End of the first quarter, Suns 32, Mavericks 28 on TNT. Let's go. Yeah, Darth Maul is my guy, man. Like I said, if you end up going to the Twitter feed and you can kind of see, I can kind of pull over some of the pictures that I end up posting. So let's do that. Here, I'll post the 3 that I did this morning. And I have a lot more, but I just figured I'd grab a couple, and I decided to go in there and, just kind of explore to see what I got. There we go, baby. Bang, bang, bang. $10. Sub NWSF gang. Hope all is well, my brother. Bang, bang, my dude. All right, so let's pull up a couple photos of just the Star Wars stuff. Some people like Star Wars. Some people don't. I'm a big nerd. So I'm into Star Wars. I started watching at like 9 a.m. and I, just stepped away from it just a few minutes ago. Have I seen every movie like 100 times? Absolutely. But it still doesn't mean that I get tired of it. I still love it every single time it's on TV. All right, here's the first one. And this one I actually posted this one last night here just in the room, but this will just be a picture. So obviously Darth Maul is probably one of my favorite characters, if not my favorite. This one comes with the Sith Infiltrator. Dope. It's from 1999. My boy Jay Graves. That obviously you guys seen the Duffel Bag Boys when we went to Seattle. He ended up getting this from me from a Star Wars shop at the mall here in Oregon that sells exclusively Star Wars figures. Pretty fucking dope. I love that one. Obviously, it's a little bit of the smaller miniature size figures, which are incredibly dope. And then let's go and grab, and I'll do the other 2 here as well. This one is really cool. This one is a Toys R Us exclusive. And let's pull this one up here. And one of these days, I'll end up doing just like a toy show so you guys can see. I know I could end up doing my own video game channel or Dr. O channel where I'm kind of being like the therapist or the Dr. O kind of guy. I could do the toys. But I'm just focusing so much on this particular channel. We pretty much just cram everything into this one channel, whatever it be, depression, anxiety, wrestling, toys, whatever it is. But maybe one day, there'll be a secondary channel for the NWSF. Let's see here. We got FR7. Let's take a quick look. Let's see here. Where are you at? FR7. There you are. All right. And I'm going to show you what it looks like in the inside, too. And like I said, I'm always about getting gem mint figures. So this one is dope because it has a lid there in the front that actually opens up. I sent it to Sarah. So let me actually go to my profile and then go to Sarah's because I sent it to her and a couple other people. And the inside of this thing is fucking nice. And she ended up sending me a free agent list that we can kind of go over as well. But this is fucking cool. As most of these boxes don't open up like this. This is like one of the only ones that does this. But I figured I'd kind of show you guys what it looks like to be a nerd like my boy. Let's see here. WZX. So let's pull this up. And I got a lot. So, I got a little bit of everything. But I'm a big Star Wars nerd for sure. Let's see. Where is it at? WZX. Where are you? WZX. There you go. All right, check this out. So you've seen the Rey figure, and that one was on just as of just a little while ago. I think it's almost over. Star Wars, the Rise of Skywalker, obviously with Daisy. And let's see here. So let's open it up so you guys can see. Check it out. Bang. Look at that. So the lid actually opens up, exposes the base. It's got the color photos inside with the figure and all the weapons. Incredibly dope. This is a Star Wars exclusive through Toys R Us, which no longer fucking exists in Oregon in most places in the United States. I think they have one that opened up in a mall maybe like in New York or something. I know they have a few sporadic ones that maybe are in Canada since they went bankrupt. But this is my childhood, man. You know what I mean? And anytime I can end up finding unique pieces like this, and especially if I can find them gem mint, or, you know, it's like you could have this $10 figure, but if it's mint, someone might pay you 20 or 25. You know, this one might be 20 to 50, but if it's mint, someone might pay you 75 to 100. You know, you just got to be able to keep it in good condition. And then I got one more to show you. And this one's probably my favorite one. Let's go and see here. Let's pull this one up here. Let's go to my main page. And I love Darth Vader too. Darth Vader might be my favorite besides Darth Maul. I mean, I like the bad guys. You know, I like the evil. I like the heels in wrestling. That's just what I love. Let's see here. FR7. Let's pull up this one. This gives you guys a chance to kind of see a different side of your boy, you know, other than just the normal sports thing, you know, see how much of a nerd I really am. FR7. Let's see if we can find this one. And here we go. Check this one out. This one's pretty fucking dope. So look at this. Bang. So this one is incredibly dope. This one's from Toys R Us as well. It comes with a big Darth Vader figure, and that base that you see, it lights up where it shows the red right there. You actually have to put batteries inside. I'm sure there's like some sound effects, and it lights up. Very, very cool. So, I mean, a lot of times you get these figures that might be worth 30, 40, 50 bucks, but if they're mint, someone will pay 70, 80, 90, or 100 if they're in great condition. I wonder if I have a picture of the back of this figure. I think I ended up sending it to my boy, but I don't think I did send it to anybody else. Maybe let's take a quick look here. Maybe I'll send it to Sarah on the Twitter, and then I can, let's go here. Maybe I'll just send it to her on a DM, and then I can drag it from there. So let's see here. So 1 second. We'll go over some of the free agents and stuff as well. Let's see here. But I hope everyone's doing great, man. I'm doing fantastic. I mean, it's Wednesday. I got AEW Dynamite coming up here shortly, so that's great. And let's see here. Let's go to Sarah, and let's post this real quick. Here we go. I got a back of it. Okay. All right, sent that. Then it popped up to Sarah there, and then I'll bring it up. Got to be able to see the back, you know, is what it looks like too. JV95. All right, let's take a quick look here. All right, here's the back of it. Very crucial, you know, as a toy collector. So there's the front, and then there's the back. Freaking dope, man. You know what I mean? It lights up. I think there's like sound effects and whatnot. Needs a little bit of batteries and whatnot. But, I mean, if you're a Star Wars collector, I mean, you know, paying 40, 50 bucks back when I got this, you know, it's definitely worth much more than that now. This one is incredibly dope. Obviously, the lid opens up, so you can actually expose the figure. Very dope. Same series as, obviously, this Darth Vader. And this one's from 1999. Obviously, just a miniature Darth Maul, and that might be my favorite as far as the characters overall in the Star Wars series. So there's a little bit of nerd, you know, for you there, and I'll get into the comments here. See how everyone is doing. Let's go from the very top and see what is going on. I want McLovin super bad is in the building. What it do? Elliot Evans in the building. What it do? Odin's son in the building. What it do? How are you guys? I hope everything is going well. Mbida talking about guess who? Tyrann Mathieu. I saw the whole introduction press conference. Pretty sweet, man, to see him lined up. You know, obviously with the Saints, it's going to be an amazing fit. He's going to be a competitor. It's going to make the games even tougher, you know, when the Saints and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers play. But I'm up for the challenge, baby. You know what I mean? We usually lose in the regular season, but if we both make the playoffs, that's the goal for me. I know most people would be like, why the hell would you want the Saints to make the playoffs? They're a good team. They deserve it. They play hard. You know, Jameis can actually see now. They got a good O-line. Dennis Allen looks like he's going to be a good head coach in my personal feeling. Defense is lit. O-line is lit. AK-41 is lit. Michael Thomas, Olave. You know, got Taysom Hill at tight end. So it'll be better to represent the NFC South with 2 teams, not just one. So congratulations to them. I really like seeing him on the Chiefs. If you didn't have Tyrann Mathieu, Honey Badger, or Tyreek Hill, the Freak, all right, the Cheetah, there's no Super Bowl for Kansas City. These guys are very instrumental, and obviously both are now moved on to the Saints for Honey Badger and then Tyreek Hill on the Miami Dolphins. But I still think that the Chiefs are going to be very, very good. All right, let's get it. Let's keep scrolling down here and see who else is in the building. Sarah, obviously, in the building. She said, let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Let's get it. Darth Maul, just like me, baby. Let's go. Let's go. A Pizzle. May the 4th be with you, baby. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Sarah's watching the Tornadoes. Watch out for them. Oh, baby. Nia Lee de Jesus. 5 NFL games are played in other countries in 2022, which is kind of cool if you live overseas, but all the NFL players will tell you they fucking hate it. You know what I mean? Just the travel time. I don't think they don't necessarily dislike the culture on where they're going. I just think that, you know, as far as the plane ride and their regular rhythm of getting used to, you know, their pregame rituals and, you know, everything gets kind of fucked up when you have to travel to either Mexico or Germany or whatever the fuck they're going. So, I mean, it'll be definitely cool for those people overseas. I know NFL players themselves don't really enjoy it. Will I be waking up early, like at 6 a.m. on one of these weekends to watch these guys play? You bet your ass I will. That's big facts. Bang, bang, bang. Chief Will Chief getting the dono train started and with a nice dono, a $10 dono. How is your dad doing? You know, I hope everything is going well for you, my brother. All right. The Chiefs are in the motherfucking building. Gang, gang, gang. Chiefs. Thank you, brother. The best. The Kansas City Chiefs and the Chiefs Kingdom, baby. I see you. I appreciate you. Flick of the wrist. Mahomes says, thank you, brother. Hey, who's the man? You the fucking man, brother. Appreciate you. Gang, gang, gang. Let's go, baby. Let's go. $10. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it, baby. I got 4 tall boys. I got some gummies. You know, so get locked and loaded. Hang out. We can be nerds today. We can talk about anything. Star Wars shit. You want to talk about fucking MLB? I got the Dodgers and Giants on. I got the Suns and the Mavericks on, and I got AEW Dynamite coming on in 13 minutes, and I'm incredibly excited. If you guys know how much I love AEW. Did you guys hear about Freddie Prinze Jr. trying to open up his own wrestling business? He actually was a writer, you know, prior to being an actor, and, you know, like obviously Scooby-Doo and Sarah Michelle Gellar. He's trying to open up his own wrestling, like, federation, which is kind of weird as like an actor type guy. I guess he was a writer for WWF back in the day temporarily. I don't really know how that's going to go, you know, with AEW having the success that it has, NJPW, ROH, Impact, WWE, and then all of a sudden you're going to have some other guy come in. I don't know if that's going to work out or not. I mean, if we end up getting some wrestlers that aren't signed right now and they have good presentation and good announcers, hey, I'm all for another promotion to try. But I don't know. He says he's got a 3-year plan and he's got enough money being a multimillionaire to make, you know, the wrestling ring and the venues happen. Good luck to him. But Freddie Prinze Jr., I don't know if that's going to work out, but we'll have to wait and see. $10 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Bang, bang, bang. Keep me updated on the NHL playoffs. I know there's a lot of shit that's going on right now, and I can't really keep up with everything. If there is a hockey matchup for the playoffs that I should be watching, let me know, because I got the basketball game on the TV. I got the Dodger game on the computer. I'm streaming here, and then I have the ability to stream one other, and then I'm going to be doing the AEW thing here in just a second as well. Let's see here. Yeah, Bucks and Seahawks. I did see that in Germany, I believe. So that'll be very interesting to see. Yes, in Germany. I wouldn't mind going to Germany. I mean, I know the Bucks players probably aren't really big about that, but I've never been. I've only been to Oregon, Washington, California, Illinois, obviously Chicago to see a Bulls and Warriors game through my job and everything, and then Japan. So it's not like I've really been to that many places. Japan twice, but both times I was very, very young. So definitely want to go back and kind of, you know, see what kind of technology they have. I mean, shit, they're probably already on PS8 over there when we're sitting here in the U.S. on PS5. That's big facts. Michaela in the building. What to do? Let's see here. Elliot Evans. Tyrann Mathieu's first press conference as a Saint today. It got me so excited. I bet I saw that on the website for the pre-order. There were so many people that wanted to pre-order, Saints fans and NFL fans, that it fucking crashed. And Honey Badger commented on that. So, hey, shout out to Honey Badger. Let's see if we can get, I got a photo here. Let's see if we can maybe get a different one that I can pull up as well. Let's take a quick look to see if there's another one that I like. All right, let's take a quick look. See if I can find a better size for this photo. Oh, this one's kind of cool. This is a custom-made piece. Let's see here. D-I-I-G-E. Let's go here. And Honey Badger's always been one of my favorite, secondary, pieces in the NFL. I'm a big Ed Reed, Troy Polamalu, Ronnie Lott. I mean, there's, John Lynch, Brian Dawkins. I mean, there's a lot of guys, Steve Atwater, guys that I really liked, the decleating hitting, the picks, just the amazing overall athletes that we get at safety. And sometimes they transition from corner to safety when they get a little bit older. But linebacker and safety are my two favorite positions in football, hands down. Obviously, I love offensive line too, because those big boys don't get credit at all. All right, here we go. Check this one out. Little Honey Badger love. Oh, what it do? Welcome home, Honey Badger. Let's go, baby. I'm keeping that one. I'm keeping that one, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Wow. First time. Check out this backpack I made for Marco. Oh, yeah? Well, check out this tux. Oh, nice. That'll go perfect with these. Dude, those are so fire. Only pay.
Someone might get the Hogan big boot at some point or another. Yeah, I'm excited to see how good the Saints are going to be. They are going to be good. If people, are idiots and they don't know football, they're going to be good. Jameis looks good, even though he was doing some weird fucking drills again today. It's always comedy when you see Jameis doing drills. Let's pull up a photo of Jameis Winston. I wonder if I could even find maybe the one that he did today, but they're going to be good. They got a good head coach, obviously defensive coordinator in Allen. They got a good O-line. They got all the pieces that you really would want, moving forward. So, I mean, for someone to say that they think that they're going to suck or not do good, I mean, there's a chance the Saints even beat the Buccaneers in the division. Like, why? I mean, Buccaneer fans won't admit that, but I'm not the typical Buccaneer fan. I'm real about it. I mean, I know Tom Brady, and on paper we look good that we're going to win 10 to 13 games next year, but who's to say that the Saints don't win around the same amount of games also? I mean, they got a good quarterback. They got great offensive line. They got a good head coach from Dennis Allen, even though he's going to be going into his first year as a head coach from the DC. You got AK-41, which is fantastic. Hopefully a healthy Michael Thomas, Chris Olave, you know what I mean? Taysom Hill at tight end. Defense is going to be lit. You got Cameron Jordan. We'll see if Davenport can stay healthy. And Cameron Jordan's lit. Who else? You got Lattimore. Awesome. Now you got Honey Badger. Awesome. Demario Davis, a.k.a. the Glue. Awesome. Maybe the most underrated linebacker in the game in Demario Davis. And I'm a Bucs fan. And it used to be Levante David and Demario Davis. But once we won the Super Bowl, I think they gave a little love to Levante. And Demario has still not got the proper credit, unfortunately. But I'll give him credit. I've shouted him out a couple times on Twitter, and he's liked my posts, even me being a Bucs fan, showing him some love. But yeah, I mean, I like the direction of where the Saints are going. I think they're going to be very, very good. And I wouldn't be shocked, if they end up getting on a deep run. I think the Saints and the Bucs, they got two of the top probably four teams, going into the NFC next year. I mean, you got the Bucs, you got the Saints. Rams should be number one. Then maybe Bucs 2. Saints could be 3 or 4. Packers should be good, depending on how their wide receiving core works. Niners. And then I really like the Vikings. And then we'll see what the Cardinals do and some of the other teams as well. And we'll see what the Eagles do. You can't really count out anybody over there with the Eagles, the Cowboys, and the Commandos. Should be very interesting. That's big facts. Long process. Good to hear, though. I know anytime, you have a dad or someone that's really close to you that has a surgery, you want to make sure You want to make sure that everything is Gucci. So, hey, hopefully he's getting the proper rest, and prayers up for him. And shout out to you for starting the Dono train off for the show. I appreciate you. Message from a Golden Eagle. What up, NWSF? Looking forward to running it back with the Saints in 2022. Let's go. Let's go. Interesting. Yeah. Well, if you're arguing with someone that doesn't know football, then, it's not going to go very far, Elliot. Yeah. Looking to win 6 games and won 9, starting 58 different players. Yeah. A lot of these people that come in here and try to troll, they're fucking 8, 10, 15, maybe 20. You know what I mean? Or they're just trying to be a hater. You know what I'm saying? Or you might get someone that's a little bit older that just doesn't know anything. So, you know how it goes. I can still give credit where credit's due. I know. I did see that, man. I did see that. And, congrats for the Saints fan base. I know the Chiefs fan base really wanted him. He's going to be a big impact, whether you want to admit it or not. But with him on that back end, when the Chiefs were playing, you knew that, you got that protector back there that wasn't going to give up the big play over the top. Now the Saints add a piece that can really get emotional and really fire up the crowd, which is already going to be lit in the Dome. I imagine that first game is going to be fucking crazy in the Dome, especially with Honey Badger there. But the defense is already good. But now adding Honey Badger, that's definitely an amazing piece to add. And if you can get Davenport healthy, I mean, who's to say that the Saints don't have a top 5 defense, and they might even be better than top 5. I don't know how good their D will be. Will they be higher than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of good defenses in the league, but on paper, they look, if they can stay healthy, they should be very, very good. That's big facts. Yeah, I honestly, to be honest, and I told people this, for the longest time, I really thought that if Jameis didn't get hurt, you guys would have made the wild card. For sure, you guys would have won 10 or 11 games. And that's not me, I mean, if I'm a typical Bucs fan, I can just, be a hater and just like, oh, they suck or this or that. But I mean, I'm going to give credit where credit's due. The team was very good. I mean, it's like, if you got a good O-line and a good D-line and a good defense and a good head coach, all the rest of the pieces fall in place. But then you get a guy like Jameis and then AK-41. Let's get these receivers healthy. And if Taysom can be productive at tight end, plus Michael Thomas and Olave, and most of the guys can, be, somewhat healthy, they're definitely going to challenge not only the Buccaneers, the Panthers, and the Falcons and the NFC South, but they're going to try to go down as one of the best teams in the NFC. And I mean, if you want to give Rams, Buccaneers, Saints the top 3, maybe even over Packers or Niners, I don't got a problem with that. Yeah, I know you got Aaron Rodgers, but I think the overall roster for the Saints is better. You know what I mean? But they got to prove it, and they got to make sure they don't get injured. You know what I mean? But the pieces are there. Just got to stay injury-free. You know what I mean? And rely on the leadership from Honey Badger. Fucking love the move, man. Love the move. Yeah, and anyone that's obviously there already, Honey Badger will be to mentor them up. They're going to respect him. They're going to love him. He's fucking a Nolans legend. High school there, played at LSU, okay? And obviously, bounced around the league on a few teams and Super Bowl champion. And like I said, if you are going to be able to go deep in the playoffs, sometimes you need those character guys, and Honey Badger is one of those guys. I wish I could have had him on Tampa Bay, and that's big facts. All right, I got 1 minute to AEW. Well, be careful. If you love it too much, you might get the big boot. You know what I mean? That's just how it goes. I have no problems fucking booting people out. I got no problems fucking banning people, booting people out of the room. It just depends on how I feel and how the mods feel. So, we'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. I can give the Hollywood Hogan big boot. It doesn't bother me one bit. It all depends on what you're going to offer to the chat. So you might be able to do this type of shit on another chat, right? And nothing happens. But yeah, watch yourself. That's big facts. All right, time for some beer, baby. Don't be like, why? Start backpedaling. All right, we got Giants 1, Dodgers 0, top of the fourth. Let me get the basketball game here on as well. And then I finally get to watch AEW here. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right, perfect. So I got the Mavericks and the Suns. I got the Giants and the Dodgers on the TV and then or on the computer. And then I got Adam Cole, baby. A lot of people on the East Coast and Midwest have already seen this, but here on the West Coast, I'm here in Oregon. We don't get it until a couple hours after you guys get it. You guys get it from 5 to 7. I get it from 8 to 10. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Looks like he's going to the announcer booth there. Let's go. Yeah, yesterday was kind of cool too. We ended up talking about other things like, you can talk about Jordans and Air Force Ones, but man, I mean, these Air Max Vapors though, these are my favorite shoe, hands down. They're clean, they look good, full air bubble. That's where it's at, man. Styling and profiling. All right, looks like we got maybe Matt or Jeff Hardy out here next. Let's go. Nice profile pic, Elliot. Looking good. All right, we got Matt and Jeff Hardy coming out. Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people respect me. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people that, let's be honest, that are haters. They're negative, or they just want to have this like false narrative to get clicks and views. Or you can be like, Skip Bayless and just like, the producers are just act like the Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl every year. And even if he doesn't believe it, just to make himself look like that controversial guy. And Shannon just, has the fucking Hennessy and the cigar and he's the realistic one. And Skip is the crazy one. I don't like the fake shit, the shit that's not real. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to tell you what's real. I'm going to give you the exact opinion of what a lot of people are thinking that maybe a lot of people won't say, and you just got to respect greatness. Just because it's your rival or someone in the division, that doesn't mean that they can't be great too. And like I said, I always want to be careful, when you talk shit, because you never know that guy that you're talking shit about, they might end up on your favorite team in a couple years. Hence, Donovan McNabb, obviously with the Philadelphia Eagles, Washington Redskin fans were like, fuck Donovan McNabb. He fucking sucks. And then years later, who's their starting quarterback? Donovan McNabb. And the same thing happened with Carson Wentz. They're like, fuck Carson Wentz. He's a fucking bum. He sucks when he was on the Eagles, right? And then a few years later, boom, now he's the Washington Commandos starting quarterback. So be careful what you wish for and what you hate on, because the shit that you hate on, you might end up buying a jersey of that motherfucker that you said you quote unquote hate. Same thing with the Saints, right? Fuck Jameis. That guy's an idiot. He's a bum. Years later, boom, insert Jameis Winston. Defending him, to the end of your life. Oh, I love Jameis. I love him. Well, you weren't saying that when he was on Tampa Bay. But, like I said, you got to have an open mind and an open perspective, though. And that's big facts. I just call it how I see it. All right, man, this is going to be a good day. Like I said, a happy Star Wars day. Like I said, I ended up watching a lot of Star Wars, hence the background. I watched it all day today, did a lot of reading, a lot of film study. And I got Dynamite on now that I haven't got to see. We got Jeff Hardy. Let's go. Let's go. And they got like the Owen Hart like invitational here. And I like the fact that they, they have Undisputed Elite, instead of Undisputed Era. I like that. You know what I mean? So it's like you're still using kind of the name. And it was Roderick Strong got released or is going to get released. So he'll be the next member, that'll come over, which is great. So I'm excited about that. I know. Oh, you got yours ordered? Nice. Well, I heard the website crashed because I follow Honey Badger, and he commented on it that there were so many pre-orders that the fucking thing crashed, and the website couldn't take any more orders there. I mean, it's going to be a sweet fucking jersey. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those jerseys that pretty much, you got to think, no matter where he goes, I mean, he's definitely going to be a guy that you would want to rep. And that looks good. I'm not sure if 32 is available for the Saints. Do we know if 32 for the hardcore Saints fans that are in the building, is there anyone that actually has his old number 32 already? Or is that something that he might have to buy out from another player? Because I would assume 32 is probably taken by somebody. But you guys let me know. But, I mean, I hope he has the same number. But, I mean, it all depends on who's there and, who's got the number possibly already. Yeah, I follow everything, Buccaneers, Saints, Panthers, Falcons. I'm a big NFC South guy. And then you guys obviously know I focus on all 32 teams, all college football, AEW, WWE, NBA, MLB. I mean, pretty much anything that's relevant, even NASCAR, I'm following it. And I definitely enjoy it. So people are begging him to get 7, but Taysom wears. And 7 was his college jersey, I believe, at LSU, correct? So it was in honor of his dead brother to keep his number. Yeah. 32 is available. Well, shit, he has to be 32 then. I mean, obviously you got it in the profile pic, right? Yeah, 32 would look slick. Just go with that. I know a lot of people like to go with their, college jerseys and their numbers that they have there, but, it is what it is. All right, Bobby Fish. I love being able to see some of these guys that, WWE kind of gave up on. I ended up watching Young Rock. I'm not sure if you guys watch that, but it's an incredible show. And, kind of shows The Rock, trying to do the presidential role. He definitely could do that in real life if he really wanted to. But obviously showing like the early parts of his career and then the people that they ended up getting that, are actors and actresses portraying his mom and his grandma and himself in the show at a young kid age, and obviously at Miami, and then being as a wrestler. Pretty fucking cool. They have like Macho Man on there and a lot of Pat Patterson and a lot of people that are actors, obviously portraying the famous people. Pretty cool. I'm a big fan of Dwayne Johnson. They even had Stone Cold Steve Austin, not really Stone Cold, but the actor that played Stone Cold. And then it showed with Rock coming in and, talking to Undertaker when he was about to have his first match. But yeah, definitely a good show. I think they're in season 2, possibly 3. I think it's 2. And definitely I've watched every episode of that as well. That's facts. He can wear 7 though, since he's in on defense though, right? Then they changed the rule where they could have the same number on different sides of the ball. Am I wrong? I think that they were doing that in college, but I'm not sure if you can do that in the NFL. I thought that they were talking about it, but I'm not sure if that's something they could do on the NFL scene. I think it was college that you can do the same number on offense and defense or special teams, but in the NFL, I'm pretty sure there's just one standard number. Unless they made a new rule change, and I'm not aware of it. So they did change the number rule. Oh, he's gonna ball. He's gonna ball. Yeah, I think Taysom looks better. If you do keep him with the 7, Honey Badger looks good with the 32. Oh, there we go. I know you're looking. You just got to be able to find a way. You just got to be able to find a way to keep positive and just know that the jobs, I mean, I know out here in Oregon, there's a shitload of jobs, but I guess it just depends on where you live in the country. A lot of people are looking for jobs and a lot of people want to work from home. A lot of people, I mean, I guess it just really depends on you. If you want to, work from home, and if you can't find anything from working from home, you might have to go to like an office, and get a job. You know what I mean? Sometimes you have to take the job that maybe you don't necessarily want that much, but you just want to be able to have money coming in depending on how long the unemployment. I mean, you'll get unemployment, I believe, for 6 months, and then you got to be able to find something. But, just to be kind of laid back for 6 months, it can definitely create some bad habits of getting lazy. And, obviously it's nice to be able to take a break and take a little vacation. But usually for me, if I'm on unemployment, I do like maybe a month or 2 prior to me going full-time on YouTube back in the day, to be able to take advantage. But hey, there's been times where I did unemployment for 6 months to a year and I fucking milked that shit. You know what I mean? And look for jobs. But, in the time being, I wanted to make sure that I had a good time, kind of, relaxing and just being able to do my thing. So that's facts. But good luck on the interview. That's big facts. Not a whole lot of news. Obviously, I'm just watching the games right now. We got Mavericks up on the Suns, 57-54 with about a 30-second delay. We got Giants 1, Dodgers 0. Mookie Betts on first. Bottom of the 4th. Mariners lost again today. Tough when they can't put up any fucking runs on the Astros. And I got AEW Dynamite on right now. Bobby Fish versus Jeff Hardy. Let's go. Let's go, baby. And then obviously in honor of Star Wars Day, just a few of the figures that I decided to post that are out of my personal collection. Big Star Wars guy, as you can tell. I'm a fucking nerd, and I fucking love it, baby. Let's get it. Honey Badger. Jameis with those drills today. It's like you can always count on every month of him posting some weird ass fucking video with a guy with like gloves on, hitting him and bouncing him around. I don't know, man. It's always comical to me. I know it's going to help him for his preparation, but it just always looks so weird with the videos that he does. But hey, whatever gets his mind right and his body right and his confidence right, well wishes to Jameis, and I hope he has a good year for you guys. DB Bryce Thompson, he should give it to Matt. Yeah, I told you 32 was taken. I knew it was taken by someone like a bench guy or something. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably one of the deepest that you guys have had. That's for real. Are you watching the game, Chief Will Chief? Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Luka is fucking insane. I mean, he's going to have a huge game for them to win this, to be able to tie the series up. And then we got Freddie Freeman up to bat. Cheers. Your boy's 40. Can't believe it. Feels good, though. I don't feel like I'm 40. I don't look like I'm 40. I'm just always doing the grind and the hustle, baby. I did start to fall asleep, though, a couple hours ago. I was like, uh-oh, I better go get a Monster and wake up because I'm starting to nap with Paisley. But, it's like, I did a few walks today. I was definitely keeping busy. But sometimes I get a little sleepy, kind of towards like that 6, 7, 8, 9 o'clock range. But, you can't take days off, man. You got to be able to keep grinding it out. And plus, you got AEW on. You got Dodgers on. You got the Mavs and the Suns on. Fuck, I got to watch this shit and hang out with you guys. All right, here we go. We got Jeff Hardy climbing to the top. Bobby Fish with the counter. There we go. Yeah, they can do their college numbers and you can switch up, but I'm pretty sure, they can only do one number on the roster for the 53-man roster. All right, here we go. Bobby Fish on the top rope. Jeff Hardy. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. 1, 2, 2. Wow. And he went right into a submission. Fuck out of here. Adam Cole Bebe on commentary. Matt Hardy on ringside. Yeah, Luka does. Well, they had Porzingis at one point, right? You know what I mean? But it just didn't work out, and he got hurt and whatnot, and then they bounced him around to other teams, and then he was like on like Washington or something, right? But yeah, they definitely need a couple more studs to help Luka out. That's facts. All right, come on, baby. All right, we got Bobby Fish, countered. Nice little back elbow by Jeff Hardy. Oh, here we go. Oh. Pin him. Hurry up. Swanton bomb. He's trying to go for a double high risk right here. Swanton bomb. Let's see if he ends up getting this, or the place is packed. Swanton. Oh, damn, he landed stiff on him. 1, 2. Okay. Wow, that looks stiff. Anytime you land a swanton and you kind of land on the guy's fucking stomach, it's like, damn, is his ribs broken? Because you're only supposed to kind of gently land on him. And he landed kind of like square on his stomach. Hopefully he didn't get the wind knocked out of him. Hopefully he's okay. Definitely can injure someone out there doing that shit. That's for real. Shark Tank. Yeah, Mark Cuban. Oh, Young Bucks. I did see something on the internet about this, that they might be trying to do a rivalry with the Hardys versus the Young Bucks. And the Young Bucks are pretty much the younger version of Matt and Jeff Hardy. More athletic, the Young Bucks. They're my favorite tag team. And Kenny Omega is my favorite wrestler, hands down, right now. But, out of any of the federations. Let me take a quick look here. Little face down here on AW Dynamite.
I'm gonna be honest, I would give my left arm to see the Young Bucks versus the Hardy Boys go at it. I think a lot of fans would echo that. I know they would. One generation's favorite to the next generation's favorite. Celebration, nice idea.
All right, Young Bucks.
From the Hardys to the Young Bucks.
Undisputed Elite, baby. Delete, delete, delete. Life is good, man. The life is fucking good, baby. Oh, William Regal, the BCC. I heard this promo was lit. Wheeler Yuta, William Regal, Bryan Danielson, Jon Moxley. I don't know if it gets any better than that. I mean, I'm really big into Moxley and really big into Bryan Danielson. You know, Daniel Bryan. I love those guys for a long, long time. It's almost surreal that they're in a group, in a faction together. I fucking love it, man. They can always have their singles career, but I fucking love it. I love the opportunity to be able to watch these guys have a faction. And hopefully they don't blow it up like they did with the Inner Circle. And I like that faction with Jericho as well. But, you know, it is what it is. Love me some Jon Moxley, man. Gives me Shield vibes. Wheeler Yuta, baby. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, shit. Here we go. Let's go. Bryan Danielson, baby. Oh. American Dragon, baby. All right, who's he going against? Are they going against each other in this matchup? No shit. Okay. 16-9. Oh, shit. Moxley. Wild Thing. Yeah. Love me some Mox. Wild Thing. Oh, shit. Let's go, Mox. Two 2-1 Dodgers. Love seeing that. $197. Shout out to everybody in the room hanging out with your boy for the next 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. Grinding it out like I always do. Hope everyone's having a great Wednesday. Ooh, big chop. The Butcher and the Blade.
Why wouldn't you? It's a very intense physical matchup, and there's Angelico, the Mexican submission wrestling specialist.
Angelico.
Somebody
All right, Mox, fucking see you, dog.
eagerly anticipating this matchup. He's been looking to tie Bryan Danielson up in knots. Well, I'm just going to still get him next, and I know him as Angelico. He studied the British style of wrestling. Very, very intense. Pull up there by Danielson.
Sony Michelle. As long as you don't pay too much money. Matt Payton in the building. What to do? They wanted to take that risk, you know what I mean? So I mean, let's pull up a photo.
I'm a very long-standing person in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Let's pull up a photo. I mean, obviously they don't care about the legal shit. It's like whatever it takes to win. The Bengals are at the top of the division, so you already know you're going to be looking up. Steelers got Kenny Pickett, so that might be a work in progress. Baltimore got rid of Hollywood Brown. So, I mean, they're still going to be a pretty good team, but I kind of worry about their wide receiving core, what's going to happen there, and hopefully their running backs can stay healthy. But, I mean, they wanted to give them the guaranteed money. So, I mean, if the Browns want to be relevant, they had to make a splash, and that's what they did. But we'll have to wait and see if it ends up panning out for them or not. I mean, when he was playing, right, he was a top 4 quarterback. I mean, it was, Mahomes 1, Rodgers 2, Russell Wilson 3, Deshaun Watson 4, or you could kind of scramble those guys in any order, except for Watson was never really number 1, but he was always really like the 4th best, for a while, and that's pretty fucking good. But now you got guys like Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow. So now Watson's going to have to prove himself again. But he does have Amari Cooper there now. So they got Chubb and Kareem Hunt, but I don't really know how it's going to play out. You know what I mean? They wanted to make a splash. They don't care about his legal problems, if he goes to jail or not. As long as it gets them to a Super Bowl or AFC championship game, I think that's all they care about. Dodgers 2, Giants 1. I got AEW still on the screen here as well. Philip Jacoby in the building says, "Go Bills." What to do? Let me take a look. I don't know if we do. If I had to take a guess, I would say no. Usually it takes a little while, even though we're about an hour in. Sometimes it goes a little slow, but if I end up streaming 4 to 8 hours, we usually always end up at like 200 to 500. So sometimes we get 500 to 1,000. Sometimes it's 1,000 to 1,300, just depending on the goats in the room. But nothing in there yet. What are we at? 10. But yeah, I'm not worried about it. We'll keep it moving. We'll keep it moving. Yeah, I still, Baker has had kind of an unfair, narrative, I feel. Obviously, he's got some issues of not taking accountability. And the thing is once you get labeled as a crybaby or a whiner or not a good teammate, or that you're not good, obviously the Browns head coaching, positions, they've switched coaches and OCs like 4 times in 4 years. He's never really had any stability. So they point the blame at him when it should have went towards maybe other areas like the head coach, the OC, the offensive line, the weapons, besides the running backs they have are the best duo with Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt, right? But I still think that he's not horrible. Maybe he just needs a change of scenery. The one thing that I think people want to see, though, is him taking accountability and saying, hey, maybe sometimes, I did suck, instead of pointing the blame somewhere else. And then I think also with Baker, too, you have to take in consideration the weapons, the O-line, the defense. The Browns is a hard place to win. And when you get shit on and you have a label of being a garbage player, even when Baker has a good 8-game stretch where, let's say he's a top 10 quarterback stats-wise, we don't give him credit because all we think about is the bullshit bad Baker and all the games prior to that. So it kind of sucks when you have that label of being kind of a Buster Brown and kind of shitty. Even when a player ends up doing great, we can't even acknowledge it. Like if you go back and look at certain runs that Baker's had in his career, I mean, he did take him to the playoffs, which was something that we didn't know would ever happen with Cleveland. So I don't think he's horrible. I don't think he's great either, though. I think he's somewhere between maybe 15 and 20 out of like 32 quarterbacks. But if Tampa were to go for him on the cheap, I wouldn't mind. It's not going to be long term, but if it's going to be like a Band-Aid to see what he can do, I wouldn't mind bringing him in. I mean, I'd like Ryan Tannehill too. I need to get a quarterback post Brady. So Panthers or Seahawks fan. But there's going to be better quarterbacks next year too. And then you don't have to pay as much money. So a lot of it has to do with Baker, the money, and obviously the salary that's owed. And I think that's why a lot of people are saying no at the moment. But there's going to be an injury at some point or another, and someone's going to scoop him up. So Moxley with a clothesline. Let's go. Yeah, Troutman. Yeah, they're not very good. Juwan Johnson's from Oregon. He has his moments. Yeah, but Taysom at tight end, I think will be better. Yeah. Maybe you could do double tight end set, with Taysom Hill and Juwan Johnson. And then if Juwan gets hurt, you can throw Troutman in. Ooh, Moxley. Shout out to the GOATs. It's your boy Joe Dierte. Ooh, shit, Moxley. Cheers. Happy Star Wars Day. It's been a busy day, man. Did a lot of walking with Paisley, Petco, got her a new bacon bone. And like I said, she's just kind of taking it easy. She's starting to get in her first, stage of heat. So when a girl gets into heat, sometimes they, bleed a little bit. Obviously I've never had a female dog before. We got some diapers, but she doesn't really like them. There's like a disposable ones that we just got from Amazon. And then we had ones that were like a rewashable one, but she fucking hates it. So I don't know. I'm going to try to end up putting on the disposable ones probably tomorrow, but I guess it's supposed to last like 14 to 18 days. So hopefully it's not too bad, but she seems like she's usually in pretty good spirits. And she's just chilling on the couch right now. Nice. Submission by Bryan Danielson, baby. Let's go. Blackpool Combat Club, baby. I wonder who came up with that name. Probably William Regal. Love it. Love it. Even Wheeler Yuta ain't that bad either. All right, Powerhouse Hobbs. All right, Dodgers 2, Giants 1, top of the 5th, a guy on second. And then we got the Mavericks and the Suns still going on as well. Shout out. I had some of these motherfuckers that took my mat. These kids here that live here, they're fucking idiots, man. And I had to fucking stare down a couple of them too, because I ended up finding our like, how you wipe your feet and you have your little like doormat. It was like thrown into the grass like 20 feet from my place. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm about to RKO these fucking kids, dude. I'm lucky I actually kept my cool. Otherwise, I would have clotheslined fucking like 10 of them. But I ain't going to jail for that. That's big facts. Yeah, I mean, it's only people like young Nola, you know what I mean, that can't give credit to anybody besides the Saints players and whatnot, you know what I mean? Just because we had a good play and punched the football out, I mean, he wasn't really that bad. He's a pretty decent tight end, top 15. He's not top 5 or anything, but, I mean, every once in a while he'll have like a touchdown or 2 in a game, but it's spread out about every 4 to 5 games. He has a good game, and the same thing goes with him and Justin Herbert, with the Chargers. He's not great, but he's not horrible either. Yep. Spell cheek. Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, I can always give the Hollywood Hogan boot. You know what I mean? If people want to just like, cause drama and, be toxic and shit. I mean, if I have to lose a sub, for that, or if I have to give them a timeout or boot them, you know what I mean? I mean, like I said, you can do that shit in any other room that you want. You know what I mean? But we're the Fanatic family here. Everyone can have their own opinion about stuff. You know what I mean? But it just gets annoying when you get, the toxic behavior, or if you get someone that thinks they're funny and they're like 5 years old or 10 years old or 15 or 20. Yeah. I think it was a girl. Well, I mean, unless it's a girl pretending to be a guy or a guy pretending to be a girl. Remember, we've had a few of those too. You know what I mean? Where you think it's a girl and it's a guy, or it's a guy or it's a girl, or, you know, they're like, oh, I'm 30. And then they're like 15 when we exposed that one guy. I got one gummy left. So I might end up popping that here in a second. Ended up having a Subway for dinner. Not the greatest, but I was just kind of craving it. So I ended up getting Subway, had the sandwich, slammed a monster down, watched a shitload of Star Wars. Obviously, it's Star Wars Day, as you can see in the background here. And then, like I said, we just do the late night streams here. You know, it's not a live play-by-play and reaction. We save that for the NFL season. You know, these are just late night streams where everyone has gone to school, they've gone to work. You know, you're settling down, and you just want somewhere to be able to just chill and hang out. People are in their rooms, in their bed, you know, on their laptop or on their phones or on their computers, just chilling. And that's what we do here. That's why, you know, you bring up a topic, I can throw up a picture, and then we can end up doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. I mean, last night it ended up being over 6 hours. Sometimes it's crazy on how long the streams go, because I know when we end up getting certain people in the room, the conversations pick up. Like when we get Cyberpunk in the room, Holly Hundo in the room, when you end up getting certain people, that definitely the vibe increases, because you want to make sure you have people in here that have something to say. And a lot of the people that we do have in the room and that are part of the NWSF family aren't fucking idiots. You know, a lot of us can be opinionated, but we have a lot of smart, passionate people that know a lot about, you know, their teams and just stuff in general. And, you know, me, I'm always reading and doing film study, and I'm kind of keeping up on everything: pop culture, music, food, you know, the shoe game, everything that's going on. You know, if you want to know about what's hot in the streets, hey, I got you. I got you. Woo! The vapors. The vapors. I mean, if you want to talk about comfort, and if you've never had a pair before, that's where it's at, man. Jordans, all you're doing is paying for the name. You're paying for $200 for a shoe that probably is ugly and it's not even comfortable. You can get and pay $200. You can get an Air Max Vapor, looks clean, and it's comfortable. I'm telling you, you will never go back to a Jordan or another shoe once you do an Air Max Vapor. That's facts. Gang. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Tommy Want Wingy, baby. Let's go. Sapp and Brooks, baby. I need to watch this, though. I've been itching to watch. I don't know when I'm going to watch it, but I will. All right, we got Suns 68, Mavericks 64 with about a 30-second delay. I got Dodgers 2, Giants 1 in the bottom of the fifth. I need to look to see who scored, because obviously I was talking with you guys earlier. And I got AEW Dynamite on. I'm going to pop my phone up here and just take a look at the stats for the Dodger game. I'm watching it, but I missed how they ended up getting the runs. Let's take a quick look here. All right, so it's 2-1. Wardlow, it's got the Goldberg vibes. Wardlow. Definitely Goldberg vibes. Crawford homered to right, and Trey Turner singled to left. Mookie Betts scored, Freddie Freeman to third, and then Smith singled to center, Freeman scored, and then Trey Turner to second, 2-1. Okay. Mariners have been going on a real slump. They can't score any fucking runs, but at least the Dodgers can. So that at least makes me happy. Rudy in the building. What to do? I love it, Rudy. I mean, I'm a Bucks fan, but I'm not a hater. I think that it's an amazing pickup for them. I mean, you guys didn't draft a safety, and that was obviously very, concerning, unless they knew all along that Honey Badger let them know that, hey, I want to come here. This is where I want to end my career, more than likely. So I love it, man. Jameis Winston, he did some weird drills again on social media. Definitely comical, but if it helps him get ready, like I said, I think the Saints are going to be very good, and I think the Rams are the best team in the NFC on paper, then the Buccaneers. But then you could definitely argue the Saints will be right there with the Packers, the Niners, the Vikings, the Cardinals, or any other team. But putting the NFC South with two of the top three teams, Saints even over Packers and Niners, I wouldn't have a problem with that at this point. I love the move. I would love to have Honey Badger on my team, but he played his high school ball there in Nolens. He went to LSU and obviously bounced around the league, and I fucking love it, just like I love MJF. MJF is coming out. Love this. Yeah, but I fucking love it, Rudy.
I would love to say it's great to be back here in
This is where it's at, dude.
but then I'd be a lying piece of shit.
He said, lying piece of shit. Gang. I'll bring other colors up here as well.
Everybody look, it's Wardlow.
Wardlow.
Shut your mouths. Wardlow, I'm not saying
As a Bucks fan, how do you feel about the goose egg the Saints gave you? I mean, to be honest, I don't really care. When we end up playing the Saints, I already know it's going to be competitive. Anytime we end up playing, if we end up losing, you guys kind of have our number. The Rams usually have our number too. But like I said, it all is about the playoffs. And you guys can beat us twice in the regular season. You can beat us again twice in the regular season. The goal is a split every year. But then if we play in the playoffs like we did when we won the Super Bowl and we got you in the most important game, that's the one that matters. The regular season shit don't matter. Losing by 10 week 1, losing 38-3, that hurt at home. But we got you guys back in the playoffs and we ended up winning the Super Bowl. And that's really what fucking matters. Dude, is that Big Cass? Is that Cass? And Enzo from Enzo and Cass? Get the fuck out of here. What am I seeing right here? Is this Big Cass? What the fuck? Sarah. Cass is back. W. Morrissey making AEW debut. Oh my God. When Enzo and Big Cass would do their thing. Oh, dude. Enzo, I mean, he might not be able to wrestle, and maybe he had like those sexual allegations and he got fired from WWE. But when they had those two guys and Enzo was on the mic, they were so over, like word for word. Enzo, I mean, talk about, he couldn't wrestle as good as some of the other guys, but his mic skills were fucking incredible. It still gives me chills when I hear Enzo on the mic when he was in his prime, going from the NXT to, WWE. And now you got another big guy here, Big Cass, going against Wardlow. I love this. John Harbaugh's in the crowd, Ravens head coach. What the heck? My goodness, this is sweet. Where's Enzo? Where's Enzo? Actually, we beat your ass, dude. That's what happened. It's like, if you want to try to poke the bear and try to get like me triggered, like, dude, it's not like we fucking fear you guys. All right. You guys won you had like 4 to 5 years with the best record in the regular season and you had fucking 0 Super Bowls to show for it. All right. So no one fears you guys. All right. We know that you guys can beat us in the regular season. That's fine. But last time I checked, you don't get a fucking gold or silver medal, all right, for finishing in second in the NFC South, or when you don't end up getting the Super Bowl. So, you know what I mean? And you didn't shoot yourselves in the foot. That's something that young Nola would play out, or some Saints fan that's biased. We fucking beat you, all right? We fucking beat you. Our defense was better, and we beat you, all right? It's hard to beat a team 3 times in a row, and we found a way to do it. Devin White, you couldn't stop him. And that's the bottom line because O-Dog said so. Mic drop, it's over. Sorry, Rudy. You ain't going to win the battle of wits with me on the mic, all right? I am MJF. You are anyone else on the roster. You will get fucking verbally destroyed, especially if you don't have any backbone and any substance to your comments. That's facts. Facts. Okay? And last time I checked, we got 2 Super Bowls. Okay? Don't be like all the other Saints fans that all they do is complain and whine and fucking say it's referees and Roger Goodell. That shit gets really, really old really, really fast. Because no one wants to hear that shit. Cry me a river. 4 or 5 years in a row with the best record. You should have did something. You should have won something. That's not my problem. And that's facts. But with all that being said, I do like a lot of the Saints players. I do respect them. I do like them. I like the rivalry. They're going to be the 2 best teams in the division for a while. And then after Brady leaves, hopefully we get a Jalen Hurts or a Tannehill, Baker type of player. So we can at least hang with the Saints. But after this year, I mean, it should be the Saints division for a while, unless we get a quarterback that's, up to par. But we'll see. Oh, shit. Fucking Big Cass. Dude, this is fucking sweet. And I know Enzo got into some legal shit or whatever, but it would be sweet to have Enzo. I mean, if they could kind of redo what they did in WWE, it would be fire. So the W Morrissey is that? I mean, I don't know everything about Big Cass, and I usually know quite a bit about wrestling. Is Morrissey? Is that his real name? I assume it is, because a lot of times they don't like you using the names that you use on other federations and whatnot. But is that like his real name? I assume it is. A guy in the building. What to do? The Saints lost the game and the Bucks didn't win it. Seems like normal Saints fan talk. Sometimes it's like that. I mean, you never can give the Buccaneers credit that maybe we were the better team and our defense played well. It's always an excuse or a complaint, or cheating or some, not every Saint fan is like that. But there's a lot of them that it seems like that's the narrative that they like to pull. And I'll tell you what, Bucks fans, we're tired of hearing about it. Panthers fans, we're tired. Falcons fans, we're tired. And as every other fan base, we don't want to hear that shit. You know what I mean? Go out there and get a fucking ring. You know what I mean? But now with the team that they have, it looks like, they might be able to make a little bit of a deep run. It wouldn't surprise me. That's big facts. Hey, guy, how you doing, buddy? Raiders in the building. See if I can find you a Devontae Adams here. Wardlow and Big Cass. This is crazy. All right, 2-1 Dodgers are up. We got the basketball game on. I got AEW Dynamite on here as well. Oh, shit. Wardlow. What the fuck? 116. Damn, he's athletic as fuck. Oh, shit. Wardlow. 1, 2, 3. Wardlow. I see you, man. Carr and Devontae Adams, Fresno State, baby. I see you. Get 2 Super Bowls and come at me. Oh, snap. I mean, the rivalry will be good. I mean, it's just going to get better and better. All right, Wardlow. Damn, Wardlow is over. They love him. It's like Goldberg status here. All right, Wardlow, I see you.
It doesn't matter how big they are. It doesn't matter who they are. I will not stop until I get my hands on you. When you release me with my contract.
Let's go.
Okay. Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. Let me get this straight. You want to get your hands on me and you want your release. Did I get that right? How would you feel
All right, Wardlow, I see you, buddy.
A little match, if you win, I'll let you out of your contract. How's that sound, huh? You people want to see me,
Yeah.
Wardlow? I said you people want to see me.
Yeah, he's not unathletic. We know A guy, he's a stud. He's my favorite sleeper wide receiver. I think, like, you got plenty of guys out there. It used to be Cooper Kupp and Robert Woods and DJ Moore and Tyler Lockett. And Tyler, get to the door and lock it. But I mean, now Hunter Renfrow, I mean, he's really starting to prove himself, and I'm excited to see what he can do. Obviously you're going to have some targets being lost to Devontae Adams, but I play fantasy football, so I know how good he is.
It won't happen in a dump like this, trust me. No.
239 AF.
Contract signing. That contract signing will be happening in the most magical place in the world, known as
I see you, baby.
Los
Renfro.
New York.
Will the Thrill, what to do, man? How you doing? Hopefully things get a little bit better for you, Will. You know what's really funny, though? It's like, I give credit where the Saints need to get credit, right? But then when you get things like this shit is straight comedy, man. You know what I mean? This shit is straight comedy. Comedy, man. Funny shit. Okay, so, like, what have you done? How many games have you won? How many Super Bowls you got? No substance, no backbone. Hilarious. Win some games first.
I cannot listen to you talk, Brett, for one more second. I don't know when, Tony, we agreed to this no physicality crap, but just know that Tony can't wait to get her hands on you in the first round. And Brett, you gotta receive.
Will the Thrill, get better, my dude. All the way from Scotland, baby.
The minutes until 5:30 on Friday.
Yeah, I'm excited, man, because like I said, no one's really given the Chargers or the Raiders really a chance, to do anything. And there's a chance that maybe the Broncos, I still think that they're going to be one of the key Super Bowl favorites with the Bills. But, I mean, you never know. The Broncos or Chiefs slip up in any way. I mean, no one thought the Raiders were going to win get into the playoffs last year, and they got in. So, and I think the Chargers could do something special too. We just have to wait and see. But every team's got the ability to win 10 games. That's big facts. We got Sun 76, Maverick 68, AEW Dynamite on commercial break. We got the Dodgers 2, Giants 1. Here, let me mute this real quick. And then let's go to some audio here. Let me hear what's going on with the Dodgers. What do we got going on here?
He wasn't on his way out. He was pretty much out as far as offensively. And when the Giants do it, right, it was like, okay.
Cowboys owner Jerry Jones involved in a minor car accident. That's what's on ESPN, huh? That just posted like 3 minutes ago. See if there's anything that's really worth talking about. Let's see here. Hurricanes 5, Bruins 2, Lightning 5, Maple Leafs 3, Wild 4, Blues 1, Oilers 3, Kings 0. Let's see what we got here. Obviously, Dodgers 2, Giants 1, Braves 9, Mets 2. There we go for Jameson Meza. I see you. Cardinals 10, Royals 0. Then my fucking Mariners, God, dude, they started off so strong, but Verlander was on the mound, so you're not going to get shit. So 7-2. Obviously, on the road, they really struggled, but they're going to be back home against the Rays, and I'm excited to try to get that team above 500. And, I mean, if they're going to want to be able to beat the Astros in the division, you got to get some hits and some fucking runs. Ooh, Crawford. Get it, Bellinger. Yeah, our boy Jake actually remodels houses, and he remodeled JP Crawford's house. For Brandon Crawford. Big house like in Arizona. Sent me pictures. I was like, damn, this guy's fucking. I mean, you're an MLB player, so of course you got money.
He's out there recording out and keeping the opposing team's offense in check.
Yeah, it's been a while, dude. You know, I'm just been grinding it out. You know, doing 4 to 8 hour streams. You know, regulating on the haters. You know, just doing my thing, man. Just grinding it out, working hard, and like I said, we're still doing great. Every show we're hitting 200 to 1,300 in donos. So feels good to be loved, and it feels good to be hated, man. You know, jealousy's a bitch, dude. You know, jealousy and envy, baby.
23 games in this season. We see it more and more.
Concussion protocols? Nope. Nope. I mean, you obviously signed the checks knowing that, you know, more than likely, you know, you're going to get CTE at some point or another. They tried to make the helmets a little bit more padded and whatnot, but I mean, you pretty much know going in that if you're a defensive player or someone that's bouncing around a lot, there is a good shot that you're going to get CTE or depression, or you're not going to know how to handle life away from football because that's your life. And people are going to, you know, end up going crazy and committing suicide or hurting themselves or other people. It's kind of sad the way that it goes. You're not going to really see that with NBA players as much or with baseball, but that physicality with the NFL, you know, you're definitely going to keep getting people that are going to get CTE, and yeah, it's going to keep getting worse and worse. It's not going to get necessarily better, I think. The only thing that's going to get better is maybe like the protection of like the pads and the helmets for the head. You know, if they can make those as padded as possible, but when these grown men are going full speed, even if you got a pad securing your head, there's still going to be injuries. You know, that's big facts. Cowboy shit.
CM Punk is down the challenge. We heard from him a week ago. For you and CM Punk one-on-one for the world title, the Double or Nothing, your response, what do you think about that challenge?
It'd be real easy for me to come out here and say how much I love CM.
All right, Cowboy shit. Adam Hangman Page on AEW. Didn't get a chance to watch it. It's here for me on the West Coast. 2-1 Dodgers. And then I got the basketball game on as well. 80-78. With a little bit of a delay. Suns are up. I think I might take a gummy here in a second. Might be time. It might be time, baby. It's funny how triggered Saints fans get. You know what I mean? Instead of just like, you know, being all about their team, they just have to be like a Buck hater. You know what I mean? You know, there's a problem with the fan base when it has to be towards another player or a fan base instead of rooting for your own team. You know, it's like, come on, man. We can have the rivalry. Don't be jelly. You know what I mean? We ended up being better than you. But after this year, you guys can end up dominating the division again. But, you know, I think we have a good chance of trying to get the Super Bowl one more time with Brady. We're going to be motivated. And then after that, I mean, we don't know who our quarterback is going to be, but I just got to soak it in while we have it, you know? I mean, I went for 8 or 9, 10, 11, 12 years of crap football, you know, from, 2008 to 2019. You know, the Saints didn't have those kind of struggles like we did. I mean, they've been the Aints before, and they've gone through some ups and downs. But, I mean, ever since with the Drew Brees era, I mean, it's been easy breezy cover girl. I mean, there hasn't been a lot of bad season with Brees. That's facts. Not really. I mean, there's been a lot of guys that have had a lot of concussions over the years, but usually, I mean, Brett Favre, obviously with the medication and the pills, but we didn't really know how many pills that he was taking and how out of control it got. But obviously he was kind of like a functional alcoholic, a functional pill popper. So a lot of guys that can be all on the oxys and they can be on drugs, and some of the people will drink before the games, a little Hennessy shots and, you know, stuff like that. But I mean, whatever they feel is going to help them, you know, do what they need to do out there. But, you know, maybe Brett Favre, you know, maybe it affected him, but you couldn't really tell too much on the field until after he retired and talked about it. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you, dude. Someone is at least coming to play for you, boy. Thank you, Chief. Sometimes I need people like you you don't know when the goats are going to be in the room, and sometimes the goats will show up a little bit later. Usually when I'm in, maybe 2 or 3 hours in. So I appreciate it when we can end up, getting the donos, somewhat going. And like I said, once we get to that 50 or 100 mark, then it's pretty much downhill from there. But just getting that first 100, depending on if we end up getting like a $100 donation or a big, $70 or $80 donation, and then it's all downhill from there. But that's big facts. Thank you, Chief. Chief, baby. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Gang, gang. Chiefs Kingdom in the building, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you. May the 4th be with you. Appreciate you, brother. $20 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. And coincidentally, all 20 is from one person because he's a fucking goat, and that's why the Chiefs Kingdom, they don't cry and make excuses and complain and talk shit. They support your boy, okay? And that's what it's about. All the hard work, all the energy, and even with me giving credit to the Saints fans, they always still want to try to poke the bear. But that shows you some people know football and some people don't. If anyone gives the Saints credit, more than me, let me know. You know what I mean? Because I haven't heard any other Buccaneer fan that's willing to give them credit as much as me. But even when I give them credit, still it's not good enough. You got to cry and bitch and whine that your team can't get it together. That's not my fucking problem. That's a personal problem, all right? We find ways to get Lombardis like this. We don't fucking complain. We don't bitch. You just fucking move forward. We don't look backwards, all right? That's facts. $20 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Oh, that's good. That is good. Appreciate you, Chief. Time for a gummy.
This is AEW's fault, and I can't wait to prove to them that they are back in the wrong.
Oh, it's good.
So how about this Friday on Rampage?
Give me 30 minutes and I'll be feeling good, baby.
5:30 p.m. Eastern. How about me and you on Rampage one-on-one, Takeshita? Because I can't wait to show you what a real international star is capable of. I'm getting my red carpet, whether you like it or not.
I'm excited for this. Well, Sky, more action. I won't lie. Even though I'm a Bucks fan, I'm excited about this too. Olave will be nice. I'm actually really excited about this too. As far as the Eagles are concerned, that's my favorite team in the NFC East, and it has been every year. And Hurts, Jordan Davis, AJ Brown, N'Kobe Dean. It's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be a fun NFL season. It sucks that it's gonna take so long to get there, but you know what I mean. We got enough great people, in the Fanatic fam where we can talk wrestling, NBA playoffs. We'll go into baseball, and then eventually, NFL will be here sooner than later. We just gotta kind of go through summertime and whatnot, and just enjoy it. You know what I mean? Just enjoy the summer weather. All right, Jericho. Yeah. Let's go. Oh. Still love Judas. Great song. Great intro song. Wish they didn't, blow the inner circle up. Santana and Jericho. Inner Circle. Jericho is a goat, man. It's like one of those guys that doesn't get enough love. It's always Rock or Stone Cold or Hogan or Flair. But if you're talking about a guy that's been in every federation, the AEW to WCW to fucking ECW to WWF to WWE, what a legend on the mic. I fucking love him. Jericho-holic, Y2J. He's a legend. I know, right? The Sky Moore. Hi, Paisley. Are you okay? Lightsaber? Oh, I'm definitely heel, dude. Red. You know what I'm saying? Red. I got to be like Darth Vader or like Darth Maul with the double. For sure, man. I'm a big toy collector, so I mean, it's got to be the Darth Maul or maybe the Darth Vader. I mean, Darth Vader and Darth Maul are definitely my favorites. And I had to bust out some of the toys in the collection. Went through a couple boxes today. Big Star Wars nerd. That's facts. And I know that the Obi-Wan series is going to come out. They had the Boba Fett after the Mandalorian, and I haven't watched it yet, which is kind of a shame. I need to catch up on it, but I've been just grinding so much on, just YouTube and reading and film, and it's like I don't got enough time in a day to like watch all the programs that I want to watch and whatnot, or play video games. But at some point I'm going to try to do what I can. But it is what it is. All right, hour and 32 minutes, baby. Chief, thank you so much for your donos. Without you, we wouldn't be at anything. And like I said, sometimes it just takes that first person to start the dono train, and hopefully we get some more people in the room. And like I said, no matter how bleak or grim it looks, when it's grim, be the Grim Reaper, Andy Reid said. And, sometimes it looks that way when we do a show, but, we end up grinding it out 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours. And at the end of the day, we're usually at, 200 to 500. So you can't complain there. That's fact. Shout out, man. Appreciate you.
What if positive change was only one design away?
All right, I got another hour left of AEW. All right, and then I got Dodgers 2, Giants 1. And then what else am I watching? Oh, I got the Suns and the Mavericks on as well. So at least there's something on. And then, like I said, this is a open forum. You guys want to talk about music. You guys want to talk about shoes. You want to talk a little bit about anything or everything. I mean, that's what we're here for. You want to talk about Star Wars. You want to talk about, the draft. You just let me know. You know what I mean? You let me know. Throw a little Alec Pierce up. Cincinnati Bearcats for my girl, Sarah Small. I see you. Tommy want wingy, baby. Let's go. Yeah, crazy Georgia's draft. Still can't get over how many players they ended up getting drafted. I think it was like 15. It's like a record. It's wild. I mean, they should have fucking won the championship over Bama if you had that many fucking pro players. Oh, yeah. Stunners for all the haters. It's a great photo. Appreciate you guys. Cade will be nice to add to the roster. We still have to see if Gronk is coming back. I think he will. Cameron Brate can be that red zone guy. I mean, we can go double tight end set. We don't have OJ Howard anymore, so Cade can step in for that third string, unless he proves he has chemistry with Brady and Gronk doesn't come back, and then we have Brate and Cade. If we have Brate and Otten, I think we can do all right and stuff, but we'll see. I still think we need Gronk. If we're going to win the Super Bowl or even get to the Super Bowl or even get to the NFC championship game or win a playoff game, we got to have Gronk. I don't care how old he is. You got to have Gronk and we got to have Brady. So Joe Fly in the building. What to do? Yeah, Eagles draft. Who else? Eagles, Jets, Giants, Chiefs. Packer draft was good. I mean, you definitely got the pieces. We still got to see how the pieces play out. But I like that they went defense for the first couple picks, and then they ended up getting some key pieces after that. That's big facts. Yeah, Andy never fails. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It just sucks that it takes so long, to be able to. It's like, I mean, I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting. It's just like Kenny Omega. I haven't seen him wrestle forever. It's like certain things that we want to watch. We want football. We want to be able to get back to it, but it's not like the baseball when the season lasts so much longer, like NASCAR. So. F3, baby. Oh, nice suplex. Yeah, but like I said, a lot of teams had a good draft. There's a lot of free agents that are still available too. JPP, Sue. I mean, I really want a lot of these guys to come back, but that's what it's about right there. It's being able to bring the crew back. You got to have Brady. You got to have Gronk. Obviously we got the Rams 1, Buccaneers 2, Saints, Packers right there at 3 and 4. We'll see what the wide receivers do after losing MVS and Devontae Adams, but they're starting to beef up the rest of the roster. I see what they're doing. Niners should be good. We'll see what the Eagles do. Vikings should be a sleeper. I'm not really confident with the Cardinals, and then obviously on the AFC side, we know it's Bills, Broncos, Chiefs, Bengals, Chargers, Raiders, Ravens, Colts, Titans. There's a lot of opportunities there for a lot of the teams in the AFC. Not so much in the NFC. There might be like 4 teams that are like legit contenders, but we'll see. Maybe that'll open up a little bit. I think everyone wanted Honey Badger. He was just waiting. He was just waiting. I think he, knew all along. He just wanted to see what they drafted in the Saints. The Saints didn't draft a safety, so that's where he wanted to go. Oh, Jericho. Jericho with his lion tamer. He's sitting down right now on oh boy. Ooh. Got the ropes. All right, Jericho, I see you, brother. All right, come on, Dodgers. 2-1. 1, 2, 2. Santana Ortiz and Sammy Guevara. And gosh, it's like, I just wanted the inner circle to stay together, but I get it. Some guys are going for single opportunities, you know what I mean? But I thought as far as the name and the faction, it was one of the better factions that was created as of late. I mean, obviously we had Undisputed Era, and now you have Undisputed Elite, and I'm just waiting for Kenny Omega to come back. Ooh, cutter on Jericho. 1, 2, 2. Pineapple beer is good. Oh, shit. Oh, big clothesline on Jericho. 1, 2, 2. Yeah, I think a lot of the people had the Saints with like a C grade in the draft. It's like maybe what they gave up to move up to get Olave. But if Olave ends up being like a top, 15 wide receiver, that's not going to matter. You know what I mean? Yeah, you might give up some picks here and there, but if that's what they wanted and they addressed a lot of the needs that they had, I think that they did a good job. Maybe, they gave up too much to move up a couple spots to get Olave, but just because you have picks doesn't mean that those guys are going to hit every time either. So the Bears draft grade an F. Is that just because you're a Packer fan, or is that what you really feel? Ring the bell, baby. Oh, they're beating them down. Yeah, but I enjoyed the draft. Lots of surprises. Lots of craziness. But it was definitely entertaining for sure. It was money. Ooh. Judas. Yeah, this new faction isn't as cool as the Inner Circle. That's for damn sure. Samoa Joe, love him. Samoa Joe, as far as like a talker, one of the most underrated talkers in the business. Samoa Joe is nice. Very underrated. Pretty good in the ring, too, for being a kind of a chubbier wrestler. Kind of like a Kevin Owens, a little bit bigger. But just because you're a little bit bigger doesn't mean you can't be good on the mic or great on the mic, let alone in the ring. I'm a big fan of Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe. Would love to see Kevin Owens in AEW, but I don't think we're going to see that. Oh, we got Ray Phoenix and Dante Martin. Love these guys. High flyers. They're fun to watch. In the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament Qualifier up next. Hell yeah. And then we got Dodgers here. Let me turn on the volume.
The one thing that can bring comfort to the sketches. God, you say, I don't think sketches are illegal.
1-1.
I mean, we'll have to see. I have a list that I can go over too that Sarah sent me, and we can kind of go over it here. Let me put this on mute. All right, so let's go over. All right, hold on here. Let's bring it up. Let's bring it up, baby. Let's see. All right, let's take a quick look. Let's go through my phone here real quick as well. What happened here? The first MLSL team to become CCL champs, the Seattle Sounders FC, huh? The CONCACAF Champions League. Okay. I saw Marshawn Lynch and a few other people posting on that. I don't really watch soccer, though, so. All right, let's go over notable free agents. So let me go here. We'll throw up a picture of Odell since you guys were just talking about him. We'll go over kind of the options there. There's actually quite a few people that are available. Let's see. OBJ. Okay. WP 105. All right, let's take a quick look here. WP 105. See if we can bring OBJ up here. WP 105. There we go. See if this one will fill the screen or not. All right, OBJ. Ooh, look at the gloves. Looks like some Matrix shit with the blue visor. I see you, OBJ. All right, let's go over some. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe going back to the Rams. I'm not really sure. I mean, with the injury and everything that's going on, I mean, I'm not sure if anyone's going to take a chance on him now at some point or another. But we got OBJ, Odell Beckham Jr., J.C. Treader, Jarvis Landry, Jadeveon Clowney, Dwayne Brown, Akeem Hicks, Joe Hayden, Eric Fisher, Darrell Williams, Larry Ogunjobi, JPP, Jason Pierre-Paul. Come back to Tampa, please. Will Fuller, Carlos Dunlap, Melvin Ingram, Janoris Jenkins, Kenny Young, T.Y. Hilton, Anthony Barr, Ndamukong Suh, Landon Collins, Alexander Johnson, Eric Flowers, Chris Harris Jr., Cole Beasley, Jerry Hughes, Sheldon Richardson, Joe Schobert, Nick Foles, Gronk, Julio Jones, Brandon Williams, Dante Hightower, Kyle Van Noy, Trey Flowers, Nate Solder, Linval Joseph, and Justin Jackson. Some pretty good names there. You know what I mean? There's some names that kind of stand out a little bit more. The Odell, the Landry, the Clowney, the Joe Hayden, the JPP, the Sue, Anthony Barr, T.Y., Landon Collins, Chris Harris Jr., Cole Beasley. You know, there's some names there. Gronk, Julio, Hightower, Van Noy. There's probably about 10 big names and about 20 that are like mid-level. Hey, you know, somebody's got to sign these guys, but we're probably going to have to wait on that for a while. 3-1. Yep. Is it 3-1 now? All right. I got to refresh this, though, because I think it shows. Oh, there we go. 3-1. I got it now. I had to refresh. 3-1 in the 7th. We got John Harbaugh on the screen. And it looks like Phoenix is really pulling away. 110-93, so that one's over. So Brian Pillman Jr. on the screen. I agree, you know, especially when you had so much hype last year with 5 quarterbacks, and then all of these ones, it was like, you know. But I think there was a lot of good skill position guys, offensive linemen, wide receivers, you know, defensive players. I mean, they definitely excelled in other parts of the draft besides quarterback. So. Yeah, Tanya, you already know. I mean, obviously with Gronk and some of the other main tight ends, they get a lot of love. But with Tanya, I mean, Aaron Rodgers can put that football and get, you know, Tanya. I mean, I've seen him. He can do 1, 2, 3. I mean, he's one of those guys that can bust out and have multiple, you know, touchdowns in a game, and that's facts. So we just need him to stay injured or injury-free. Hi, Paisley. Hi. Hi.
John Harbaugh.
Hi.
A quote that sat with me for my entire life. John, you always told me.
Hi, baby. You want to come to Dad over here? Come here.
With an enthusiasm unknown to mankind.
Oh. Come here, baby.
But John,
Come here, Paisley.
I would be lying to you if I said that I didn't lose sight of that quote.
All right, here, give me a second.
I got comfortable.
Paisley's whining a little bit.
I got complacent. We
Give me a sec. Oh, hi. Are you back in here? Hi. Oh, I see you. I'm sorry. I love you. You know, I spend all my time with you. You know I do. I'm gonna give her a treat. Give me a second.
I'm enthusiastic about protecting the one thing that made us whole. I'm enthusiastic about keeping our group together. Ladies and gentlemen, the Varsity Blondes, House of Black, right here in the great city of Baltimore. Let's fight! Well, he called for it. Brian Pillman Jr. may have bit off a little more than he can chew.
All right, I'm back. Man, she misses me, especially if like she's not getting attention, you know, from other people. If other people aren't here, like the girlfriend is gone, and my girlfriend's daughter's in the room. So, but I try to spend as much time with her as I can. All right, what do we got here? Oh, we got it. Oh, this is cool. House of Black. Malachi Black. Buddy Murphy. Brody King. 3-1 Dodgers. Michael in the building. What to do? Might turn off this basketball game. I mean, I got 40 more minutes to go of AEW, and then this Dodger game is looks like it's pretty much in control. They're up by 2, but cheers. Yeah, I did see that. Gerald, black and gold light toes. Thank you, Gerald. My dude. Appreciate you. Gerald's like, I just came in. I'm going to say hi. I got to go. Bye. It's all good, buddy. Shout out. Oh, shit. House of Black, they're beating their ass. Oh. Oh, shit. All right, Buddy Matthews. Remember when they had like the Buddy Matthews and the Seth Rollins thing? It's kind of cool to be able to see certain people that, you know, don't get the love, you know, and they don't get the push and they can go somewhere else and at least, you know, have a role. I would like to see Rampage go to 2 hours, though. So that way they can give a little bit more airtime to everybody. This is Julia Hart in the dungeon. "20 years old." The eye patch. All right, what are they going to do here? Oh, what's this? Ooh, shit. Go, Dodgers. Go, go, go. Go. Hell yeah. All right, we got a guy on second and third. Let's go.
Maybe she hasn't been completely corrupted.
All right, who's coming out? The bastard Pac. Ray Phoenix. All right, come on, Dodgers. Chris Taylor's up. 3-1. Guy on second and third. I got a little bit of a delay.
What everybody realizes that we've actually kept that celebration going since Pittsburgh. Jade Cargill, undefeated, 30-0.
All right, we're about, what? Almost 2 hours in? Hour and 54 minutes. What are we sitting at? 20? 20 in the dono. So hopefully we'll get a few more goats in the room. Like I said, I'm going to be in here probably for at least another 2.5 to 3 hours. You know, like I said, it's 9:24 my time, which would be 11:24 or 12:24. But like I said, all it takes is one goat to be able to step up. And once we typically hit that 100 mark, everything is kind of downhill from there. So All right, I got 35 minutes left of AEW. And then I got Dodgers on right now, bases loaded. And the Suns are up 119 to 95, so I'm turning that off. No point in watching that anymore. Ray Phoenix. Let's go. 20 and donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Maybe we'll have Cyber peeking in. Or Holly or Anonymous Dono, or we'll get there. Dante Martin, he's a high flyer. All right, 4-1 Dodgers. Let's go. Max Muncy coming in. Let's go, baby. Bang. Hell yeah. I love it. Let's go. All right, this should be pretty high flying and exciting. We got Dante Martin, the high flyer, and they got Ray Phoenix. Usually tagged up with Penta for the Lucha Bros. Lucha Bros against Young Bucks was one of the best tag team matchups in a long, long time. And then obviously he had an injury, I think, by Ray Phoenix, and he's back finally, which is good. Ooh. Ooh. Did he just rob a homer? All right, 4-1, Mookie Betts. Let's go, baby. Shout out to everybody in the room hanging out with your boy. Happy Star Wars Day 2022. I mean, it's already technically over for some of y'all, depending on where you're located. May the 4th be with you, baby. Love me some Star Wars. Watched it all day today. It's not for everybody, but it's definitely for me. That's facts. Shout out to Honey Badger, getting everything done with your press conference. I see you. That's what we do, baby. I am starting to get snacky, though. I've been trying to do a little bit more like salad and more like not as much snack stuff, but sometimes that gets tough. But I'm trying to do my best to walk more and eat less junk food. But sometimes you know how that goes. $20 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, Sarah says. Let's go, baby.
When you have auto blast damage, trust SafeLink. In one easy appointment, we can replace your windshield and recalibrate your advanced safety system. Stay safe with SafeLink. Schedule now.
All right, let's take a look at this Dodgers. Oops.
Pepperoni on one pizza and a large is just $9.99.
All right, here we go. 5-1. Let's go, Dodgers. He said, yeah. The drunk cam. All right, 5-1 Dodgers. Bottom of the 7th with the guy on first and third. Damn, 5 ribbies? Sheesh. All right, Freddie Freeman's up. Yeah. All right, I got 30 minutes left of AEW. Come on, Freddie. Oh, we're pouring it on for sure. May the 4th be with you. Ooh, Freddie. I hate it when they do these commercials like on AEW or wrestling where they show like a commercial and then they have like a small box for the wrestling. I mean, I guess it's better than not being able to see the wrestling at all and they still have to show the commercial at a certain size or whatever. But I guess, that's how they get paid is with the commercials. I get it. So. Come on, Freddie.
occasionally as far as a change-up in the illusion of it.
One, two out, 1-2 pitch. Freeman.
Oh shit! Let's go! Let's go! Go, 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 go! Triple. Let's go. 7-1. Woo! Hell yeah.
Situational hitter that understands what's going on. Not only what a pitcher has, but how he's approaching him. And here comes
Freddie. 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 Fuck yeah. Fucking 7-1. Let's go. Oh man, they're ripping them. I fucking love it. All right, let's go back to wrestling. Ooh, Dante Martin. 2. Oh yeah. Lasorda. Old school.
Like the urgency here from Dante Martin. I don't like this conversation with the referee, though, about big 2 or 3. If you had done 3, Dante, the match would be over. So don't stand up and walk around the right opposite back like you're doing right now. Absolutely. Jeff Hardy qualified for the Ohio Foundation tournament earlier tonight. That was a hell of a match. Indeed. Dante Martin and Ray Fanatics joining us on the reins. Work them over there by Ray Fanatics. 2-0. Hooked that one leg, and then Dante shot the right leg up and out. Phoenix has had some trouble finding both legs. Showing how strong those legs of Dante Martin.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of them that you could bring up, man. James Harrison, right? Priest Holmes, Adam Vinatieri, Antonio Gates, Romo, John Randall. Warren Moon, Kurt Warner, Tian Jose in the building, Pat's in the building. What to do? Said fight forever. All right, baby. Ray Fanatics and Dante Martin. I got 27 minutes left of AEW Dynamite since I live here on the West Coast. Oh, shit. Counter 1, 2, 2. How you doing, Tian Jose? May the 4th be with you. Oh, damn, top rope. Oh, shit. And they landed on their feet. No way. Wow. Wow. They were going to do a double move off the top, and they landed on their feet from the top. Oh! My God. Reverse Hurricane Rana. Dude, these guys are insane. I love the Lucha Libre style, too. Dodgers up 7-1 in the seventh. They're rifling off a lot of fucking hits and runs. Come on, Dante Martin. Holy shit is right. AEW crowd is loving this. Ray Phoenix and Dante Martin are so athletic. No way. No way. Oh, shit. 1, 2. Ray Phoenix with the win. Ray Phoenix. What a match. High flying to the max.
Ray Fanatics qualifies for the Owen Hart Foundation tournament kicking off next Wednesday night, and a tremendous show of respect for both athletes. And now, for the first time ever, we will see the bracket in the men's tournament. 7 men have qualified, and if you look to the lower left of your screen, the 8th man.
We got Ray Phoenix, Kyle O'Reilly, Samoa Joe, Joker, Jeff Hardy, Darby Allin, Adam Cole, Bebe, and Dax Harwood.
There's not a lot to say about this, Jeff. The match kind of writes itself. It's going to be a special night. Yeah, Jeff, I know you're going to pull out all stops.
Sting and Darby Allin, love it.
Stops as well, and yeah, it's going to be a special night.
I see you, Ray Phoenix. I see you.
There is no pecan chicken salad sandwich quite like this one. No, this Arby's made-to-order masterpiece can't be topped, except very literally by honey wheat bread. Arby's.
We have the meats.
Everyone here is the best there is. Who can teach us?
Yeah, it happens, from time to time. It just depends on what goats come in the room. And, sometimes you need those goats to kind of, pump the energy up a little bit. But like I said, I'm used to it. Like I said, it's like I'm just enjoying, hanging out, putting in the grind and the time. And, some people aren't willing to grind it out. And, sometimes you'll go for 2 or 3 hours and, you'll be sitting at $50 or less in donos. And then you grind for another 3 and then you end up at like 200 to 500. So I still have faith. I always got faith even when we start off slow.
Wow. You have 4 phones.
Well, to get the best price, you need at least 4 lines. I actually buy everything at home.
At US Cellular, you can get 1 line for $29. Just 1 line.
1 line for $29 with unlimited data.
With unlimited data. It's like buying both without the both. At US Cellular, we put you first with unlimited data for just $29 per line, even just 1. So when I call, which one of these rings?
It happens, I'm not worried about it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's one thing if we're like, doing live play-by-play and reaction, or if there's a lot of news popping off. But after the off season, it started off really fast and furious. And then sometimes it just gets to kind of a slow point. So, for me, I don't really care. Like I said, I'm just kicking it, hanging out, watching games. If you guys want to bring up topics, it's obviously, if there's not a lot to talk about, you can bring up topics. I can throw up pictures up, otherwise, it'll just be something that I come up with from time to time as I'm watching the games. And hey, we're just chilling. It's, that's what we do here. Talk about food, talk about TV shows, talk about, anything that you want to bring up. So like I said, it is an open forum. So anyone that has any questions or any pictures that they want me to throw up, you just got to speak up. Let me know. But I do know with shows, I will want to try to dip into Ozark. We're on the last 6 or 7 episodes, and I definitely need to get in on this. But we'll see. We'll see when I have some free time to be able to do that. And that's facts. Jameson Meza, 2 hours in. What to do, man? Big win for your Braves today. How you doing, man? Freddie Freeman had a nice clutch hit to open it up for the Dodgers, up 7-1. Just chilling, brother. All right, here we go. I got 20 minutes left of AEW. And then we got the Dodgers on with the Giants. And then we got Thunder Rosa coming out. And then I got to look to see what else is on. I can watch Star Wars, Rogue One, a Star Wars story. What do we got for basketball? We got Sixers in Miami, which I watched a little bit of that earlier. What else do we got? NFL Live, Georgia Tech spring game, MLS soccer, college softball, USFL. Not a whole lot on here, man. It's like, is there some fucking football games on NFL Network? Of course not. When is and they finally have a football game on at midnight my time, and it's what? The Browns and the Steelers.
When I first came to this company, I came with no expectations whatsoever. I just wanted to elevate women's wrestling. Little did I know, I became a bloodline and a backbone for this division. I carried a heavy weight for a long time.
Thunder Rosa.
But with a lot of hard work, I was able to become who I became today.
There we go. Thank you, Jameson.
And I was able to help.
Sometimes it just takes that person to get the dono train going. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's really slow for an hour or 2 hours, and sometimes you just need and that usually will spark conversation and other things as well. Bang, 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 baby. $5. Jameson Mazer, 25. Let's get to a hundo, baby. 75 away. Let's get there. Let's go, baby. Titans. 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 Malik. Traylon Burks. Malik. Traylon Burks. Will be fun. It will be fun. I know Tannehill is kind of getting ripped up by the media right now, but it is what it is. Rosa.
Well, we know who that is, fellas. Serena D. Spot.
I'll give you some Titans love. Give you a little Harold Landry. For you don't know, appreciate you.
It's been a long time, champ. Oh, yes, it's been a long time.
FNCV.
And I've watched you scratch and claw your way to the top, and you have earned exactly where you stand right now. So I respect you. I got respect for you. Thank you. And you know what? I truly believe that we can make this the best women's
Landry.
in the entire world.
You might need to get a Landry jersey, Jameson. Bang, bang. The little Japanese kanji on the arm. I see you. He's a beast. Serena Deeb.
Wrestler in the entire world needs to be champion. So what are you telling me, Serena? Don't you see? Does it indicate that I am the best wrestler in the world today?
Bang, bang. Jameson Meza.
You're the champion. That suggests
Nothing on the Cash App side yet, but I am confident we'll be able to get some numbers in there before the night is over.
it's what everybody's thinking. It's what everybody knows but doesn't want to say. What is it? Everybody here knows it. Deep down, everybody in the back knows it. Every wrestler knows it. Every coach knows it. Tell me, all of them.
All right, time to go get another beer. Check up on my dog. I'll be right back.
All my own.
Here, I'll leave you with Harold Landry, baby.
Time that I have the championship to show that. Everybody? Do you want to place a bet on this, honey? Bet? Sure. I'll place a bet. I'll place a bet that you're about to have the shortest AEW Women's World Championship reign in history. Because at Double or Nothing, I'm taking your championship. I'll see you in Vegas.
Oh, just got another match ending with the clock. 2 world championship matches at Silver.
Paisley wrapped up on the couch like a little baby. I got her wrapped up in like a bunch of blankets. It's crazy how much you can love something like a pet, or, that becomes family. I never knew that, this little puppy right here, could change my life forever. And man, the love that I have for this, I don't know if I've ever loved anything as much as I love this dog, like no cap. It's a good feeling. Love spending time with her every day. Heck yeah, man. Simmons and Land, yeah, they're both awesome, dude. Let me throw up a Simmons picture. Woo-hoo, dude, I just found a sick photo, bro. Woo, R6.
CM Punk. You want to dance with the Meat Man, huh? Next week is me versus you. Mano a mano in my hometown of Long Island, New York. You know why they call me the Meat Man? Because of these humongous sirloin steaks right here. Next week, me and you, let's freaking go!
Let's freaking go. John Silver versus CM Punk. Woo! Look at this photo, bro. I've never pulled this one up. He's ripped. Look at the tats. Landry, Simmons, Landry. Which one would you get? The blue or this one? The kind of the brighter blue is pretty fire. I mean, all of them look good. Titans got some good uniforms. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. All right, 2 hours and 17 minutes in. Your boy's still hustling and grinding. I'll probably be online here for at least a couple more hours. 4 hours minimum, but we'll go as much as 8. I mean, we don't really know. It all depends on who's in the room, if there's donations, and what the topics are. Like I said, I don't really know where a lot of people are at today. I mean, maybe they're working, or maybe they're not feeling well, or, whatever the case is. But, some people come in late. Some people end up coming in around, 10 my time, 11, 12. So we'll see. Perazo. We got 12 minutes to go. Is this the last match? Good to see Mox earlier. A little Brian Danielson, so that was good. A little. There was some pretty good matches. Nothing too crazy. May the 4th be with you. Gang, gang. All right, time for another beer. We got the orange beer now. Oh, that's good. My God. That's good. It's like a Fanta, but a beer. My God. You like the navy blue? Yeah, the navy blue kind of pops. Both look good, but yeah, maybe this one would be a little bit better. It pops a little bit more. This one obviously has the brightness to it, but I think I like this one better. All right, I'm going to switch out of this. All right, I'm going to try to find the baseball.
Next month, for the first time ever, AEW will make our debut in California. In Los Angeles.
Yeah, they're going to go into Los Angeles pretty soon. All right, so I can turn this off. 7-1, bottom of the 8th. Gone. A scramble for the home run ball. Max Muncy. Let's go. Muncy bomb. Let's go, Max. Mad Max with a fucking homer. Let's go. Bang, bitch. Opposite field. Let's go. Let's go. All right, 9-1. Now Justin Turner's up. Let's go, baby. I know my dad's happy. Fuck yeah. 9-1. Bottom of the 8th. Third home run this season. He struggled a little bit last year. Injuries and whatnot. 9-1. He had 8 homers off the Giants last year. Elliott's back in the building. What to do? See if we can get some goats in the building. I don't know where everyone is today. But, like I said, every day is a little bit different. Everyone's got their own, schedules and whatnot. But, pretty much I'm going to be here almost every night, if not every night. So it's always good to have Holly in the room and have Cyberpunk and a few people. They obviously bring a good conversation to the room. That's facts. Shout out to the Fanatic family. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. I did see that. Now, Mariners can't get any fucking runs or hits against the Astros. Brutal. And Verlander was pitching, so I already knew we were fucked there, but we're at home against the Rays, and we have the next 4 or 5 games at home, so I think we'll get above 500, and we'll be able to get back into competing for the top spot in the division. But got to be able to have those hitters, get onto a little bit of Uncle Momentum, and get a little bit of a groove. But that's tough. All right, 9-1. Dodgers are up. Your boy hit 40. Turner with a blooper. Go, 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 go for 2. Oh, he's got cut off. Got a single out of that. My dad is loving this right now. All right, we got Belly coming up. Belly bomb. Let's go. Come on, Dodgers. All right, so first it started off with Muncy with the bomb, and then Turner, and then now we got Bellinger. Come on, Cody. Come on, Cody. Let's go. 9-1, ripping it off, man. Jerry Jones in minor car accident. Is that even news? SEC Pac-12 commissioners seek NIL help in DC. I know that there was some offers for a kid to transfer to go to USC, and they offered a $3 million endorsement deal. I mean, that can get a little tricky with a lot of these college kids because they never got money, and they got a lot of boosters giving them illegal shit. Now they can get like these endorsement deals, but then they might end up getting to transfer just based off money alone. So I don't know what's going to happen. You know, we want to talk about corruption and a lot of bullshit that goes on in sports. College football definitely has a lot of that too. 6-2 Minnesota over St. Louis for the NHL playoffs. Hurricanes 5, Bruins 2, Lightning 5, Maple Leafs 3, Wild 6, Blues 2, Oilers 6, Kings 0. End of the third. That one just ended. We'll go to some MLB scores. Come on, Chris Taylor. Giants 9, Dodgers 9, Giants 1. Chopper, Crawford, and he's out. Diamondbacks 8, Marlins 7. Braves 9, Mets 2 for Jameson Meza's Braves. I see you. Tigers 3, Pirates 2. Padres 5, Guardians 4. Guardians is the stupidest name ever. Cardinals 10, Royals 0. Wow. All right, Sarah, I see you. Astros 7, Mariners 2. Fuck, get some runs, baby. Rays 3, Athletics 0. Pirates 7, Tigers 2. Guardians 6, Padres 5. And a doubleheader. Rangers 2, Phillies 1. Orioles 9, Twins 4. Blue Jays 2, Yankees 1. And I did see what Aaron Judge did with that Blue Jay fan that gave the home run ball from Aaron Judge to the kid. And when that happened, very, very cool, right? Then he ended up getting to meet Aaron Judge today. So the Blue Jay fan that gave the home run ball up ended up getting a George Springer autographed jersey. And it's kind of all over the social media, which is pretty cool for him to give that ball up to a kid that was like 10 years old, like fourth grader, that had the Aaron, Judge little jersey t-shirt type thing. And imagine, having a guy that, gave up, Blue Jay fan that gave up a home run ball of Aaron Judge. Most people wouldn't. That's a really cool thing that he did. And then he got rewarded by not only getting on TV with the kid, but he ended up getting a George Springer signed jersey, which is pretty dope, even though he's a cheater from the Astros. Blue Jays 2, Yankees 1. Not as bad as Altuve, but still a cheater. Angels 10, Red Sox 5, White Sox 4, Cubs 3. Come on, Cubbies. Brewers 18, Reds 4. The Reds stink. All right, and then the Rockies 5, Nationals 2. Here we go. Cash App time. Oh, baby, here we go. Where are we sitting at right here? We were at 25, and then Chief Will Chief has donated $40, all 40 tonight so far. Shout out, besides Jameson Meza's 5. So then, boom, $45 in donos. And then guess what? Then you got your boy, Chief Will Chief. We knew he was going to be in the building. We knew that Cyber would be here at some point. Thank you, Cyber. I can always count on you, brother. No matter when things look grim, you call the Grim Reaper, as Andy Reid would say. So that would put us at, 45? And then, oh boy, did 55. We're at a hundo. Let's go. Let's go. That's all it takes, man. So some goats to come through. All Chiefs Kingdom members. Am I surprised? No, I'm not. Jameson Meza, of course. Tighten up. Bang, bang. Shout out to Chief Will Chief, Jameson Meza. And Cyberpunk with the 55. Bang, bang, bang. And then look at this. Chief Will Chief did the 20, and then he decided to do another $5 on the Cash App also. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Cyber, so much, bro. Especially when you're going for like 2 hours and 30 minutes, and you know what I mean? I don't know really where everyone's at tonight, but, I can always count on, even if we have a low amount of people in the room, that I can still have goats in here. Thank you so much. Shout out to Cyberpunk, always coming through in the clutch, the #1 donator to the channel, besides Holly Hundo. Thank you, brother. Elliot says, thank you, bro. Chief Will Chief, bang, another $5 on top of that, too. So shout out, man. I mean, if it wasn't for people like Chief Will Chief, you know what I mean? Where would we be at? Appreciate you, man. Sometimes you need those, those goats to be able to kind of get it started. And then Chief Will Chief got it started. Appreciate you. Had the tenor, then nothing for a long, long, long time, like over an hour, hour and a half. And then he's like, fuck it. I guess I got to do it again and keep it moving. And then he did again. Bang. That got us to 20. Then we got, oh boy, in. Titan Superfan in here in the building, which always helps. Jameson Meza hops in the room, immediately donates. Bang, bang, bang. That got us to what? 25, and then now it's starting to flow. Then that put us at 45. All right. Sarah loves it. Okay. Appreciate you. Then Cyber's like, bang. Let me just drop the hammer. Bang, 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 bang. 55. 100, baby. See, that's what I said. All it takes is just that one person, right? 100. Now let's get to 2. All right. Cyber, thank you, brother. And then even Chief did the 20, and then even did a 5er on there also. You're awesome, man. Thank you so much. And the conversations always pick up when Cyber's in the room, as well as Holly Hundo. I mean, like I said, I can always come up with certain things, but a lot of times when we're just chilling, I'm watching games, and and then once the games kind of slow down a little bit, then we can start going into other topics, music or food or whatever. But also, if you guys are in the room hanging out, you can bring up topics. It doesn't always have to be me. I mean, I can always do gummies and drink beer, and anything that pops out of my head, I can come up with something. You know what I mean? Appreciate you guys. Chief, gone Chief. And Cyber. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for your generosity. It always helps, you know what I mean, with just food, buying stuff for Paisley, like the new bone that I bought her, the bacon bone. It's a crazy, let me see if I can find a picture of it. But it's like $20 bone, but it's actually pretty fire. What kind is it?
That's why I look at it.
And the next line.
Yeah, that's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus, only on MLB Network.
It's not a milk bone. I mean, these are expensive. It's like one big individual bone. But I know Paisley loves it. She's munching on it forever. 105 and donuts. Let's get to 2, baby. Let's do it. Best quarterback draft class of all time. Ooh. I mean, I don't know how far back we're going to be going. Obviously, the Phillip Rivers, Eli, and Ben Roethlisberger one comes to mind. That one obviously is pretty good. You got probably, 2 Hall of Famers out of that group, maybe 3. I mean, I don't know. Rivers didn't get a Super Bowl, but his stats make you believe that it might be borderline. Eli, sometimes people say yes, sometimes people say no, but he did get 2 Super Bowls. And then we know Roethlisberger definitely is a Hall of Famer. That's facts. Yep, Marino, Jim Kelly, Elway. Yep, that one too. Around 83, 84, around that time. Absolutely. We got to go back through the history books and look through, all the different drafts. Yeah, but obviously the Marino, Elway, that's definitely one to remember for sure. Cyber's always bringing the big lumber. It's nice. And like I said, you know what I mean? When we have limited people in the room, you definitely need goats to be able to, help from time to time. And it feels good to have the support of the goats. Thank you so much, man. All right, Dodgers 9-1. Top of the 9th. Rough with a hit. You don't know what we'll talk about. Obviously, I went into a little bit of my collection. They have a Star Wars store at the mall that's specifically all Star Wars, and I might go tomorrow. I think I might go there and go to the card shop and kind of take a look to see what's available. I mean, I'm a nerd. I mean, I love toys, as you can see, and everything is mint. You know what I mean? I don't fuck around, man. Like, a lot of this stuff has just been sitting in tubs, and that Darth Vader right there is fire. You know what I mean? If you get it for, $30 to $50, back in the day, but it's mint, someone will pay $100. You know what I mean? It's especially if you get that shit graded. And then this Darth Vader is really fire too, because it has batteries that go in, and then it lights up red. And I'm not sure if it makes sound effects also. And then it comes with that big bass there as well. Very cool, man. You know what I mean? I like the evil guys, the Darth Vaders, the Darth Mauls. That's definitely my favorite. And then we talked about shoes yesterday. Vapor Max, baby. So fresh and so clean. Unless I get into some food porn or something. We start talking about food. 9-1, baby. Dodgers. But then I'll have to see if there's anything else on. Chiefs pick Todd Blackledge. Yeah, have you guys seen the John Elway, Dan Marino story, like the 30 for 30, where they do the kind of the behind the scenes of the draft and all the players and whatnot? When me and Jay Graves were in Seattle, it actually came on that 70-inch TV and we were watching it. Dude, the bone is insane, dude. Here, I'll show it to you. One sec. Look at this bacon bone. You can tell she's already been grinding on it, but look how it's got like multiple two sides. I mean, normally you're not going to get, and this is like full bacon. It's like bacon flavor. So I imagine, I mean, it's thick. So normally the bones, and she'll get it down to like a nub. But yeah, she definitely ate on all ends. I mean, it smells like bacon. It's like, man, it's like I almost want to be eating on it, but hey, I got other things I got to eat besides the bacon bone. All right, Paisley's going to want her bone back. Ooh, your boy's 40.
The way the defense is right now, the slider's pretty good because you get them to roll over the two fielders. Fastball and get shot to the right side. Looking for something to hit it into the thick of my defense. 2-2.
Yeah, she's tired. Sitting on the couch. Definitely wants that attention. That's facts. Dude, that's a nice one, though. I mean, usually I'll buy 2 packs, and they'll just be, 4 to 7-inch bone, and then she'll chomp away on it. Usually it takes a little while for it to get to like nub status, and then we toss it, and I'll get her new ones. But that one is like heavy duty. So if you buy a bone that costs like $15 to $20, I mean, fucking A, it better last a while. And those just come in a 1-pack, but they're pretty fire. Oh, what a diving catch by Belly. Bellinger with the grab. All right, see you. All right, here we go. All right, it's 9-1. Royals plays Carlos Santana, right ankle on IL. It's going over kind of like the injuries. All right, 1 out, guy on first. Come on, baby. I mean, obviously we know that they're going to win this game, but popped up. That should be 2 outs now. Run. Get it. Yes. Is that Chris Taylor? Sit down. 2 outs, 1 more to go. Let's go. May the 4th be with you. Absolutely, dude. I watched it all day today, man. I mean, I love when they do the marathons. Like, no lie. I'll watch. I can watch for like 8 hours, 12 hours straight, just movie after movie after movie. I've seen them like over 100 times, but I don't care. Bless you. Bless me. All right. 9-1. Yeah, I love her too. It's like my favorite thing ever. I mean, besides the YouTube channel and you guys. Ooh.
Baseball on the road is what you're looking for typically. That's a trip you feel like you should be better.
Lost the game to the Tigers, had to win game 3 to win that series. Don't want to take anybody weekly.
2014, Aaron Donald, number 1. Is that even a question? It's crazy. Aaron Donald got picked, 13th? I mean, Mike Evans was in that draft. Obviously, we know Khalil Mack was in that draft as well, too, OBJ. But I would definitely go Aaron Donald. Get that. All right. And it's over, bitch. Bellinger. Oh, this is a cool photo. I've never brought this Aaron Donald one up. See if I can pull it up. C017. All right, where are we at here? C017. Look at this photo. This is kind of fire. 9-1 final, Dodgers. Let's go. It's a nice close-up photo of Aaron Donald. That's fire. I'm keeping that one. I'm keeping that one, baby. All right. Is there anything on sport-wise here? Is there anything that I can watch? I mean, I might have to go to my DVR with like King of the Hill. I usually don't do that shit until we get, until like late, unless I watch USFL. Tampa Bay Bandits versus the Gamblers. Do I watch this?
I love it. That's exactly what he was talking about. There's the counter. He sees it out of the corner of his eye. There goes Feeney, and he knows I'm on my own back here. And I'll make 4 guys miss. He said 4.
Maybe Rogue One. Maybe I'll do Rogue One. I mean, I love Star Wars. It is Star Wars Day. All right, what else do I have on here? I got to delete AEW. I got the Flash, but I'll wait to watch that with the GF. She likes that show too. So what do I got in here? I'm Racing Dynamite because I got the Flash, I got the Goldbergs, I got Simpsons, I got King of the Hill, I got Mayans MC. Let's go. All right. Star Wars, baby. Star Wars Day.
What urgent message do you guys understand? We are all on the same side. See what we're going to do.
What up, Joey? How are you, brother? Not much, dude. May the 4th be with you, brother. Just grinding it out, man. 2 hours and 43 minutes. Talking a little, a little bit of everything. A little bit of football, a little bit of baseball. Watched, the Dodgers just win against the Giants. We watched a little bit of the Suns and the Mavericks game, which ended up being a blowout. Dodger game against the Giants, blowout. And then I watched AEW Dynamite here on the West Coast. So I got done with that about 13 minutes ago, and we're just kind of bullshitting right now. Just kind of shooting the shit right now. And hey, your boy is E40, 40 Wada, 40 years old, but I don't feel it. And we're just kind of chilling, man. How you doing? I saw you working out in your video there. Your dad's like, you can't lift weights that I used to do. Hey, you were throwing them over your head pretty good there. There's just some of the collection, that I busted out. Obviously, I did that on the stream yesterday. But then you can see a nice picture of Darth Maul and the Sith infiltrator. I'm a heel guy, a bad guy for toy collectibles. Here's a Rey figure. And obviously, check it out. It opens up. Sick. Obviously, a lot of the products that I get in toys are from Toys R Us, but they don't fucking exist anymore, which makes my inner child very sad. And then here's a real expensive Darth Vader. Like, comes with the figure and that mobile piece. You put batteries in it, and I think it lights up and makes sound effects. I don't know, because I've never opened it. It's mint condition. And there's the back. So you can post up some stormtroopers on there too. Very cool. And like I said, you can have a figure that's worth, $40, $50, but it's mint. Someone will definitely pay $100 for it because most figures aren't mint. It's all about condition, just like sports cards. You know, you got to have shit in good condition. And as you can tell, my shit is mint. Like, I don't fuck around with a lot of stuff that, you know, is damaged and whatnot. I handpick everything. GOAT status like Aaron Donald with my figures. You feel me? He said, yes, I do. My name's Joe Dierte. I love your collection. Thank you. Thank you. I'm good, man. You know, I'm glad that you followed me on the Instagram and on the Twitter. And it's always nice to be able to have, you know, fans that have subscribed but maybe haven't watched the live streams. And now you can kind of get part of the Fanatic family and join the group. And like I said, it's cool to have Vikings fans in here. Like I said, I like to give a lot of love. It's kind of funny. I tried to give the Saints fans love, and then they tried to attack me. I was like, okay, well, you know what I mean? Like, I give you guys more respect and love as a Buccaneer fan than anyone on planet Earth. Because I'll tell you what, most Buccaneer fans are like Saints fans. They're going to be like, fuck you. Your team sucks. Mike Evans fucking is way better than Lattimore. You know, eat a dick. Fuck you. You know what I mean? It's just, that's just how it goes. You know, a lot of times where the rivalry with the Saints and the Bucks and the Panthers and the Falcons, I mean, it gets heated. But I mean, at least I'm, you know, mature enough to be able to give a little love. But, you know, if you want to poke the bear and talk shit, you know what I mean? It's like, show me the rings. You know what I mean? Show you had the best record for 4 or 5 years in the NFL. What do you have to show for it? So, you know, I can always mic drop them and, you know, do the Randy Macho Man Savage, MJF. You know, if you want to get verbally abused on the microphone, you know, you better have some backbone and some substance to the shit talking. Otherwise, you'll get fucking roasted. But, you know, it happens. You get people that hop in, hop out. But usually it's like little kids. You know, usually people that are 10, 15, you know, claiming that they're 30. People that don't really know football as much as a lot of the experts here in the room. So I still like it though, bro. I mean, you know, even if George Lucas is not involved, it's still Star Wars. And if you're a fan of Star Wars, I mean, you have to accept that some of the movies are a little different. It's not going to have Natalie Portman in it. It's not going to have, you know, the Harrison Ford and the old school stuff from the 70s and the 80s. It's going to have to kind of adapt to the technology and the graphics that we have now. I mean, you're not going to be able to have the same people from back in the day. They're old as fuck or they're dead. You know what I mean? It's like Carrie Fisher is not alive anymore. So I don't know. I mean, you know what I'm saying, Jameson? I mean, I don't know what you expect from it, but you're not going to be able to have that nostalgia from the movies from the 70s and the 80s, even the Natalie Portman ones in the 90s. Oh, obviously those are, you know, George Lucas has got the brand on it, but I think the Disney thing is a little unfair. I mean, I watch all of them and I'm a fan of all of them. They're going to be a little bit different. And of course the first 6 were much better than maybe the ones that came after, but I still enjoy them. You know, I still think they're good, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big figure guy, man. So I got all kinds of figures, dude. You know, Star Wars, The Walking Dead, starting lineups, McFarlane's, Ninja Turtles, Transformers. You know, pretty much you know, if you talk about it, I might have it. Chris Benoit. I mean, obviously with that legacy, I mean, the rabid Wolverine, it's just so sad because I really like Benoit and Dean Malenko and Eddie Guerrero. You know, I like, you know, those guys, and just really sad, you know, with all the shit that happened. And I don't know if we really know. Everyone assumes that, you know, he killed his wife, killed his kids, killed himself. But I mean, do we really know that for sure? I mean, we probably know that he had some kind of CTE and he was really hurting after Eddie Guerrero died. But I mean, I don't really know. Maybe there was some kind of foul play that was involved as well. But I know, obviously, we know he was super intense. And, I mean, whatever. I mean, if his son wants to go after it, I don't think people should, you know, disown him or, you know, look down on him, you know, based off what Chris Benoit did.
I remember you. I see the council is sending you with us to Jeddah.
Yeah, I don't know. I like I said, I think with me, it's just like you got to have an open mind about things. You know what the best ones are, but I mean, if it still has, you know, the stormtroopers, sometimes you're going to involve new characters like Rey. But for me, it's awesome because then I can buy a new figure. You know, I can go in and get something like, I mean, for me as a guy, as a collector, I mean, how many people are going to go out of their way to buy the Rey figure? You know what I mean? And this is like the high-end figure, the Black Series. So it's not like a lot of people bought this, but then obviously if you look at it as it opens up, pretty fire, dude. Like most of the figures don't open up. The Darth Vader doesn't open up. You know what I mean? And fucking pretty sweet, dude. It's not like I'm taking that out and playing with it. You know, it's just a collector item. But I, you know, and sometimes you got to have that good Kylo Ren, you know, kind of Rey, you know, something different. You know what I mean? Besides the standard, you know, Anakin Skywalker and the Darth Vader, and you know what I mean? I do like Darth Maul a lot. I wish Darth Maul was. in the series a little bit longer, but it is what it is. Yeah, keep grinding, baby. Keep grinding. Yeah, the fam here is good. I mean, even if we end up having a small amount of people, I mean, still normally we have people that come in and out. Usually it'll be about 200 to 300, in the stream when I end up doing the stream. And usually it's 20 people or less that usually are in the room at the same time. But, it doesn't bother me. I mean, what am I supposed to do? I can't, change YouTube's algorithms or have them turn on the notifications for the people. But what I do know is that the people that do come and that do support the channel are very real, very cool. Very passionate about football, college football, wrestling, NBA, baseball, NASCAR, whatever it is. And we can chop it up about music or shoes or food or TV shows. And that's what makes the channel special. And like I said, once you come in here and if you build a bond with me, a lot of the people will build a bond with you as well. And, we look forward to, having people like you come in and, then maybe you'll end up being a regular. You know what I mean? That's what it's about, man. Trying to get your Vikings representation on here, The more Vikings fans, the better. We got another Viking fan that donates to me on Venmo, but he doesn't come in the room all the time, like just once in a while. But let's check the Venmo real quick to see if there's anything in there. I doubt that there's anything in there, but yeah, his name's Corbin. Corbin, usually he does some donos for me. He's a big Viking fan. So we'll see if we get Corbin in the room at some point or another. Shout out to the goats on the Cash App. We were at 0, and then we ended up having 55 by Cyberpunk. And Chief Will Chief has donated, I think, $65 by himself. Shout out, man. Appreciate you very much, man. Yeah, man, you got to. I mean, I had my first job, at like 12. I think that's where I get my work ethic. It's like on the water. So usually if you see pictures of me, like Detroit Lake, or if I'm in Seattle, it's always water background. I just, I did the crawdad crayfishing thing with my dad and my dad's buddy with the boat, with the traps. And I was making $20 an hour back in what year was it? Let's see, 7th grade, 13. So 1995, when Jordan was kind of, getting into his groove with the championships and whatnot, going for that second, three-peat around that 95, 96 time. I was 13. And, I was paying for my own school clothes. You know what I mean? I was doing Nike T-shirts, Massimo, Red Sand. Obviously ages me, if since I'm 40. But it felt good to have that grind and that work ethic. And, maybe it took an hour to get there and an hour back on the ride, but I didn't get paid for that. But on the water, if we were out there for 3 hours and I was getting paid $20 an hour at 12, 13 years old, it definitely, it creates the work ethic in you. And I think that's why I am the way that I am. I'm a grinder. I'm a hustler. And that was instilled in me early. And like I said, I don't like people doing shit for me. I want to be able to do it for myself. And hey, shout out to you, man. Can't let the youngins get ahead of you, man. I'm 40. I don't look 40. Hey, you're 28. Don't let those 18-year-olds catch up, baby. You know what I mean? You got to keep grinding, baby. Joey is a Vikings fan. Skol! Vikings, baby. Shout out to all the goats in the room. 1024 late night streams. Your boy's here grinding like I always do. It's going to be a 4 to 8 hour stream tonight. How long we go for? We'll wait and see. We'll see where the donos are at, and we'll kind of see what the conversation is at, who's in the room, and we'll keep it moving. We'll keep it moving, baby.
Let's make it real. Compare travel credit cards that help you go to benefits beyond your backyard. Or compare cashback cards and turn everyday purchases into your next unforgettable experience.
This is kind of a cool photo. See if I can pull this one up. I got a Justin Jefferson LSU photo, 200-200. See if I can pull this one up. I like this shit with visors, like when they have the colored visors in college and NFL. Like if I end up getting another Duck helmet or a Buccaneer helmet, I definitely want to get a visor. It'd be super dope.
America runs on Duncan. This is Beauty.
Now, I don't know if I'd be able to do a stream with the helmet on, if you'd be able to hear me loud enough, but I mean, it'd be really dope to be able to do a stream with the helmet on with the visor. Obviously, I can't do green for Ducks because green and yellow, obviously, you can't see that with the green screen. It gets distorted. But for Bucks, Tampa Bay with the pewter and then the red, I would be able to do Tampa Bay with a visor. Justin Jefferson, Minnesota Vikings, I see you. Diamond P. Aquadio. What to do? Said happy belated birthday. Thank you, man. Fly Eagles fly, brother. How you enjoying life, dude? I haven't seen you in the streams here. I'd be doing these late night streams now, bro. So, it's like usually 4 to 8 hours, late night. A lot of people are looking for someone just to talk to and hang out with at night, and I'm the only one doing them, doing the custom pictures and everything. And life is good, man. I'm doing this full time now. Damon, no other jobs. Did that since January. We're getting about 200 to 1,300 every night. So it feels good with like less than 20 people in the room. No fucking problem, dude. You know what I mean? Finding a way to make my dreams come true with the goats in the room. You see how I give you this little tribute right here? I see you. All right? Fly, Eagles, fly. You understand? You understand? You understand? Let's go. I see you, bro. Joey, bang! Absolutely, bro. Let me get you a good one. Let's get a Kirk Cousins. You wanna? I can go college too. Let's go. Let's do Kirk Cousins. Let's do Michigan State, and then I'll go into Vikings. Let's get Michigan State first, so we can have a little background. Okay. See if I can find a good one, possibly. Can I get one here? There we go. God, he's young. I got the Star Wars on right now. Where are we at? I-34. All right, check this one out. I got you, Joey. Got you, dude.
You didn't catch me after myself. I defected. Every day, more life.
All right, where is it? I-34. Let's go through here. What are we sitting on the donos right now? 105. That's a lot better than the 20 that we were sitting at for like a couple hours. Sometimes it just takes like a couple goats, you know what I mean? And then other people follow. That's facts. All right. Woo! Let's go, Joey. God, look at him. It's almost unrecognizable. Hi, Paisley. Love you. My dog just walked by. All right, let me try to get you a... And like I said, a lot of people that, want to hate on the Vikings or think they're not going to be that good. Obviously, the Saints, getting to Honey Badger, and they got AK, Michael Thomas, Olave. They're going to be the ones that are talked about. But they don't got Kevin O'Connell. And coaching is everything. If you got a great coach, you can still end up going a lot farther than people think. Ask Kyle Shanahan. Got Matt Ryan to a Super Bowl. Got fucking Jimmy G to a Super Bowl. Obviously, Sean McVay got to a Super Bowl with Jared Goff. So it shows you don't have to have the best quarterback. Of course, it's going to take a better quarterback than that to win, but it shows how great the coaching truly is. And then you get Matthew Stafford, and then what happens? Cooper Kupp breaks out with some of the most insane, records that I've ever seen. As we're, talking about Cooper Kupp, let's, bring him up. I've never seen an athlete have a season like that ever. One of the best seasons. And I have a Kirk here that I'm going to pull up for you as well. See how I do that? You just got to grind, baby. Got to grind. It's grind time. But I like, out of all the new coaches, actually, Kevin O'Connell is my favorite. Out of all the coaches, my second favorite will probably be Nathaniel Hackett for Broncos because he's offensive-minded, and I know that Russ is going to win a Super Bowl with him. It's going to happen. It might be year one, but don't be surprised if, everyone's talking about the Bills. The Bills are dick riding the Bills. Josh Allen's so great. Yeah, well, Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert are pretty fucking great too. Burrow got the love last year. Herbert, we'll see if it ends up being this year or not. Okay, but I like the Broncos a lot. I think that a lot of people are going to find out how good fucking Russell Wilson really is. He's been a top 3 quarterback pretty much his whole career, and I would take him over Aaron Rodgers any day of the week. You know what I mean? Mahomes is obviously the top dog, even though he had a little bit of a hit the wall type of moment, right? But You got Josh Allen, you got Herbert, you got Burrow, and then you got Matthew Stafford and Brady somewhere in there. And then after those guys, you got Dak and Kyler and Lamar kind of leading off the bottom of the top 10. And then Carr will be in the top 10 this year too with Devontae Adams, which will be really fun to watch. I got you, dude. So we'll go here with the college because I got to give you the history, right? And I already knew he'd be pretty good. And that's when they had RG3 and Kirk Cousins, remember? When they drafted, they had both. And then, your dude, look at HD, baby. And like I said, all the haters that would just talk shit about Kirk or Carr or Tannehill, I love those guys. Sorry that not everyone can be a fucking, a top dog like a Stafford or a Brady or a Mahomes or Aaron Rodgers. And honestly, between Kirk Cousins and Carr and Tannehill over like Kyler and Lamar, I mean, we know Kyler and Lamar are more popular, but I mean, I like Kirk. I like fucking Carr. I like Tannehill. And obviously you might think that Lamar and Kyler's upside might be a little higher because they're younger, but I haven't really seen a lot of improvement. I like Dak, in that group of three. Give me Dak over Kyler. Give me Dak over Lamar. Most people are like, you're crazy, Orion. All right, well, look at the stats and look at, the actual athlete, not being a Cowboy hater, but just look at the seasons. Has Dak gotten better? For someone that got drafted in the 3rd or 4th round with no expectations, right? Tony Romo undrafted. I mean, some of the guys that they have, they're getting hated on just because they're on the Cowboys. If Kyler was on the Cowboys, he'd be getting shit on. Same thing with fucking Lamar. You know what I mean? He'd be getting shit on like fucking royally. It's not because they're just like, one guy is, kind of like a laid back brother, and the other guys are more, swaggy and they dress, and one guy can play baseball and do the video games with FaZe Clan and whatnot. But I mean, Kyler, like I said, is great in the September and October, but I don't like what he does in November and December. He's not reliable, especially against the divisional opponents. And just, in that cold weather, he can't do it. And Lamar, Lamar's got a lot of potential, but now there's no Hollywood Brown, and they're going to have to rely on a great offensive line. No more Marshall Yanda. Everything changed once he left. You need J.K. Dobbins and Gus Edwards. You need to have a great running game and great defense for Lamar to succeed. And he can't be that guy that just runs around all over the place. At some point, you're going to get burnt out or injured. You know what I mean? And then with Dak can run, but he knows his role to stay in the pocket, and he's better from the 20 to the 20. He's got a good zip on the football in the red zone. There was a problem for him in the first couple of years. He's gotten much, much better. So I go based off improvement and production. And if it's 3rd and 9, let's be honest here. If it's 3rd and 9 and you had Dak, Kyler, and Lamar on your team, and it was to get to the Super Bowl or NFC or AFC championship game, and you needed 9 yards, who would you trust the most, honestly? Lamar, right? And we're not talking about him running the ball. We're throwing. Just throwing. Lamar throwing the ball, Kyler throwing the ball, or Dak. And it's Dak by a long shot for me. You know what I mean? Even though he gets shit on, he's on the Cowboys. I like Dak Prescott. You know what I mean? It might not be by popular opinion, but again, I'm a defensive guy. I'm a linebacker. I'm a safety guy. I'm an offensive line guy. I watch the tape a little bit differently. And, just trying to give you my 2 cents. But I do like Kirk Cousins. And a lot of times people shit on Kirk and Tannehill and Carr because they're not consistent. Well, no shit. That's why they're ranked 11th, 12th, and 13th in the league, and they're not in the top 10 because they're not consistent. Sometimes it's, 4 touchdowns and no picks. Other games, 1 touchdown, 3 picks. It's just a part of the nature. You know what I mean? It's just how it goes, and hopefully that they can get better. Kirk is horrible on prime time, but he's trying to turn it around. But now you got an amazing coach, and Zimmer was not an amazing coach. Zimmer was average, so he was holding the team back. So I guarantee you're going to see a brand new offense. Dalvin Cook should be much better this year. You got Jay Jetta. All right, you got Thielen, but we need to build the O-line, build the defense. The coaching staff is going to be awesome, and they're going to start building a brand new culture, and it's not going to be the old Minnesota Vikings. This is going to be something new and fresh. And like I said, out of all the coaches, Kevin O'Connell is my favorite out of all of them, except for maybe Nathaniel Hackett, going from Green Bay's OC to being Denver Broncos head coach. He's my favorite with obviously Kevin O'Connell. So anytime you want to keep sleeping on the Vikings, I will always give you my input. So, and like I said, it might be a time where if Kevin O'Connell really figures it out, they might end up being able to beat the Packers in the next 3 years for the division title. I mean, it's not going to be easy. You're going to have to hope there's injuries or some bad play. But even if the Vikings can keep beefing up that O-line and that D, and Kevin O'Connell can get them to believe in him, I could definitely see Minnesota winning the North sooner than later. Packers will still get in with Rodgers, but maybe one team wins 12, the other wins 11. I mean, it's not going to really fucking matter. But I could definitely see something like that. But for the time being, the Packers are going to be kind of the top dog with the Rams and the Bucks, right? And the Saints and the Niners. But I do like the Vikings and the Saints as sleeper teams. That's facts. Bang, bang, bang. What's your main beef? Disney? Yeah. Well, it's all about money, and obviously, trust me, dude. If I could have George Lucas do everything as being a nerd, of course we would want that. But when you're, getting paid millions and billions of dollars, and you've already done, so many movies. I mean, what do you expect the guy to do? Just keep doing all of them forever? I mean, when you get to a certain age and you get the big bucks, maybe you just want to relax. You know what I mean? But I don't have a problem with any of the new stuff. I really don't. 110 in donos. Let's get to 200. Congratulations. I did see your stuff on Instagram with you and your wifey. Congratulations, dude. So did you move to Florida? Because you never always used to live there, right? So did you live somewhere else and then you went down to Florida, or have you always lived in Florida? I could have swore you didn't live there before. But congratulations on your baby girl turning 3 months, dude. Diamond. Big Eagles fan. Been a part of this channel for quite some time. Yeah, he does. But you know why it is? It's like the Baker Mayfield thing. When you lose in prime time over and over again, even though you got Cook and you got Thielen and Jay Jetta, right? Instead of giving him credit when he has a great season, all they want to bring up is, remember that time where he was 0 for 20 on Monday Night Football, Sunday night and Thursday? Like the haters always have to bring up the bullshit. And then like when Baker Mayfield got the Browns to the playoffs, or when they went on, maybe Baker went on like an 8-game run where he was playing like a top 10 QB. Does anyone ever remember or give him credit? Fuck no. It's always Baker sucks. The Browns suck. When he struggled, it's like you always have that vision from when he maybe first came in and sucked. And whenever he does something good, people don't want to give credit. That's a sad thing with media. You know what I mean? That they have this narrative that they want to push down your throat. For when they label the guy, it's over. It's like almost cancel culture, which is kind of shitty until they get a new chance to, maybe have a new beginning on a new team. So that's facts. I agree. I like him. I'll take him on Tampa Bay, but I don't know if he's worth 30, 40 million a year, for maybe the 11th best quarterback in the NFL. If it comes down to Carr, Cousins, and Tannehill, that's close. You know what I mean? That's close between those three guys. Maybe Carr and Cousins slightly over Tannehill. I think those two are very identical. But Carr has Devontae Adams. Renfro, Josh Jacobs, Waller. Look at Kirk. He's got Dalvin Cook, a top 4 running back in the league. Jay Jetta, right? Justin Jefferson, top 5 receiver. Thielen, a top 12 receiver in the league. You just need to beef up that O-line. Beef it up. And they got Alexander Madison. He might be the best backup running back in the league besides the Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt thing. But for a guy when, boy gets hurt, which he does almost every year, Dalvin Cook, Madison comes in and you can almost guarantee he's going to get 20 touches and 100 yards and a touchdown or two. So Christian Ponder, Joe Webb. Yeah. No, I hear you. Yeah. Irv Smith, he ain't bad either. Yeah, Damon's an Eagles fan. Yeah, but it just depends. I think it's just the narrative, you know what I mean? It's just like, for me, I'm a Bucks fan, but I'm not like, the Bucks are going to win the Super Bowl every year. It's like when we had Jameis Winston, bro, my season was over in like October. Do you understand how hard it is to be a hardcore fan like me and then to see the team and know that you're going to lose every game almost and the season's over in like October? That's painful. I'm already thinking about the NFL draft in October. That's not right. You know what I mean? Like when your team sucks that bad, it's like Lions fans, Jags fans, like it's over after you go 2-2 or 1-3. You know what I mean? It's just brutal. You know what I mean? And then luckily I've had some good luck with, good drafts with Devin White, Antoine Winfield Jr., Tristan Wirfs, and then obviously bringing in guys like AB before he went crazy. And then obviously Brady and Gronk and a few others as well. So, but I like Dak a lot. Dak is, To me, you know, a lot of people just want to shit on him because he's on the Cowboys. But I mean, if anything ever happens and he becomes available, I mean, I would love for him to be able to, you know, come through. All right, hold on a second. Hello? Yeah. What's up? Yes, I am.
Did you know that wasn't me?
Of course.
Oh, do you have enough money for yourself?
You did, but I thought it was boring, and you were in
Brooklyn made ramen or whatever, so I don't know if she
There were a lot of explosions for two people blending in.
Yeah, I don't need it. I don't need anything. I'm good. Okay.
You're home.
All right.
For
Okay.
adventure. You're
No,
home.
yeah, I'm good. Basically, this is used
For
for
romance.
Okay,
You're
look.
home. For big savings.
All right. Girlfriend was at Taco Bell. She's like, "Do you want any Taco Bell?" I was like, "Nah, I'm good.
You're home.
We should go visit a friend." You know, I'm trying to eat healthier now. I mean, shit, if I say yes to everything, it's like, oh, Wendy's, McDonald's, Taco Bell. I'm trying to lose weight. I got diabetes in the family, so don't want to, you know, be able to go down that path if I can prevent it. But I think it's kind of almost inevitable that I'm going to end up getting it at some point or another.
Well, you must recognize.
Yeah, they do, but they do have Kevin O'Connell, and I think a lot of people don't know how great of a play caller he is for the Rams to win the Super Bowl. So, I mean, changing the culture is going to be big, getting Zimmer out of there. But O-line and defense are going to be very critical for the Vikings' success. But if they can find a way to do that, it'll be exciting. Used to live in Maryland and moved to Florida. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I like Goddard. I mean, sometimes you're going to have injuries that happen, but he's a top 6 tight end in the league, in my opinion. Yeah, Irv is kind of big. Yeah, Joey, we got a lot of smart people in here. You know what I mean? A lot of the people in here. This isn't for like average fans or occasional like, you know, watch a game here, watch a game there. Like a lot of the people that are in the room are probably just like you and me, where we watch every game or we try to watch every game, even if we're getting blown out 40-0. You know, we follow all the players. You know, we're trying to watch Monday night, Thursday night, Sunday night. It's like you know, it's either you're a part of the, you know, NFL circles or you're not, or, you know, college football or wrestling or whatever it is. And, you know, it's almost like a cult following, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of us, I mean, we look forward to NFL season, you know, it's almost like the YouTube thing or Twitch. It's either you're a part of the community or you're not. You know, it's like, you know, when you're a part of like a room and like a Fanatic family, like NWSF, and you see the donations, like either people are a part of what's going on or they have no idea. Have you noticed that? It's not really an in-between. It's like you really love YouTube or you're not on it at all. It's not really like an in-between mode. It's like you're always on or you're never. But yeah, we got some amazing people in the room. That's facts.
So list at that price, you're gonna need to make some
Far away from fast food. What's good for you, dude? Yeah, my dad's got it. Girlfriend's daughter has it, and then fucking my dad's mom died from it, and we have a lot of people that have, you know, passed away. So, and I just turned 40, so it's like I need to try to get. I don't know really what I know what the goal would be for me to try to get under 2 bills. So if I don't know, I haven't even weighed myself. I have no idea how much I weigh. I assume I weigh 250 or less. I don't know. I mean, I don't really, you know, feel like I'm overweight in the face or my legs or my arms. I got a little bit of a gut, you know, from drinking the beer and eating food that I shouldn't. But if I can get to 2 or like 175 to 2, which would be ideal, but I don't know. I don't know if that's possible. You know what I mean? But I'm going to try. That's facts. Minnesota in 1905. How cool is that? History, dog. Great grandfather built the house that you live in. How cool is that? That's awesome. So you do like a lot of the farm shit out there. You're like feeding the animals and doing like the hay baling and just a lot of like the farm chores that we see like on like whenever I watch programs on like National Geographic or History Channel or Discovery Channel, and they show people living that kind of lifestyle. You're actually living it. That's fucking cool, man. I have a lot of respect for people that have that kind of self-sufficient lifestyle, or they go, or look, Alaska programs when they're out there and they got to catch their own fish and kind of survive on their own, get their firewood, and kind of live the outdoor life that a lot of us, with our ancestors and people that were obviously, much older that are no longer here with us, they kind of live that, that old school lifestyle. Very cool, man. 1905. That's fucking sick, dude. Hi, Paisley. She just walked by. 3 hours and 14 minutes in. What are we sitting at on the donos right now? Dodgers sweep the 2-game set. You do hang. I figured you did. I'm the only so not enough people to do the livestock, but I do hunt and fish. Nice. You do like elk and deer. You do fishing. Like, what do you do? My dad, obviously does. He doesn't do it that much anymore because he's a little bit older now. But he used to do the fishing and the hunting, the elk and the deer and the chuckers for the birds and stuff. Because we live out here in Oregon, so it might not be as isolated. In some parts of Oregon, it is, and probably similar to where you live. But there's definitely a lot of places here to camp, hunt. Go to the beach, go to the coast, go to the mountains. There's a lot of areas to hunt here, obviously, in the Northwest, and the Oregon and the Washington. NW, SF, baby. Deer, turkey, and duck. Wow, okay. A lot of turkeys out there? I know deer hunting and duck hunting. I mean, out here, we're in Oregon, so, I mean, you're going to be able to get that, obviously. Is there elk out there where you live? Probably. I would assume if there's deer, there's got to be elk, right? But turkey, that's wild. Bro, once you come out here to Oregon, it's beautiful. Once people come visit, they don't go back home. You know what I mean? Because like I said, we got dispensaries, everywhere, breweries, wineries. And then if you don't really, do that type of thing, you can go to the beach like 2 hours away. You can go to the mountains 2 hours away. If you want to go camp 2 to 3 hours away. It's a really beautiful place here in Oregon. Like, I don't know if I could really live anywhere else. Washington is nice, but it just rains a little bit too much up there. And California, there's too much crime, and it's kind of too expensive for everything that's going on. I mean, if I was going to live anywhere else, it would be, somewhere on the West Coast, but I just don't really see myself leaving Oregon ever. It's fire, though. It's facts.
Where are you taking these prisoners? These are prisoners. Yes. Where are you taking them?
Kirk Cousins.
To imprison them.
Old school.
Taking us to the fire. Fresh one.
Rogue One, the Star Wars story. I remember watching all these in the theater, too. It was cool because I remember they had like one point where it was like you got to see like the Avenger movies, Star Wars. There was just like was it Deadpool 2? Like there was like a one particular year where there was like 4 really big movies back to back that usually have these theaters that you can get beer and food at, and then it's like you almost have like a little like lazy boy chair, and yeah, those ones are the best. You know what I mean? Where you can just stretch out, you don't have a whole lot of people near you, and then you pay a little extra for the seat, to have then a traditional movie theater. But if you're going to end up seeing a movie, I mean, I want to be able to see it like that though. But you got to reserve those seats usually in advance. No elk, got black bears. Nice. A lot of turkeys in northern Minnesota. 10,000 lakes, man. People don't really go for the black bears though, right? Because isn't it illegal to shoot them or whatever? Like I would assume there's bears are still, I'm not necessarily like endangered or whatever, but I imagine there's going to be certain like tag restrictions on bears type stuff, right? Or I mean, I'm not sure if that's something that they do up in, your neck of the woods or not, but it's a vibe. I bet it is. How far did like the closest like grocery store or like bigger name store? How far do you got to go to actually go somewhere that actually has like city life? An hour drive or more to have like that city life vibe, or is it like all country everywhere where you live? See, this is good. We got Joey in here. He's vibing up the room. Sometimes you need people to be able to conversate in the chat and kind of pick up the energy a little bit. You got Matt asking questions. You got Joey in here. Obviously a Viking fan, and that's what you need, man. You got Damon P. Aquadio in the building, hasn't been in here for quite some time. That's what you need, man. Sometimes you just need some of the other goats to come in and just, start chatting away, man.
Can you get us to Silveretta?
All right, we're 3 hours and 20 minutes in. It's 10:49 here, which would mean it would be what? 12:49 or 1:49 if you're on the East Coast or the Midwest. So we'll go for another 40 minutes minimum to make it 4 hours, and then depending on who we got in the room or what conversations are going on in the donos, we'll see where we're at. We might possibly go a little bit longer, but we got double digits in the room, and it's 3 hours and 19 minutes, almost 3 hours and 20. So I like even numbers. So 4-hour stream, 5-hour stream, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I usually try not to do 8-hour streams. That's kind of wild. But we did one a couple days ago. But I'm thinking, usually 4 to 7 is kind of the sweet spot, but it just depends on where we're at. Hey, boy, 1 hour. I had a feeling. Closest Walmart, Target, bigger name stores. Most small towns only have a Dairy Queen for fast food. I do like Dairy Queen, though. I do like Dairy Queen. We got them out here in Oregon. I mean, their burgers aren't really matching up with a lot of the other places, but the chicken strip basket and then the ice cream stuff, the blizzards, those usually hit pretty good. And then we have like a Dairy Queen, like A&W kind of combo. So you get like the cheese curds, and those ones are pretty good. But I imagine if you live in Wisconsin, Minnesota area, if you end up going to a place that actually has like the real cheese curds, I imagine that's just insane. But most people, that's like more of a Wisconsin thing. I've never had any authentic cheese curds, but I imagine, if I did, I'd probably be like 800 pounds and I'd be a fucking sumo wrestler. That's facts. Well, shout out to everybody in the room. Your boy turned 40. DeAndre Hopkins decided to cheat. Tyrann Mathieu ended up joining the Saints officially. Saw him do his little press conference. Congratulations, Honey Badger. Jameis Winston did another funny viral internet video, which makes no sense, where he has someone punching him with little boxing type gloves, and he's doing drills that probably can help him out, but it's just always funny to watch him do these oddball drills on the internet. He always gets roasted on there, but you know what? If he can stay healthy, maybe they can end up doing something big this year. I'm excited to see where it goes. Obviously, we got OBJ and a lot of other people that are still available on the market. I don't know where some of these people are going to end up, but I mean, OBJ still has to get better from the surgery, right? So it's going to take some time to be able to get right, but to go over a quick list for you guys. So there is JC Tretta. All right, Odell Beckham Jr., as you can see in the photo. Jarvis Landry, his former teammate at LSU and the Browns. Jadeveon Clowney, who's kind of injury-prone. Dwayne Brown, Akeem Hicks. Joe Hayden, who I like, obviously at corner. Eric Fisher, kind of injury-prone. Darrell Williams. Larry Ogunjobi. JPP, come back to the Bucks, fucker. All right, Will Fuller, injury-prone like a motherfucker. Carlos Dunlap, Melvin Ingram, Janoris Jenkins, Kenny Young, T.Y. Hilton, Anthony Barr. I mean, T.Y. might as well go back to the Colts on a reduced deal to be a part of that Matty Ice, right? Landon Collins, Alexander Johnson, Eric Flowers, Chris Harris Jr., I like him. Cole Beasley, I like him. Jerry Hughes, Sheldon Richardson, Joe Schobert, Nick Foles, Rob Gronkowski. Come back to Tampa, you bastard. Julio Jones, injury-prone, but still got a little bit in the tank if he can play at least 10 games, but we don't know if he can. Brandon Williams, Dante Hightower, like you. Kyle Van Noy, I like you. Trey Flowers, Nate Solder, Linval Joseph, Justin Jackson, and obviously Ndamukong Suh. So Suh, JPP, Gronk, I need you in the fucking building, but I don't know if it's going to happen. And if I don't have that, then this motherfucker is going to tear it up again, and I don't want to see the Rams in the Super Bowl again. I mean, if it happens, it happens, but I'm trying to get one more with Tom. I don't know if Green Bay can do it. I don't really have confidence in them. I got more confidence in the Niner organization and the Saints. We'll see what they can do. But, I mean, I got more confidence in the Rams, the Bucks, the Niners, and the Saints than I do Green Bay. I mean, they've had so many chances. They've gotten so far so many times, and then it just seems like there's always something. Rodgers shits the bed, special teams blows, can't stop the run defense with the Niners and the Bucks. Horrible record at home in Lambeau in the playoffs. Aaron's like 500. So he can be MVP in the regular season, throw like 80 touchdowns and 2 picks. That's an exaggeration. But then you go to the playoffs and you can't get it done. So it's just kind of crazy to me that you can be such a great player, but you can't step up in the playoffs. And that's what your legacy is going to be known as. I like Russell Wilson a lot more. And when it's all said and done, Russell will be ahead of Breeze and Rodgers, in my opinion, because I think Russell Wilson will end with 2 or 3 Super Bowls under his belt with the Broncos. He's got 1 right now. Got 1-1, lost 1, and then the one they lost, they should have handed off to Marshawn Lynch, and they decided to pass and be cute. But I predicted that they would win 1, lose 1 to my boy Marcos, and I think that you might get the same thing. You might win 1, lose 1 with Denver. But I know, Russell was going to want to win more, but That's just my personal opinion based off skill set. I think I like Russell, better than Aaron. It's just the way it is. I can respect Aaron in the regular season. I mean, you could argue all day and all night that Aaron is the best regular season quarterback that we've seen in quite some time. It seems like, but that was under Nathaniel Hackett. So now he's gone. So we'll see if you're going to be able to get MVP again. And if I had to bet money on it, I'd probably say no, not this year. But you never know. You know what I mean? No more Devontae Adams. No more MVS. You did get some other guys, but it's not Devontae Adams. So we'll see. But if they get other guys like Tanyan healthy, and they can collectively kind of vibe it around and pass it around, but we'll see. I agree. I like those too, and the chicken strip basket with the gravy. Sometimes you got to get an extra gravy, but I like the gravy, the fries, the chicken strip basket meal is nice. Cheese curds, second biggest state fair behind Texas. Ooh, wow, that'd be fire. And doesn't Minnesota, or I don't know if they do now or they used to, don't you guys have like the biggest mall in America, or one of the biggest at some point in the last 20 years? One of the biggest malls is around that general area, isn't it? You would know, obviously being in that area, right? So that chicken strip basket slaps. Chief, what grade do you give the Bucks this offseason? It's not done yet. So if we get Gronk, JPP, and Sue back, I'll be elated. You know what I mean? But with everything, for the players that we were able to bring back, and with Brady, an A, dude. You know what I mean? Like if I want it to be an A+, let's get JPP, JPP, Ndamukong Suh, and Gronk back, and then it'll be an A+. But just the fact to get Brady back, I mean, that puts us, from being a team that would have had Baker Mayfield or maybe Jimmy Garoppolo at quarterback. Now we got Tom Brady for at least a year, and we're probably the favored team in the NFC besides the Rams, the Saints, the Packers, the Niners. And realistically, I think it's the Rams and Bucks. They're the best. And I'd probably go Bills and Broncos as far as AFC, even though the Chiefs and Bengals will be very good as a top 4. And then I would go probably Rams, Bucks, Rams 1, Bucks 2, and then probably Saints 3, Packers, Niners 4, probably a tie. I got to see how they look. I just like the coaching better for the Niners, and it shows you they can have a shit quarterback, but I feel that they play more as a team. You know what I mean? They play more together. So you can have a lot of guys hurt on the Niners, but as long as Lynch and Shanahan are there, they can overachieve. They can be a team that squeaks in the playoffs and make an NFC championship game. You can't say that for too many teams. It's all about coaching, and it's Kyle Shanahan. That's facts. So love you, fam. I loved it, like I said, because I needed someone that was smart. Brad Johnson was kind of like Rich Gannon, kind of a journeyman, and he had to learn Gruden's insane 20 words for one play call. It would be like, okay, you're going over like the X route, the Y route, the audible, and he's going over like all the different, spider 2Y banana shit. And if I didn't have Brad Johnson, I wouldn't have won the Super Bowl. That's facts. He was very instrumental for me. Let's throw up a Big Bad Brad, baby. But I liked it, man. Obviously, I know he played at Minnesota, and he was a journeyman. But without him, I mean, Trent Dilfer got a ring when he was on Tampa Bay, went to the Ravens, and boom, he got a ring. And obviously, I think that Brad was better than him. And if you look at the season that we won the Super Bowl, his numbers were pretty good. I roughly believe it was something like 22 touchdowns, 6 picks, something crazy, like a lot better than what you think a Brad Johnson would do. But remember, we had Michael Pittman, right? We had Mike Allstott, right? We had Keyshawn Johnson, right? We had Keenan McCardell. We had Joe Jurevicius, Ken Dilger at tight end, Jeff Christie at center. So we actually had some pretty good fucking players. And then we had the best defense in the league. You had Warren Sapp, right? Derek Brooks, Simeon Rice, John Lynch, Rondé Barber, like almost like 5 Hall of Famers on D. That's not even fair, dude. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to, beat a team that's got 5 Hall of Famers on defense, or should have 5 Hall of Famers on defense? So, yeah, but I was really impressed with Brad's intelligence. If we had a dumbass at quarterback, we never would have been able to get it done. Yeah, but I appreciate what he did for us. The cheese curds from Culver's are good. Yeah, few state. We don't have a Culver's here either. Mall of America, 6 million square feet, has a theme park inside. See, your boy knows. I know a little bit of history of America. I was pretty sure that it was in Minnesota. Yeah, but I need Gronk to be able to win the Super Bowl. If I don't have Gronk, it'll make it a lot harder. It's just going to be much better with Brady and Gronk together. That's facts. I mean, whether you love Gronk or not, I mean, he might go down in history as like the best. I mean, obviously we got Travis Kelce. He's doing some big things, but if you look at Gronk's numbers and Travis Kelce's numbers, he's got a ways to go with the touchdowns. But Tony Gonzalez might be number one. Shannon Sharp is definitely very, very underrated. You know what I mean? He's got to be up there in the top four. But if you want to put Shannon Sharp at four, you know what I mean? But it goes Tony Gonzalez 1, Gronk 2, Shannon Sharp 3, and then Kelce 4, with the ability of Kelce to go up higher on the list depending on what he gets for touchdowns and how long he plays. But those are, not including the Mike Ditkas and like the old school guys, Let's throw about Brady and Gronk. Star Wars all day, all night, baby. Let's go. That's what it's about right here. Let's go. Super exciting. You got to think for me, with Jameis Winston and with all the shitty quarterbacks that I've had, Brad Gradkowski, Chris Sims, like I said, it's like we ended up going to the playoffs in 05 with, Chris Sims, Phil Sims' son. 2005, we lost to Washington. 07 with fucking Jeff Garcia. Jeff Garcia had a nice little run with a few teams, Eagles, Niners, Buccaneers for a little bit. But then from 2008 to 2019, it was just dog shit. You know what I mean? And to be like one of the worst teams in football. So for me to even have a Super Bowl with Brady and Gronk, and that the fact that were on my team, and we'll see if Gronk comes back, it's still surreal. Like, it doesn't seem real that shit happened. But I'm really blessed. It's not like I was going to hop ship and switch teams or anything. I went through the good, the bad, the ugly, wearing the hard hat, going to the Eagles bar, watching my team lose like 40-0 against the Giants, and, with the hard hat and the jersey on and the gloves. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing here? But sometimes you got to look at the bright spots of things. What kind of first downs are we getting? Is there anyone that's actually still playing hard after 40-0 blowout? And they can, maybe use that momentum in the next game. Like, you have to look at the little wins and the little gains when your team sucks. And then now I'm one of the powerhouse teams. And, I think if we would have had a little bit more time and if our guys weren't hurt, we would have won the Super Bowl last year. I mean, we were down 27-3 to the Rams, and we almost came back and won. We tied it. And then, we went for the blitz, and then they did the long throw to Cooper Kupp, but they almost collapsed. You got to give Brady a lot of credit. He should have won the MVP last year. 43, 44 years old. If you're leading the league in yards and touchdowns, and you're not going to give him love. I mean, I know Aaron Rodgers is doing big things too, but look at the age of Brady. I mean, it's insane to think that someone that old, right, could still lead the league in yards and touchdowns. But, it's all good. I don't really care about the MVP awards or, that type of shit. It's all about the Lombardi at the end, and I'm trying to get one more. But I thought Super Bowl 37 against the Raiders, I thought that was going to be the only one that I was ever going to see in my lifetime. And I became a Buck fan hardcore, really, because of these guys. Sapp and Brooks, and John Lynch was already there. Allstott. Those are my kind of guys. Physical, dominating, imposing their will, swag, and they're at the best at what they do. Brooks was the best outside linebacker. Sapp was the Aaron Donald of the generation. Lynch was a top 3 safety. Yeah, you had guys like Brian Dawkins that was out there doing big things too, but I love Lynch. And then Mike Allstott was the best fullback in the league. And then he even played running back at some point and was unstoppable. Like, if you don't have guys like Brooks, Sapp, Simeon Rice, John Lynch, Rondé Barber might be the most underrated corner of all time. If you actually look at the sacks, right, the interceptions, the pressures, the big plays, when we intercepted McNabb to go to the Super Bowl, like, I think Rondé is the most underrated corner of all time. He should already be in the Hall of Fame. And without Rondé, there's no fucking Super Bowl. Love Rondé Barber. I mean, like I said, I got a few more jerseys to get, but Rondé's on the list. Rondé before John Lynch for sure, but Rondé and Mike Allstott are the next two on the list as far as like the throwback jerseys. That's facts. Yeah, I watched him at Arizona, and like I said, a lot of people hated on New England, including me and Dallas, just because it's like, okay, we're supposed to hate Dallas because that's what we're supposed to do, and that's what the media says, right? Or the fans are just too crazy or whatever. They just want to win, They just have passion for their fan base and their team, and maybe it's the Jerry Jones thing, just being too hands-on, and we don't like that, right? But it's not like they're winning a Super Bowl year in and year out like the Patriots were, and then the Patriots were winning and it pissed us off because they were cheating. Spygate, Deflategate. So we wanted to kind of say, fuck you, Brady and Belichick. And then once Brady left, and I got, you get to know that other side of Brady, other than the Belichick side of Brady, and, having to be micromanaged, and then showing that he can just be free and loose and he can still win a Super Bowl. So if there was ever a doubt it was Belichick or Brady, it's definitely Brady. Because obviously you can see with Belichick, he can't do shit without Brady. And that's facts. And Gronk is one of the best tight ends of all time. And a big part of that is, Tom Brady and ball placement. That's facts. Yeah, Shannon is the most underrated tight end of all time. I mean, a guy that's got 3 rings, 2 with Denver, obviously 1 with the Ravens. Same kind of swag as Ray Lewis and Ed Reed. And obviously he's got the show, Skip and Shannon. He's a talker, right? Antonio Gates is very sleeper as well. But Shannon was better than fucking Antonio Gates. Antonio Gates was great, but Shannon Sharp was like legendary. Like if you actually watched him play. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a free agency be that crazy, too. Case Keenum, yeah. Well, after you do the Minneapolis Miracle, I even predicted a letdown because you had so much energy with the Stephon Diggs play, with Case Keenum. I knew that, that you weren't going to win that game. There was just too much energy, too much hype to be able to do it 2 weeks in a row. So, and we know the Vikings have gone to many Super Bowls and haven't got it done with like Fran Tarkenton, but like I said, all you can do is just get in the dance, and then you have to have the right coaching. And for the longest time, Minnesota, you'd have guys, Danielle Hunter, Everson Griffin, Xavier Rhodes closed. Good in the beginning, but then had to move on. And then Harrison Smith isn't getting any younger. You just need to be able to collectively get some studs. You need to get your Darius Leonard, your Devin White, your Micah Parsons. You need to start building, around those guys. But I really do like the Vikings. Like I've been talking about them a lot longer than most people. I even before the draft, I said Vikings and Saints are going to be the sleeper teams in the NFC, and Kevin O'Connell is the main reason. Other people will say it's for other reasons, but Kevin O'Connell is the big part of it. Holly Hundo in the building finally. Awesome, you're here. 3 hours and 37 minutes in. Holly Hundo, one of the GOATs, is here. Joey has been holding down the conversation. Talking about living in the rural part over there in Minnesota, baling the hay and the hunting and the fandom for the Minnesota Vikings and whatnot. He's definitely holding the conversation down. He's one of the guys that sub but hasn't really been in here as far as the live streams. Just started coming in. I think he's part of the group now. Seems like he's very active in the chat, which I like. Has something to talk about, can be engaging with the other people in the room. And sometimes you need bright personalities to be able to lift the room a little bit. Sometimes, I'm not saying that some people are boring. You're going to get the trolls and you're going to get the dickhead people that are going to try to cause problems and whatnot. We had a few of those earlier in the stream or whatever, but we're not going to let anyone ruin our days. We're going to be good. We're going to be good. Holly is in the building. Yes. Yeah, I never want people to get hurt, period. A GOAT has entered the chat. Yeah, Cyberpunk was in earlier, probably still in and hopping around. And how are you doing? I imagine you had to do a bunch of stuff today. Let's see what Holly has to say. Bunch of training. Tech glitch. Manager gave the ultimatum. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, and I can tell Holly, Joey's going to get along with everyone. You know what I mean? He's a Vikings fan. I can just tell by, usually with engaging and the vibe that you get with certain people, he's going to be a regular. And that's nice because all we want to do is just keep grinding and getting the right people in the room. The trolls, the young kids, the people that are just biased. I mean, they can go somewhere else. I mean, you can always come in here, but once it gets, toxic, it's like, I don't got room for that here. You know what I mean? But we keep climbing, get a little bit more people, hopefully climb from 20 to 30 at some point, and then 40 and then 50. But, it's all about just putting our heads down and grinding. But it is more about quality than grinding, quality than quantity. So, yeah, Joey, you like Holly. Holly's goated, man. She's like the biggest mod on planet Earth, right? But it's not necessarily about being a big mod. It's about the person who she is. And I think that's why people respect the hell out of her. What I mean? Some people see the donos, but it's about being a kind, genuine person and supporting the people that you want to support, that you feel that you believe in. And that's what Holly does for Grossi as well as myself. And it's awesome to have her in the room, donos or no. It's just a fun conversation. I never am bored when Holly's in the room. When Cyber's in the room, Chief will Chief, Holly, when we have certain people in the room, James Ameza, we have our kind of core group. It never is boring. But sometimes, it's a little slow until we get some of the goats to come in, you know what I mean? And I can be watching some sports or drinking some beers, eating some gummies and whatnot. But oh yeah, the Matt Castle. Oh, that, yeah. Yeah. Speaking of bad quarterbacks, I mean, I saw like Brad Gradkowski. I mean, there was a run where it was really fucking bad for the Buccaneers. I mean, but you guys had guys that were like not necessarily horrible. They're not great. Elvis Gerback and even Steve DeBerg. You had a few guys in between. You had the Joe Montana. You know what I mean? I mean, a lot of people would have loved to have old ass Joe Montana. I mean, he still was good at that point. Maybe not as good as he was when he was on the Niners, but still took you guys to the playoffs.
And now you're relaxing. I'm working from home. Sure you are.
But everyone's got those questionable. Was it Brody Croyle? You had Brody Croyle. Trying to think of just kind of your questionable QBs over the years before you ended up. I mean, Alex Smith was. I mean, even though he's a game manager, Alex Smith. I mean, pretty good, right? I mean, obviously, when you pick him that high, you would want him to have a little bit better, maybe results overall, but. Remember Dwayne Bowe? Of course, you Chiefs Kingdom members remember. Over the Dwayne Bowe. All kinds of fantasy football names. Tyler Bray. Oh, shit. I remember him. Yeah, Brody Croyle, cringe. But, oh, well, it's funny that I can remember those. It's like once I have a name in there, it could be from an opposite team. But, just all the football cards and all the film that I've watched and all the reading I do, it's kind of funny how I can just remember, because I don't know if an average fan from another team would remember Brody Croyle, but I'm a freak, so I remember a little bit of everything. That's facts. Brody, let's pull up a picture of Brody Croyle. Let's do it. Time to cringe. Brody. Will it even let me bring up a Brody picture?
Start investing today. Public.com.
What number was Brody Croyle? 12? I think it was 12. Hey, you got to look at the good, the bad, and the ugly, right? I mean, sometimes it's not going to be Patrick Mahomes every time. Sometimes it takes some time to get to that point. Hey, sometimes we got to honor the bad players too. They're still part of the roster. Brody Croyle. Oh my. Oh shit. Doesn't even look like a good quarterback. Just looks weird. Kind of just big and dorky. Weird delivery. Maybe that's what it was.
A flame crafted favorite. Now back at Panda Express.
So, are you excited?
I am.
It's Brody, dude. It's a Chiefs quarterback back in the day.
I have one. People act like they're so hard to take care of or whatever, but it's totally.
Yeah, that's true. It's like you had so many great players over different time periods, but never all at the same time. But, I mean, obviously, when you ended up getting your Super Bowl, there was a good collection of amazing players, but you had to get Spagnuolo. Yeah, I mean, remember, like, when you guys first started off with Mahomes and the defense was, like, bottom two? And you're like, fuck, we can't stop anyone. But Mahomes was so good, you guys were firing off touchdowns left and right. You're like, yes, if we could only have a defense and be, like, top 15, we don't even have to be top 5, and we're going to win. And then you ended up getting Spags, and, I mean, he couldn't fix everything, but bringing Frank Clark over was huge from the Seahawks. Honey Badger was big. Chris Jones, who? Chris Jones, who? Chris Jones, who? Chris Jones. And then obviously with the amazing weapons with Tyreek and Kelsey and Mahomes, and just the great coaching too. People always forget. Don't forget about this man in the coaching. Coaching is big. That's why I believe in the Vikings in their future with Kevin O'Connell. Got to have a coach. You got to have a good play caller, and you got to have a good one of these. Okay? Got to have a good one of these. This is very essential now in the NFL. A lot of people suck at it. Too much pressure. Extra points and field goals. You got to have it. It's facts. Oh, gosh, the Christian Ponder. Wow. Christian Ponder's wife. Yeah, she's on the TV, too. Let's pull him up. Cyberpunk had to come in real quick on that. Well, at least he's got a wife that's hot. This is completely quiet forever. I'll give Christian Ponder a little bit of level. We'll show him in Florida State gear. We won't have to show him necessarily in Vikings gear just yet. I'll give you a little perspective here. Let's see if I can find this one. 105. So that's what the stream has come to now. We're looking up shitty players on our franchises over the years. Hey, you got to keep yourself interested, and you got to keep things kind of moving. Everyone can bring up the good players, but what about the guys that made us cringe and made us pissed off and only wish that we would be better one day, right?
Tell him to proceed with haste and keep to the plan. We have no idea what he's building for the Empire. We have to kill Galen Erso while we have the chance.
All right, where is it at? All right, where are we at here? I was looking up Christian Ponder. Where is it? 105-2402. $105-2402. See if we can make this one fit. Give Christian Ponder a little love. This is how I got to the NFL. Young dog going against the Gators.
I think so. Buddy.
You wrote the message.
Yes. Your father. He said I could get right. He said I could make it right if I was brave enough. Listen to what was in my heart. Guess it was too late.
It wasn't too late.
Seems pretty late to me.
No. We can beat the people who did this. Father's message.
All right, let's see. All right, we'll do the Vikings one.
They call it the death.
Cover your eyes, Joey.
We have no idea. There's a way to defeat him. You're wrong about my father.
He did build it.
Because he knew they'd do it without him. My father made a choice. He sacrificed himself.
That's what the stream is going to be now. Only bad player photos, not good players. It's like, I'm going to be the greatest football player ever. And then he's like, fuck. Well, at least I got a hot wife out of it.
It was a hologram.
You have that message, right?
So fast.
Cyber's is quiet for like an hour, comes in. Wife, beautiful though. I got to give the guy some kind of credit. Yeah, defense definitely needs to be much better. You need to get fucking sack lunches. That's the big part with the Chiefs' kingdom. I mean, we need defense. You know what I mean? And then Honey Badger obviously signed with the Saints. Obviously, Holly, you knew that. They did the introductory, presser and whatnot. But yeah, defense definitely needs to improve, and it really starts up front. You need to be able to get better numbers out of Frank Clark and Chris Jones, or get some other guys that can be impactful there up front to cause the pressure and get the sack lunches. I already like Nick Bolton, so he's a stud. And then you can keep beefing up the secondary. But the secondary and obviously up front really need to be able to work together and not get hurt. We'll see where it goes. But yeah, I definitely agree. It needs to be better. Definitely needs to be better, especially if you want to end up hoisting the Lombardi.
Of course,
Kyle Orton. Is it okay? I'll take the and interesting names of players deep on the depth list for 200, Alex. Maybe the best game manager of all time. You know what I mean? We expected a little bit more out of him, but never really had the proper coaching, players around him. And maybe, that guy that we saw, at Utah, and, you see these guys that kind of bounce around with Urban Meyer and whatnot, but maybe he just capped out, when he was in college. Some guys that's what they are, and they're not going to get too much better. And then some guys are, good, and they elevate to the greatness. They're kind of like an Aaron Rodgers from Cal to what we see now in Green Bay. Yeah, that's definitely a part of the Super Bowl run. You know what I mean? The Tyrann Mathieu, the fucking Tyreek. Those are pretty big, impactful guys besides, Patrick Mahomes as well as Kelsey. But without Tyrann Mathieu and without Tyreek, even though they're not on the team anymore, those would be jerseys definitely to get for the memory down the road. They're going to be a cool throwback to have. And like I said, if you didn't have those two guys, you can have Kelsey and Mahomes. But if you didn't have Tyreek or Mathieu, there's no Super Bowl. Oh, Brody Croyle's wife. Is that the one from Alabama, the hot brunette? The hottie? Probably. I think I've seen pictures of her like on memes and GIFs and stuff when the little kid is staring at her. He's like staring at her, just drooling and shit. And I think I've seen it. Sorensen was a liability. Don't you agree? Chiefs Kingdom. You know what I mean? There were some good plays that he made, but a majority of what Reed Sorensen did was a liability. Every one good play, he made 7 bad ones. So, I mean, it was kind of, you got to be able to get better now.
That's ridiculous. We all got the message. Everyone here knows.
The hitters.
One blast to the reactor module and the whole system goes down. That's what he said. The whole system goes down. Get to work fixing their cars. Right now, he's getting hammered on what we're up against.
Gang.
Very small and very careful.
It's going to be fun, man. You just got to be able to, you got the Creed Humphrey thing. You got Nick Bolton. You just got to be able to get Mahomes has got to just believe in himself. And the better the O-line play is going to be and the running game is, that's less pressure on him. You know what I mean? That way he can just ease into the game and he doesn't have to force shit. You know what I mean? When he forces shit, that's where the turnovers come. And that's for any quarterback. You just got to let the game come to you and not get into the mystique of I am Patrick Mahomes. You need to get back on the grind and earn that number one quarterback spot again. To be like, even though a lot of people think he's number one right now still, but with Rodgers and obviously Russell Wilson and what they're going to be able to do, but then also Josh Allen and Herbert and Burrow are like, hey, we're pretty fucking good too. So, and then you still got Stafford and Brady rolling around. So just let the game. I mean, once you guys get that stud running back too, I mean, that's really going to change things for you guys. Just like the Buffalo Bills and certain teams, you got to get that stud running back, and that makes everything else fall into place. Plus, it would be nice, even me as a Bucs fan, to see this team win one more before Andy goes, or if Eric Bieniemy takes over. But I would like to see the Chiefs win another one in the next 5 years. That would be something I would enjoy. I like a lot of the players on the team. I've always liked their team. I mean, I've been a big Christian Okoye fan and a big Derek Thomas guy. So it's not like I've just liked him since Mahomes. It's like, they're wearing the red, Tampa's red, you know what I mean? And we always dreamed of having a guy like Mahomes, and lo and behold, you end up getting a guy named Thomas Brady. So, and we played each other, which is crazy. I don't know if I would have ever predicted that all that would line up, years before, but maybe a rematch. Wouldn't that be something? Right? We both didn't get there last year, so it means that we have a chance to get there this year. So that eliminates the Rams and the Bengals from making it. So who's up next? Buccaneers would be after the Rams. Chiefs would be behind the Broncos. We're right there. That's the one thing, though. Chargers, Raiders, Russell Wilson, Broncos. God, those games are going to be just like lights out. Every game in the AFC West is must-see TV. I just don't know what to do with myself. Neither is Travis Kelce. I mean, that's just crazy. Every game is must-see in the division. I don't think I've ever felt that way. Even when the NFC West was good with the Rams, the Niners, Seahawks, and the Cardinals. Not the same. The AFC West is much better overall with the rosters and the teams. And, maybe the Raiders are least likely to win a Super Bowl, but Chiefs have won one. I think the Broncos can win one with Russ. Maybe go to one, maybe win one and lose one. Win one and lose one, go to two. Maybe if he's really lucky, he'll go to three, win two and lose one. That would be best case scenario for Russ because I don't think you're going to go 3 times and win all 3. It's just way too competitive. And the NFC is pretty fucking good when we're good with Rams or Bucks. So. Oh, of course. The pick sixes are great, right? But I think there was just too much inconsistency on defense from, I think, and it's not just me noticing it. I know Chiefs fans, it's like once you kind of rub a Chief fan the wrong way, it's like you have hope that they're going to get better. But when there's other guys out there that can come in and make a difference, you got to beef it up. Yeah, I read off the free agent market. Yeah, I'll read it off to you again. And Holly just came in the room too. So let me, oh, wow, I just saw a thing for Nintendo 64 games on Twitter, like nostalgia. Oh, fuck. That just got me all fucked up right there. All right, hold on. It had, all right, Nintendo 64, WCW, NWO Revenge, which I had, WrestleMania 2000, yes, No Mercy, and then WWF Warzone, WWF Attitude, WCW versus NWO Revenge, and Mayhem. My God. Oh, that's insane. I have to like that tweet. 90s WWE always posting some crazy shit, dude. That just brought me back. Those games were so fun on 64. I used to have 3 other Asian sensation brothers that were all brothers, Vietnamese. I'd go to their house, and we would play, one-on-one, 4 of us, 4 controllers, just beating the shit out of each other for 8 hours on Nintendo 64 wrestling games. And then we did create a player and saved our guys on there. Yeah, it was insane. And some of the brothers were so competitive. These fuckers would stay. I would go home, and these fuckers would stay in their garage, which was converted into like a weight room with carpet, and it was nice. It didn't even look like a garage, and it was like an entertainment center. And these guys would stay up all night long perfecting their character. And here comes Orion coming in the next day thinking it's going to be a fair fight where they have like all the moves. You know what I mean? This guy's been beefing his character up for like 12 hours when I'm at home. I see you guys, but I had fun though. I mean, it was tough battles, but it was fun. All right, let's go over the list. Let's go over the list. You just have made the list. Gang. Let's go over the list. Oh, and if you need shoes, Air Max Vapors. Take a look at those. Clean, light, expensive, but full air bubble. Would you like to be comfortable? Buy the Nike Air Max Vapors. Beautiful. All right, let's go to OBJ, because OBJ, like your gloves, swag, blue helmet, visor. All right, let's go over the free agents here. May the 4th be with you. It's pretty much over now. I'm still watching, though. All right, so let's go over it. So our best available free agents, Odell Beckham Jr., J.C. Treader, Jarvis Landry, former teammate of OBJ, Jadeveon Clowney, injury prone, Dwayne Brown, Akeem Hicks, Joe Hayden, I like you, Eric Fisher, he is on the list, Darrell Williams, Larry Ogunjobi, JPP, come back to Tampa, Will Fuller, injury prone, Carlos Dunlap, Melvin Ingram, Janoris Jenkins, Kenny Young, T.Y. Hilton, go back to the Colts, Anthony Barr, where will you go? Maybe Vikings, go back. Landon Collins, Alexander Johnson, Eric Flowers, Chris Harris Jr., come to Tampa. Cole Beasley, come to Tampa. Jerry Hughes, Sheldon Richardson, Joe Schobert, Nick Foles, Rob Gronkowski, come back to Tampa. Julio Jones, maybe I'll take you. Brandon Williams, Dante Hightower. Who else? There's a few more. Kyle Lenoy, Trey Flowers, Nate Solder, Linval Joseph, Justin Jackson, and obviously Ndamukong Suh. So I need Suh, and I need Gronk, and I need JPP, but I don't think that's happening. But that's me, like, hoping so. Like, please, my name is Joe Dirt, Joe Dierte. I need JPP, and I need Ndamukong Suh and Gronk. If I get Gronk, that'll be good. But, I mean, I need defense. Defense wins championships. Nope. Yeah. Obviously, when you guys had Eric Fisher and Mitchell Schwartz, not having those guys in the lineup made a big difference. If you guys would have had those guys in the Super Bowl, who knows? Maybe you guys win. Or if you guys don't win, you definitely throw a touchdown pass with Mahomes, guaranteed at least 1 or 2, not 0. And if you guys lose, it wouldn't be a blowout like it was. Like maybe we win by like 3 points or something, and it's like one of those like ones right at the end or something like that. So, and even though Mitchell Schwartz and Eric Fisher weren't like maybe the best in the NFL, they're pretty fucking good when they were healthy and they had that good continuity on that line. So when you have those main guys, it's like when I played the Rams, but fucking Tristan Wirfs, the best right tackle in the league, right? And then fucking I got a top 3 center, with Ryan Jensen, and they're both fucking hurt. How the fuck am I going to beat the Rams with Aaron Donald? I mean, I knew that I was fucked right there. I mean, you got to have offensive line. It's funny. The healthier your offensive line is will let you see if you're going to go to the Super Bowl and win. Like if your offensive line is fucked, you have no chance. Like you can have defense, quarterback, coaching, offensive line is really crucial in the playoffs. You got to have a good one. And it seems like the ones that end up staying the healthiest, they end up finding a way to get the Lombardi. Yeah, Schwartz was better. I follow him. He does cooking stuff for food. And he does like traveling pictures and shit. And I follow some of the stuff that he does. I'll share it with Holly once in a while and some other people. Yeah, big facts. 4-hour stream. Hey, we're doing it. We're putting in the grind, baby. So 4 hours in. I mean, I imagine people want to still hang out. So I'll definitely go for another 30 minutes to an hour. If we go for another hour, it'll be 5 hours flat. That would be good. Or if we go to 4 hours and 30 minutes, we can go that route. But I'm not really going to be going to sleep anytime soon. I mean, it's 11:31. So, I mean, I'll probably go to sleep at like 4 a.m., 3 or 4 or 2 to 4. I mean, I usually try to get some cartoons and some other programs in, but it's obviously with the Star Wars stuff. But yeah, it was cool to go into the collection earlier. And, I usually try to, let you guys see some of my cool pieces that I get for gifts. Like my dad got me the Ken Griffey Jr. PSA autograph. It's fire. One of the best gifts I've ever had. And then I dug in obviously I showed this one on the stream yesterday. That's just a better photo of Darth Maul. And then I got the Rey. And this is the Black Series. These are expensive, right? And then it actually opens up. Right, so it opens up so you can actually see it with the figure and the weapons. Very cool, very dope. And then Darth Vader, this one's sick. This one actually has batteries that go in. I think it makes sound effects and it lights up. Very cool. And that's all at Toys R Us before they closed down. So, your boy was always trying to find those mint figures. So if you have a figure like this, that's like $50. But if it's mint, someone will definitely pay $100. Because if you can get it graded, it might be worth $300, $400, $500. I mean, so you want those pieces that are just mint. And if you notice, most of the stuff I got is, it's not like that box with the Edgar Martinez fucking statue figure where I was drunk and I had to fucking drop that bitch like 10 times and I ruined the box, right? I really try to go for those mint pieces because condition is everything in sports cards and figures. That's facts. What's up? Huh? Oh, I don't know. There's not very many in right now. Yeah, I know. Another time. One sec. How was it? You're a rebel now.
I'm Justin Sutherland, chef, activist, and entrepreneur. I'm on a mission to tell untold BIPOC stories in the food community. We're not what America is used to looking at. The hottest names in Black cuisine are serving up incredible food. It's absolutely delicious. I'm having one more bite. And sharing inspiring stories.
Always looking out for blessing somebody else. That's what I always talk.
Giving back. We're now paying life insurance on 25,000 black men and looking forward. I want to go into communities and rise that community up. This is where excellent food. This is literally my favorite smell in the world. It's black excellence. We brought people together in the name of food. You guys really like working for this guy? And I go and facilitate that.
All right, I'm back. I am back. Just trying to situate things with the GF and Paisley and everything else. Let me go through some of the comments in the building.
More tropical flavor, more refreshing, and more ways to get
Kareem Hunt. Imagine if Kareem Hunt came back. That would be big for you guys. That could be the difference between getting to the Super Bowl and not.
So, I called back.
Yeah, I always like Mitchell Schwartz. He was better than Eric Fisher. That's facts.
Same guy. Is that even legal? Hey, get this.
Yeah, it can make you. Yeah, 8 tacos and 3 hamburgers. You crazy, bro? Yeah, you're definitely gonna be hitting the pooper, dude. The poop scoop, dude. Holly Hundo with a 25er on the Cash App. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
We're not just massage envy. We're also facials that get your skin glowing envy. We're talking dang girl healer.
Thank you, Holly.
How does she do it? And just kind of this. That's because a regular massage envy facial.
Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Yeah, that is kind of wild, man. For someone that only eats pepperoni pizza and then to eat that much, like, I don't know what kind of tacos you're eating. If like it's like Taco Bell tacos, but or if it's like from a taqueria, but I don't know how big that is or not. But maybe it's the small size tacos, then that's like eating 4. But if it's like the bigger ones, that's like, yeah. He said 3 hamburgers. Someone's a growing boy. He's like, I need to eat all the tacos and all the hamburgers. Yeah, Creed Humphrey, but also you got to steal out of that because you didn't realize how good Creed was going to be. I mean, he's already a top 3 center, probably one of the best, if not the best, right? 1, 2, or 3. And then Nick Bolton is probably one in the linebacker class. I mean, he's probably top 12 linebacker already. So that's pretty impressive, right? To have that kind of talent. Just got to keep building.
Steps on the beach count just as much as normal steps.
3 to 4 days. For me, when I digest that stuff, it feels like 3 to 4 hours. I'll eat something. Hey, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Yeah. Got to. It's just because someone leaves, you can't forget what they did. I'm rooting for him. I just don't want them to beat the Buccaneers, but I know that he's going to make plays. I imagine there'll be a good chance for him to pick off Brady or whatever, but it'll make the games more exciting when you have more Hall of Famers on the field and, doing big things. So Elliot's like, well, maybe I shouldn't eat 8 tacos or 3 hamburgers. 110 in donos. Let's get to 200. $25 dono. 135. We're almost there. 65 to go. Oh, homemade tacos and burgers. Well, I would assume you'd be paralyzed by now if they're homemade. Who knows how big you make them? Like a taco is actually like a big burrito. You're like, oh, I had 8 of those. It depends on how much taco meat you put in and how the taco meat and how you make your burgers, how big you make them. You know what I mean? Also, probably, if you're going to get sick, it depends if you washed your hands or not. You got to be able to be sanitary. Okay. But yeah, that's crazy, dude. I mean, I eat and I'm a fatty sometimes, but man, 8 tacos? I mean, you must have smoked some weed or something, dude. If you hit the pipe or the bong or something for 8 tacos, brother. I mean, 3 little burgers is one thing, but if they're big, yeah, could be a shit show. Oh, yeah. Well, sometimes you just, have to know self-control and eat until you're satisfied, not until you can't move. You're like, if you eat until your belly sticks out and you have to unloosen the belt or take the pants off and you're just like, you're bloated. That's probably a sign that you ate too much. That actually sounds kind of good, though, homemade stuff. I mean, especially if you put your love into whatever you eat, it definitely tastes better. I know it does for me when it's like, you put your effort into something, it always tastes better.
You put it all on the line. You do it all. So you bring new breath. It can quickly stop migraine in his tracks within 2 hours without worrying it's too late or where you are. Unlike organized.
Yeah, I like that. You know what I mean? And they just need to feed off each other. Bolton's good. Gay's actually kind of underrated. And then, the newbie, Chanel, we'll have to see, the transition. But if they could just, be able to put it together, yeah, he's a sleeper. Obviously, it's like we already know Nick Bolton is something. So now Willie can make some bigger plays too. And he can be close to Nick Bolton. Then you're just going to elevate everyone else in the secondary. You need Juan Thornhill to be fucking healthy. L'Jarius Sneed needs to be healthy. Orion knows the Chiefs roster. Okay. It feels good to know rosters. You know what I mean? Because most time when you are talking to someone or whatever on YouTube or whatever, a lot of people, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They just try to bullshit the conversation. Bang, bang, bang. All right. No problem. We'll have someone take over. Maybe have Elliot. Elliot, will you take over, brother? You can take over with that. We only have a few people in the room, so just chilling and hanging out. Got to sleep.
You were not there to kill my father.
Yeah, those are good.
Denied.
Yeah, I like Mexican food. Burritos, tacos, all that. 145 in donuts. Let's get to 200.
You lied about why we came here, and you lied about why
They weren't too big, but I was starving, and now I feel like absolute shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, at that point, it's like you might need to do like Pepto-Bismol or whatever. I usually try to have it. When you turn old, like once you turn like over 30, right, Elliot, you'll learn that, depending on your eating habits, sometimes it's good to have Pepto in the building. Got to have it sometimes.
orders when you know they're wrong.
He said 145 and donuts. Nice photo. I mean, I was kind of digging the actual real Elliot photo. You're like your little model picture, But the honey badger one looks good, dude. Photoshopped or not, looks fucking slick, looks clean. People are gonna buy the hell out of that jersey too. It's a Hall of Famer, you know what I mean? Especially, it doesn't really matter if they win or not, just when you have a guy like that. I mean, that's a jersey to buy. So like you buy a honey badger jersey, it's the equivalent of buying Ed Reed or Troy Polamalu. So if you like Ed Reed and Troy Polamalu, Tyrann Mathieu is the Ed Reed or the Troy Polamalu of this generation. So it's like if you're going to want to buy a throwback jersey, Honey Badgers jersey is always going to be coveted. And if you have like the old ones, like the LSU, I mean, that's going to be a cool throwback. But I mean, the only one that might not be as popular would be like with the Texans one when he was on the Texans, when they had a bunch of people. But the Chief one and the Saint one's going to look fire. And hopefully they do the color rush where they do the white with the gold numbers. But that black one right there looks pretty fucking clean on him. Looks like a good jersey. Said, man, somebody needs to pay you the big bucks. Oh, I mean, I take a lot of pride and effort, and that's why I can build connections with almost anybody, because when I'm a fan of all the teams, not my own, I really do take a liking and I care about the greatness, wherever it's at, and I try to follow everyone. So a lot of people, if like, let's say the Jets and the Jags are on, some people are like, fuck, I'm not watching, but I'm always watching. Because sometimes when you have those booty matchups on paper, they turn out to be one of the games of the year. Like sometimes crazy shit happens, and then you get guys that step up, and there's always at least a few guys to watch, even if the team is like horrible, like the Detroit Lions or something, right? I mean, I could still watch Aiden. I could still watch Jameson Williams. I mean, there's still enough guys out there where I'm like, all right, well, maybe they lose by fucking 30, but you're going to score something or do some sack lunches, Gotta look at the bright side of things. Elliot. He's like Pepsid AC, Tums. I mean, you're gonna, I'm like your dad, so I'm just letting you know early on. You don't think you're gonna need this shit, and then all of a sudden, boom, you get older. After you get past 30, when you hit 31 to 38, you will forget your age. Someone will ask you, "What's your birthday?" And you'll be like 32, but you won't remember if you're 32, 33, or 34, and it'll hit you. It'll hit you, man. He does. I agree with that. There's certain guys, I mean, they got the swag, and he looks, the Texan ones because they suck, right? But the LSU one, fire. I mean, it just looks good. And they're going to have a color rush, hopefully with the white and the gold numbers. But I mean, that just looks like a Hall of Fame swaggy jersey. I mean, it looks just as good as the Chief one, maybe better because of the black and the gold color. scheme. You know, some people like red, some people hate it. Some people like blue, some people hate it. But black is kind of universal, where anyone can wear it. You know, everyone's got at least a black shirt in their wardrobe. So, you know, white or black usually are the most common things. You know, sometimes people like the gray. I kind of like the gray, kind of that intermediate tone. You know, sometimes black shirts. Those are my black is my ideal color. Not that I'm black hearted or anything, but it just goes more with, you know, everything, whatever you're wearing. But that looks fucking woo. That looks good. That looks good. Love Troy Polamalu, and Tyron's like a mini Troy, but more of a cornerback. Bang, bang. See, I know. I mean, that's a good thing for, you know, the amount of football. Because like I said, when you talk football, you know, NFL people are serious, you know what I mean? And when you talk football, you can tell within the first minute if you're at a bar or at a friend's house or with a group of people, you know exactly the people that watch and know what the fuck they're talking about, and then the people that bullshit, that try to, you know, sell you on the fact that they watch, but you can definitely tell. I mean, you can't have an argument or actually have a discussion with people if they're not on like that same wavelength. You feel me? Oh, yeah. Chief will chief. Bang, bang. I'm going to throw up a photo up for you guys. Let's get Willie up on here. Can I find Willie? Maybe I can do college.
We have no recourse to surrender.
All right, I'm going to get Willie Gay college photo first. So that way we can kind of go over. So it looks like Mississippi State, same as Dak Prescott. Let's take a look, see if I can pull it up.
If it's war you want, you'll fight alone.
If it's war you want.
If she's telling the truth, we need to act now.
All right, Willie Gay photo, the first of the channel, I believe. And we're even going to go college. I'm going to give you a little swag with it, too. All right, let's go here. Okay, it's even got the chain. Welcome to fabulous Stark Vegas, Mississippi State chain on a belt. All right, Willie, I see you.
What chance do we have? What chance do we have?
He's like, okay. So I'm getting a Willie Gay photo with college with a belt chain. All right.
You give way to an enemy this evil with this much power, and you condemn the galaxy to an eternity of submission.
Actual modeling days. Look at you. He's like, Elliot's recording and modeling on MontgomeryWard.com, JCPenney.net, Meyer and Frank, Nordstrom's, Sears.com, Portrait Dog. That's awesome. See, I told you. I knew it.
You're asking us to invade an imperial installation based on nothing but hope.
Rebellion's built on hope.
Thank you, Chief Will Chief. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, that was a pretty big list of the free agents, though. So, I mean, hopefully we end up getting something that will pop off sooner than later. I mean, the draft is over, and some of these guys are going to get signed, but right now, none of these guys are signed for primarily money. It's like, you know, they want to make sure that they get this amount of money, and the teams don't want to pay that. And then you got to see how much money you have after you pay all the rookies and all the people that you brought on. And yeah, I don't know. I really do want JPP back. I do want Sue back, and I do want Gronk back, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get all those guys back. So he said, yes, my modeling career did not last long. He said, one photo shoot, I went pee in the pants, and then they fired me. He's like, then it was a done deal. Mom said, you a pee? He said, yep, I'm done. Give me my check. Did not end very long. Elliot. This is when he decided to go to pepperoni pizza. Great promise. Oh, hello, Ariel. You are showing great promise. I ended up watching over a boy, Uncle Roger. Uncle Roger is always good. Whatever Uncle Roger does, watch it on YouTube. If you want to laugh, it's great. Hiya.
Every time I walked away from something I wanted to forget. Myself, it was for a cause that I believed in. A cause that was worth it. Without that, I lost.
New York Times.
It's not would have been for nothing.
Oh, Christian Ponder.
I couldn't face myself
My
if I
goodness.
gave up now. That was good. It was comfortable. Cramped, little fit. Kick off.
Where are you? There you are.
You're up. Grab anything that's not named.
4 hours and 20 minutes. Hiya. Fucking Uncle Roger. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
Cassian said I had to.
Yes. Holly Hundo. Bang, bang, bang. The super sticker. $1.49. I always wonder whenever people donate, whenever they do like the random numbers or whatever, is it obviously sometimes it will be like the conversation that we're having or something that's, you know, tuned in there. But I remember I was talking to my mom and she was looking at some of the donos. She's like, how do they figure to donate $17 or, you know, $4? Or I said, I don't know. I mean, it's like whatever, whatever they feel like doing. I mean, that's just how it goes. I'm not sure if there's a rhyme or a reason. Appreciate you, Holly. Appreciate you, Chief Will Chief. And then another one from Chief Will Chief as well. Shout out to the goats. So did you get all your work done, Holly, with everything? Did you end up having to get like all your work done? So now you're good to go for tomorrow? Yeah. He's a vibe. It's Uncle Roger, baby. Where are we at? 151.49 in donos. Elliot had to get the calculator. He got really thrown off by that $1.49. He's like, oh shit, what's going on here? The numbers are a predetermined YouTube thing for super stickers. I just picked the one I thought that looked most like Paisley. Really? For the super stickers, I never knew that. Well, obviously I've donated to Grossi like 10, 11, 12 times, but usually I'll just do the chat one and then you pick your amount. So I didn't know it was like that. So it's like you just choose one and then it ends up being whatever it is. Like you don't put the amount in like in the other one. That's kind of cool. Until it's like, you know, you only have so much in your bank account if you give too much or something.
We need someone you can trust.
Hi, appreciate you guys. So does Aaron Donald. Jameis Winston with his funny exercises. It'll never get old. It'll always make me laugh. Honey Badger, my goodness.
Bring on the blooms.
Star Wars, may the 4th be with you. But it's not only the 4th, it's almost over for me. 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes to go, and it'll be the 5th. Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Drinko.
Make their world plantastic.
The BK $5 your way meal is here to make your choice easy and so tasty. Go straight to the double Whopper Junior. Piping hot small fries, 4-piece crispy nuggets, and refreshing small.
You want Ingram back? I mean, it just depends on the age and how much you want to pay him. They don't give you the cute animation. So you have to do it if you want to have the animation on it. You have to do the one, and then the other one you can choose the amount with the chat. So then you can put your little message in, but then with the chat you don't have anything extra. It's just like you get to put your either words in, or you get to look at something that like a GIF or like something moving like an animation. Why can't you do both? Maybe in the future. They make you pick and choose. Pick and choose. Shout out to the goats. I'm trying this orange one out. This orange one is pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good money. Still haven't watched this, but I will very, very soon. There you go, Holly. Holly's waiting for her fix. There he is. Yeah. Young Tommy. Boone High School. It's just cool looking at people that are doing special teams. It's like you don't see those photos ever. You know what I mean? And look at this. And lo and behold, you get some of the best photos ever from a guy that was a punter. Look at Florida Gator swag, man. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Like even that, it's just like a cool photo. Like if you ended up getting that photo autographed by either the placeholder or the kicker or both, just kind of a cool angle of a photo. And I appreciate you guys very much. And you too.
When it came to buying stocks and trading stocks, it was kind of always about what do I believe in, what do I use, what do I want to be a part of. I want to give my money to a company and invest in companies that I believe in.
1 year, 4.4 million. That's not too bad. I mean, it'll give you more depth. But maybe that's why they went in the draft, because they wanted to try to replace him.
Explore different industries and companies you're interested in. You're able to make financial decisions.
The goats.
It makes investing more accessible.
You haven't heard anything on his Instagram or his Twitter besides like his dress up stuff where he was all dressed up and dapper. Oh, look at that. Kevin Nash and Elliot. And Elliot's brother, I assume. Kevin Nash. That's cool, dude. You're lucky. I mean, that's one of my, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, rest in peace, and Hogan for NWO. Elliot, are you ready for this, dude? Saints people, they're just like, oh, we're going to be so fucking good. Can't wait to beat Tampa's ass and the Falcons and the Panthers. We're going to be fucking good. I mean, Olave, when he scores touchdowns, I mean, he's a good route runner. So it's just about Michael Thomas. I'm not really worried about Olave. I think Olave is going to have a great year, but Michael Thomas, that's the real question. But I do like Dennis Allen, so I think that you guys will succeed. Just don't flex on me, okay? I got to win at least one this year, okay? Saints fans, you can win one, and I can win one. I don't have to be a sweep, okay? No brooms this year. And if you do, at least I get you in the playoffs and then Super Bowl. Yeah. You can tell it's him, though. Well, I imagine every Saint fan will. Are you kidding me? To actually have Honey Badger on there and you have Olave on there. So now you got two good wide receivers, so. Yeah, people will buy. Yeah, they'll be hyped. It's just about Jameis's health and Michael Thomas, if he can stay healthy. I mean, if Jameis and Michael Thomas stay healthy, I mean, that's going to get you to 10 to 12 wins. But if they're hurt, either one of them or both, then you're not going to win as much, obviously. So, all right, Michael. Cinco de Drinko.
There will be consequence. Your word is iridocyclitis. And you use it in the sentence. We spell iridocyclitis now.
1 sec.
What's up?
planet-wide defensive shield with a single main entry gate. This shuttle should be equipped with an access code that allows us through.
Assuming the Empire hasn't logged it as overdue.
And if they have?
Then we shut the gate, and we're all annihilated in the cold, dark vacuum of space.
Not me. I can survive in space.
Okay. Here goes. Cargo shuttle SW0608, press the landing pad.
Cargo shuttle SW0608, you're not listed on the arrival schedule.
Acknowledge, take control. We were rerouted from
To the flight station. Transmitting clearance code now.
Transmitting. Cargo shuttle SW0608. You are cleared for entry.
Impressive.
I'll tell the others.
SW0608. Cleared for landing pad 9. Acknowledge, please.
SW0608 proceeding to LP9 as instructed.
Main building down there. What is it?
That's the Citadel Tower. They keep all the Imperial structural archives up there. If the plans are anywhere, they'll be there.
The dish at the top. What's it for?
Guess it takes a lot of signal to send those data files out.
Landing track engaged.
I had to clean up poo. It was poo-poo time. Poo-poo time. Sometimes it gets late at night and it's poo-poo time. Nothing like picking up poo. Shout out to the goats.
Coming in.
Goat. Goat.
Silverera used to say one.
Goat.
Chopstick.
Goat.
Nothing left to do is can take the day.
Goats. We the goats.
No idea we're coming. There's no way they can expect us. If we can make it to the ground, we'll take the next chance. And the next. On and on until we win.
All right, what do we got here? I think I'm going to do King of the Hill. We got 28 minutes to 5 hours, so I'm definitely going to go for that 28. And then depending on who's in the room or what's going on, we can go a little bit further than that. But we're just going to play it by ear. But I'm thinking 28 minutes will be good. That'll put us at a clean 5 hours, and then we'll go from there. Then we can always just call it a day. What do we got? Virginia Tech and Boston College. Ooh. I mean, I do like watching Star Wars, but all right, no, but I want King of the Hill, I think, or Simpsons. All right, what do I want? Simpsons or King of the Hill? All right, let's do Simpsons first. Of course, man. It's quality over quantity. There's nothing better than talking to you guys and being able to watch sports or cartoons, man. That's my life. First thing I want to watch in the morning, King of the Hill or Simpsons. The last thing I want to watch at night, King of the Hill or The Simpsons, unless there's something else is on. Pepperoni pizza, swaggy, swaggy. Millie, Millie, Millie. Pepperoni pizza, swaggy, swaggy. Elliot, braggy, braggy. Looks really good today. $5 million. Boom. Simpsons. Yeah, finding that hardbound book of The Simpsons was very cool. Love it. Cinco de Drinko. I don't know if I think for me, I mean, I got a lot of, Mexican friends and like Latino friends and stuff, and they go pretty ham on it. But sometimes I guess it depends if you have kids or if you have like pets and other stuff. So sometimes it's like a bigger thing when you're younger or whatever. But I don't know. For me, it's like I'm not gonna go, oh, let me get blackout drunk because it's Cinco de Drinko Day. Definitely. Oh, they're going to Disneyland. Old school episode. David Schwimmer and Drake. Drake is just does it say a black David Schwimmer? Is that what it says? Behind I can't read it all because the YouTube thing is covering it up, but I assume that's what it says. Cinco de Mayo, everyone. For most people, it's already been that for 2 or 3 hours. Orion, 5 minutes. Your sister birthday, the 6th. How old's your sister? I do like Mexican food a lot, and I do like. I'll do a margarita once in a while. Like when we went to the beach and whatnot. Usually, not going to be a thing. I'm like, oh, I want to drink this every day, but I mean, usually you can go to a nice spot, different places when you travel, and you can get a good one. That's what it says. I don't know. Drake's a little bit more talented than David Schwimmer, though. I mean, when it's all said and done, Drake will be goated. I mean, there's like Tupac, there's Biggie. You'll still have like the J. Cole and the Kendrick Lamars, and you have the Jay-Z's and the Lil Waynes. But I mean, as far as singing and rapping, I mean, he's by far the best. I mean, whether you like him or you hate him. I mean, anytime he comes out with something, people are listening, even if they want to hate, And this last album wasn't very good, but compared to his old stuff, but his old stuff is just eternally classic. I'm a big fan. But obviously I'll be critical too, just like when you watch athletes, it's like a standard that you have. And I think the last one definitely let a lot of people down that were hardcore fans. Like it definitely was a dip from what we were expecting, but I think he'll bounce back. But did Drake play a giraffe on Madagascar? No, he didn't. But he did have his own little show though. So he was on TV doing like TV shows before doing the whole rap thing. Oh, David Schwimmer could do that. True. Madagascar. Those are actually pretty fun to watch. Like anytime you can watch like the Toy Story or like the different animation stuff. Like animation movies have come a long way. Yeah, and I don't know why I like it so much. Maybe it just reminds me of my childhood when I got that book too. It's like based off the first episode when they get Santa's little helper, which has been a big part of my life. It's always been in my life. You know what I mean? Like ever since I was, 6 years old, 6 or 7. It's like been watching it for 33 years or something. Disperse. It's no longer May the 4th be with you. So I have to change it.
We visited every section, including Churro County, Tucson Abbey. But you know what we haven't had here? I'll tell you. Fun. The kind of fun attractive families have in commercials.
Hey, Dad, I see rabbits.
Where is this? 1927-751.
No, look, it's a ride that just opened and no one's there. Dad, I don't know about this. It's not on the park map.
Those maps were drawn by the first explorers of this theme park hundreds of years ago. Let's go. Assume a sitting position. 1 seat per human. Come on, start this thing. I'm not impressed.
That's better. Oh, so many characters. 17. Alex just changing his changing it. The Wordle. What you know about the Wordle? Wordle. It's dope. Darth Vader. I still need to watch that Boba Fett. So I'm behind on that. And then Obi-Wan one comes out. If you watch a Mandalorian, that's fire too. All right, we got 20 minutes, y'all. Anything that you guys want to go over? Anything you want. It's all good. Just watching Simpsons, and I'll be watching King of the Hill. Probably eat some food, relax. Maybe a little Uncle Roger. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just, read and watch some film. We'll see. Watch Jameis do weird drills. Always kills the internet. Always. I'm like, oh, this guy. There you go. Sky Moore, Chiefs fans. Oh, Homer. Dope.
You were in every trip.
Holy smokes! I can't survive in these conditions.
God, you're just switching it up, huh? Vicky. Eddie Guerrero's wife. Yeah, Simpsons is goated, man. They're entertaining, but it's just like, I don't know, sometimes it's just kind of like he's putting on a show. Like, it's not real. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like almost like for the camera instead of like, him just doing the drill and someone recording. It's like, seems a little forced. I think that's one thing about Jameis. If he can learn just to be himself and not have things be forced, I think things will be much better. Just be yourself, dude. You know what I mean? Jameis, just be yourself. Don't do the weird drills on the the Instagram and the Twitter and the YouTube, man. It's just not I don't know. It's good, but it's also makes you look like a fool. A foo. But hey, I think he's gonna be good for them this year. Just don't be good against me. But we'll see. Yeah, time travelers. They're from Oregon, like I am. We're not human, right? The ESP. Not the ESP. Yeah, Simpsons got all the secrets. Time travel, dude.
Take these pills and you can breathe our atmosphere.
Are there any side effects?
Yes, I'm afraid you will never develop tentacles.
George Karlaftis. Yeah, let's show it. I like the pick a lot. Let's throw up a picture up.
You really went with the purple theme. We could change it at will. Now look upward to see our seven suns.
So you use a lot of solar energy?
We have federal rebates for the panels, but few take advantage of them.
All right, let's see if I can find. Let's see what we can find. Thank you for the dono. Bang, bang. Let's see if I can get a good one here. Here we go.
And finally, a sadder slice of our lives. Gaze upon the dead being dumped into a river of their own drool.
All right, EWZ. Should be able to find it. Where the fuck are you at? EW. What? EWZE.
Prisoners in this cage. Okay, take 5.
Where is this thing?
Don't look at that. You can see those birds anytime.
EWZ. There we go. God, that was hidden. A hidden file. George, you kind of laughed this. It's going to be nice. You know what I mean? Like I said, for the picks that you guys had, you're definitely going to be looking for guys that are going to be impact players, you know, and definitely trying to go and do the proper route in the first couple rounds, and then, you know, trying to address Sky Moore and, you know, go a little bit later. So there's certain picks, you know, you have to be able to make sure that you're patient and it's a right fit. And hopefully you get good production. And this guy's going to thrive in the offense. I think a lot of people don't realize how much of a fit he is. I mean, they'll use him kind of like a Tyreek. It's going to be exciting. I imagine they'll put him everywhere, see where he's comfortable. And I mean, they'll probably try to move him around a lot, shifty. It'll be fun to watch. And hey, you're looking for production right here. I mean, that's the bottom line. You want production. Let's pull up the.
Are you the guy that talks nice before?
One sec here.
We'll come back to that. As young humans, we are schooled in the wisdom of the universe. Physics, mathematics, programming, the greatest for the programming languages. And now,
All right, so George, 6'4", 275. Obviously, we know he went to Purdue. First round pick, 30. Okay, so with him, it's all about just being able to get pressure, get to the quarterback. You know, you got Chris Jones and Frank Clark, but you need to go younger and you need a freak. You need someone that's going to have an active motor. So hopefully, you know, you can get 5 to 10 sack lunches, and then you know that you got something there. I mean, that might be a kind of aggressive for a rookie, but is it? I mean, if someone's good, you know, you should be able to come out of the gates and you get 5 to 10 sack lunches at DN in your rookie year. It's going to be exciting to see where it goes. As Uncle Roger would say, when we look at this draft pick, we say, hi-ya. Okay, like it a lot. I feel that the draft was very, very good, and people will know who this is, Sky Moore, sooner than later. That's facts. And I got you some pictures. The pictures, all of the pictures. And I appreciate you very much.
I get it, Lisa. I finally get it.
you do get a last meal.
Tell me one wingy. All the wingies. All the space kitties. We'll take comment down so we can actually look at the greatness of the space kitties. I don't know if it gets any better than that. Look at the HD on that. My God. It's like sorcery staring into that cat's eyes. I need to watch this ASAP. Tommy Townsend. Mr. and Mrs. Tommy Winchell. Boone High School Tommy. Pre-hair. With the legs. Ballet. With the booted football. Some good stuff. Then you got to see that. This is my favorite photo. I think out of all the sport photos that I have on here, I think this is my favorite one. And lo and behold, it ends up being, you know, a punter photo of all. I mean, just whoever took this picture is a fucking genius. And I don't know if it was Mama Townsend. If it was, I'd be like, you know how to take a fucking picture. That is great. High five to the goats. Cheers. Appreciate you guys. That's what you're looking for. That cheeseburger look. I need that. I want that. Chocolate cake. Cheeseburger. Lombardi.
Verizon is going ultra with 5G ultra wideband in many more cities. You get up to 10 times the speed at no extra cost. Plus 6 premium entertainment subscriptions.
Bang, bang, bang. You have a profile pic addiction. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, well, you know what? If you get picked first overall and the guy can't see, that's kind of a problem, wouldn't you say? You know what I mean? You want it to be able to fucking see out there. You know, you don't want to you don't want to fucking just like be blind and throw to the other team. That's essentially what happens. So, Ollie, the Greek Freak. Oh yeah. This Greek Freak. That's what you guys are gonna be flexing like this. Once you guys start seeing Sky Moore score some touchdowns, you know the Tyreek thing won't be as much of a like hurting feeling. Like you're like, okay, we got a weapon. It might not be Tyreek Hill, but I think that when they use him, he could be really special right away. So that's kind of exciting. They know that you got potential guys that can help out immediately. Trent McDuffie, UW corner. I'm a Pac-12 guy, so I know. I really do. I think because I think with the way that the offense and the way that you guys play, it really suits him well. I mean, I've watched his tape, and you just want to find guys that either are good route runners, guys that know how to move on the audible, people that are going to shift. Sometimes the Chiefs' offense, it goes up into another motor, and you have to be able to be ready to be able to be quick with your decision making and the good route running. And then obviously if they do like the trick plays of the underhand tosses, from Mahomes or Kelsey or whoever's lined up at quarterback, and you want to be able to be creative out there. But yeah, I think he could be pretty fucking good. I mean, there's going to be other guys that are better, but for a guy that is going into an ideal situation and with Tyreek going out, he has a chance to be the number one, right out the gate. So yeah, I do think so. And McDuffie's pretty fucking good too. That's the best one. Doing the gator chop. The chop. Yeah, he's like, but the thing is, that's on Tampa. They're like, oh, are you fucking blind? Let's draft you with the first pick. He's like, fuck it. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, Florida State guy could have did the baseball thing. But don't you think like making sure to get an eye test and like, touching all the bases is a priority? It's like not having a quarterback pick number one overall, and for him to win the Heisman and try to win championships. And then, obviously Mariota, we got him in the Rose Bowl the year after that. But for a guy that can't see, I mean, obviously winning, I guess, Heisman and winning like a championship type thing, like that'll take kind of okay, I guess he can see, but I mean, he was always squinting. What could have been if he just, actually had LASIK earlier, especially if you're a professional and it's going to make you better. Like, oh, I need my eyes, like my arm and my legs. If my eyes aren't good, I mean, you're just doing yourself a disservice, First pick in the draft, and he's fucking blind, But hey, it led me to getting Tom Brady, and we ended up winning the Super Bowl, so it's all good. I'm gonna get you McDuff. McDuffie. All right, check it out. I got to get you with the McDuff, and I see that $1.49 in there too. McDuff football. There we go. I'll give you some swag. Pac-12 guys got the swag. Sometimes, like, we're not the best conference. A lot of times, there'll be SEC and, Big Ten and with the Big 12 and Pac-12, it's like it's either USC, Oregon, or Utah usually. But every once in a while, there'll be some really good players on teams that are average or bad and that can really make an impact. McDuff, I like this photo.
Truly a species with much to offer.
Seriously? Are we listening to the same guy?
Silence! Oh, we will get you back to Earth.
What about my family?
Yeah, Justin Ross, we talked about him yesterday. Yeah, huge potential. I mean, he was the number one receiver when he was a freshman, and then just was been hurt. So we talked about that. Elliott. Winston, the best quarterback ever with a Herbert jersey. Santana Alvarez, hi from Mexico. Brah, love your videos. Thank you, man. I'm a grinder. Yeah. I actually with Mariota, you know what I mean. Even though I was a Duck guy and I was in a position for the Bucks, I knew they were going to go for Jameis. You know, being the Florida State, the hometown kid. You know, Mariota ended up, you know, he won the Heisman, but he hasn't really proven that he could, you know, be elite. Like, you know, a lot of guys will make it, but sometimes you cap out. Just because you win the Heisman doesn't mean that you're going to be one of the greatest ever. You know, so. His thing is more injuries, but I knew Jameis would probably be the better fit. But I knew Mariota was more mature, and you know, injuries would have only slowed Mariota down. But you know, with Jameis, he was like had the the arm, but there's a lot of off the field shit. You know, that was kind of concerning with all the stuff that he's been getting into. So I wish I was, but I'm not. Wish I was, but I am not.
Shall take the first bite. It is quite an honor.
Jameis. All right, got 5 minutes to go. Shout out to Holly Hundo. I appreciate you. $20 donation. Then they had that put us at what, Elliot? Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Man, I need to eat something. Oh. Spent some time with my dog, Puppy. Hopefully she's okay. Puppy diapers came from Amazon, so see how that goes tomorrow. Disposable. But things haven't been too bad, so I just want her to, I mean, once we get her fixed, everything will be good, so. What are we at? 171.49 in donos. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. May the 4th be with you. That was yesterday. But it was fun. I mean, some people like Star Wars. Some people, it's not for them, but I mean, I like it. I'll do the toy thing. I'll collect. It's always fun.
It's just like a busy box. Well, I guess we've learned that it all.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see preseason too and the roster cuts and to see where people develop and who stands out. Because like I said, there's always going to be ones that go above and beyond. Because I don't think anyone thought Creed Humphrey, right, or Nick Bolton were going to be as good as they were. So you just have to have hope that maybe a couple others will shine a little bit more than you think. All right, that episode is done. Time to go to King of the Hill and eat something. Shout out to everyone in the room. Appreciate you guys. As always, it's always fun. Hopefully we'll get some more news, though. I mean, it's just with the news in the NFL, it's like you never know when it's coming. It's going to be everything on one day or like a week or two, and then it's just, kind of slow. But I always have something to usually go over, whether it be NBA playoffs or baseball or wrestling or whatever we got going on. Yeah, but preseason is going to be, very interesting. It's going to be crazy for sure. Boom, boom. King of the Hill, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, I can't wait to eat something. What will I eat? Obviously, I'm not going to order anything. I'll probably just find something. Yep. Yep, that's true.
Nancy refused to make me eggs Benedict for breakfast.
Potential, that's all you can ask for. You just want to make sure that these guys get an opportunity at some point, and then, if they get their moment, they just got to step up. And then, because you never know with guys being injured, sometimes that you have a moment and you got to make that moment count. And But I think a lot of the got weapons. I mean, if Veach is good, so it's like, if you got Veach and Andy Reid, you can kind of trust what you got there. So, in Veach, we trust, and I'm not even a Chief fan. So, but I understand. I understand the potential. It's gonna be good. Now, if you guys win the division this year, though, that'll be pretty shocking. I think a lot of people, some might think, oh, it's a big step back, but is it going to be a big step back? I think there's still a chance that, as good as Denver is going to be and the Raiders and the Chargers, there's still a chance to win the division, no doubt. So just got to hope that we get Mahomes and Kelsey to be phenomenal and all about coaching, baby. High five to the GOATs. Appreciate you guys. Always a fun time with the Chiefs Kingdom and the other members in the room. Flex on them, baby. Well, 5 hours. We made it. Elliot didn't fall asleep. Really? Do you usually fall asleep every stream? I imagine you do. Yeah, I have to do some more research. You know what I mean? I'll go through, and I usually do it for my team, but yeah, I can go and look into some of these other guys too and watch some film. Sometimes it's just nice to be able to put the name in and see if they have a highlight tape and to see what maybe the Chiefs personnel thought would be good, 437. Yeah, O-line's going to be really important too. Continuity and chemistry. It's going to make the running game better. It made Mahomes' decision-making better. It'll help the defense so they don't have to be out there as long, so they don't get their hands on their hips, So O-line would be a big thing, and also D-line, because if you guys can't get pressure, you're not going to win the division. If you don't get pressure, you're not going to, go far in the playoffs. Like, you might be able to go a game or two, but if you want to go AFC Championship game, you got to get to the quarterback, especially when the AFC now is fucking stacked. So you're going to have to – hopefully they can find a way. I mean, I think a lot of teams are going to struggle. They're going to be like, fuck, we got the formula, and then maybe, we'll be okay for a little bit. But, yeah, chopping the competition. It's going to be fun. But at least you guys have a long future of being good. Like, I got this for one more year, and then who knows, maybe a average team at best after, hopefully a decent quarterback to be relevant, but, I mean, not like this. So definitely got a lot of amazing years ahead for the GOATs. I'll enjoy it too. All right.
You guys are the Christian youth group. Pastor K. Scoop said you send over a kid like
5 minutes.
That you? Yeah. Welcome to the flock.
HBCU. Yeah. Obviously, if it's like smaller school stuff, yeah, that might be tougher. Sometimes if you just search, though, and you look, you might be able to find some stuff. But yeah, you're right. That is very, very true. Well, I'm going to spend some time with Paisley and get a snack and stuff since it's already, 5 hours. Shout out to Holly Hundo and Elliot and everyone that's still in the building. Jameson Meza, Chief will Chief, all the GOATs. I appreciate you guys. Like I said, it's always fun. Like I'll be back tomorrow. And then we'll go 4 to 7 hours again. And with Cinco de Drinko. So, I mean, I'm still not going to go overboard or whatever, but maybe hit the dispensary up tomorrow. And then after the dispensary, I don't know. I think I still have a couple beers in there. Maybe get some snacks or something, or order some Mexican food or something like that. Thank you. Yes, I would be okay with Tannehill after Brady. I know some people didn't like the attitude. I don't want to mentor Malik. I don't want to do that. Type of thing. And obviously, he's like, this guy's going to take my job. And now you got Treylon Burks, and I think he's going to be just like AJ Brown or DK Metcalf. So it's not really a big, downgrade. I mean, people are nervous about it. But if you watch the tape, I mean, the guy's got incredible OBJ hands, and he's got a body kind of like AJ Brown or DK Metcalf. So he'll be good. Other big, names like Nakobe Dean were a sleeper, but Malik going so late, that was, pretty special. But yeah, I would take Tannehill. I would take Kirk Cousins, obviously if that's available, Carr, but that's not going to be available. I mean, it comes like a next tier. I mean, I guess would consider Baker short term and for a change of scenery, but yeah, I would take Tannehill though. I think Tannehill might just need a change of scenery, and if I still have Godwin and Mike Evans, and I still have a good chunk of the core, I think Tannehill could succeed in Tampa. So, but yeah, but I don't really like the comments of saying, I don't want to help Malik because that makes you kind of look like a dick. You know what I mean? That you don't. I mean, even if you don't want to, you can at least say that you're going to. You know what I mean? But just to openly say, because he's hurt, that they're replacing him. And then he just kind of was like, fuck this guy or whatever, taking my potential job. But it is what it is, man. So got to be maybe a little bit more mature in that situation. But obviously the emotions were high and probably was just like, fuck that. I just got replaced. And, but there might be, seeds there that are, can blossom. Maybe the grass is greener somewhere else. Maybe not. But I would take him for sure. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. 181, 49 donuts. Bang. And then we got another fiver. There we go. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. 186, 49. NWSF gang. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the last minute donos there at the end. Appreciate you guys very much. Gang, gang, gang. Love you guys. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. We made 5 hours. Like I said, I will be in the building probably around 7 to 7:30. We'll go for another 4 to 6 hours, and hopefully there'll be some more news NFL wise. And then if not, we'll just shoot the shit like we always do. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. And thank you so much for all the generosity and the last minute donos. Appreciate you guys. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Gang. Appreciate you guys. Gang, gang. Gang.